Oh, that's a guy? That's a guy? What do you mean? What do you... Oh, what up? Top of the morning to ya. What's crack-a-lackin', everybody? Good to see y'all popping in. Coach, what's good, homie? How you doing, brother? Let's go, friends. Top of the morning to you. I'm not sure why the chat's not popping up on, like, the thingamajiggy. But maybe I just need to refresh it. Let's give it a refresh, shall we? And let's see if it will now be a good to go. Somebody on Kick say hello. Ah, there it is. Sometimes if it ain't working, just turn it off and turn it back on again. Come on now. Top of the morning, friends. How y'all doing? Let's go, man. Hermit, my vote for extended delay is you call my manager and let her send me home. Yeah, boss, I got to call in sick today. Oh, what's going on? Extended maintenance has got me feeling sick. You know what I mean? Mooner 78, you legend. My goodness. Now, Mooner, is that Moon Tears? Or is that a different Mooner? You got to let me know. Sometimes when people's names are so similar, I have to either know they're connected or know they're separate. I don't want to be calling people by the wrong names, friend. Good to see you. What up, Coach Castatelli? Good to see you popping in. Come on now. Castatelli, there's a delay. F's in Chad, dude. Let's go. Ah, that's Moon Unit. Legend. We got two moons. The Earth may have 0 moons. I mean 1 moon, but we have 2. Confirmed, bro. Top of the morning, friends. Guys, today is it's a bittersweet day. It's a sweet day because we got tons. Well, not tons, but we got some new 10.2 news. Bittersweet because it's extending maintenance. Feels bad. Extended maintenance feels bad, man. Feels so bad, bro. But I will be extending the stream an hour so that we can catch a little bit more once the game is actually up. Let's go. Let's watch for some 10.2 PTR PvP, and Fury Warrior is looking insanely OP. Oh my goodness, bro. I gotta try some Fury Warrior. I gotta do it. Snoop, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, my man. Sipping down that good old cup of Joe, and my wife just made me a bagel with peanut butter. Bro, we gotta have to have this, dude. We're gonna have to have it. Friends, we got some cool things to talk about. Not only in terms of 10.2, but there is some new streamer tech that has now just been released that I actually really want to look into. Just released this morning. And so I actually want to take a little bit of a look at it because I'm very interested in this new Elgato stream prompter, which I think could be really, really, really cool. I've actually wanted one for a long time, but it wasn't really one that worked well for streamers. Let's go. Dude, is the chat on mobile is rough? And when you say it's rough, Urix, is it not working? Is it delayed? What's not great about it? Let me know, bro. Peanut butter is so good, but it is not clean to eat. That's a big fact. Hermit, that's amazing. Dude, we're getting AOTC on Sunday? That's insane. Because I don't even have AOTC. I do not have AOTC. So that's kind of amazing. Wow. Really, Castatelli? 10-second delay? Oof. I wonder if it's actually not Kick. I wonder if it's me using the Restream software. No, but I had a friend who used to eat Ezekiel bread one time, but I never tried it. Really, Furix? You typed 4 messages and that was the first one to pop up? No, Topher, I don't have AOTC, bro. I know. It doesn't make any sense. I know. Man, Mythic Raids runs a community where tons of other people have AOTC, but I don't have AOTC. Make it make sense, chat. Make it make sense. Oh, it's so good. Oh, make it make sense. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's just so good. You love to see it. Was getting a lot of buffering. Seems cleaned up now. Oh, good. I'm hoping so. Yeah, and there's still some testing to be done because I don't know if it is just kick or if it is also, like I said, the fact that I'm restreaming that might make some of it worse. I'm not sure. Yo, Casual John, good to see you on the good old YouTube, my friend. How are you, man? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. We're actually also about to go live on the good old TikTokers. Turning that bad boy on right now. Bump up. I know I'm gonna wait a few minutes after I go live. Turn on. Let's go. 10.2. Dragonflight release date. Let's go. Guys, we do have extended maintenance, which just feels bad, man. Extended maintenance, which is a mega feels bad. Well, we're going to let you guys kind of decide what we're going to do, but we're going to talk about some things first. Let some people trickle in. Say a good few hellos. Boom. And then, of course, we got to turn on the Facebook chat, man, just in case there might be some homies, man. There might be some homies. I was looking into, actually, recently, guys, adding Rumble. Adding Rumble to the restreaming mix, but unfortunately, the restreaming software that I use does not have Rumble as an option, which is a bummer, man. Because like if we're gonna try restreaming, I want to just like full send it. You know what I mean? You might hear a double of me for a second. There we go. But now we should be good. Amarasu, how you doing, friend? Ron, can't wait for raid tonight. Come on now. Little mythic re-clear with some prog action. Let's go. I'm super pumped. Good to have you on TikTok, friend. Dad Gamer, change my protection paladin to the retribution, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Let me tell you. I normally, well, I don't know. See, I'm talking 10.0 talents, though. 10.0 talents, I used to pump on the red paladin. I did the talent that you have to get to 4 holy power, and then really, in my opinion, playing builder classes, not only are obviously knowing your rotation, knowing your priority abilities, which ones to use. If 2 abilities are available, which one should I use? Echo, good to see on YouTube. But then builder classes have a unique, in my opinion, a unique skill set where you need to be able to do math quickly, right? So I've got multiple abilities available, and I have, let's say I have 2 holy power. Which one of these abilities will get me to the holy power that I need to use the ability as quickly as possible, while taking into consideration that some abilities also need to be used first because then they buff the next ability. And so you need to develop like very quick decision making and be able to do math and work with your procs all at the same time. And I love it. Anything that makes my brain have to like move super fast, I love it because that's, for me, when it comes to challenges, I enjoy like mental stimulation. I enjoy things that really have to make me think quickly. I'm not like a super slow strategic type of gamer or even person. That's why like strategy games for me, not really a big thing. Puzzles for me, not really a big thing. I'm not really big into the like, hey, let's take it slow and like think this through. I like how fast can you make the best decision humanly possible. That's what I really love. Yo, Angry, what did you play till 2 a.m., bro? Was it WoW? You'd lose your mind with Feral? Is it slow or is it fast? Rotation requires too much thinking? Then I might enjoy it. I might actually enjoy them. Meanwhile, I spam Mortal Strike and Execute and push for the buttons on the board. Oh, that's nuts, dude. Angry! Bro, you hit 1700 IO and your lowest key is now a 14. What? Bro, are you? This man is actually pumping, dude. Dude, do you actually Like the game? Bro, you grinded last night, because last night you had a 12, an 11, a 10, and a 10. And you got those all to 14 in 1700 IO? Bro, this dude be pumping. Bro, I can't believe it, because the New World expansion is out. And you're playing WoW instead? What world are we living in? Yo, Zeno, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Grim HD, what's up? Deneth, you legend. Bro, this man is going to be a beast in no time. My goodness. Bro, that's insane. You haven't even logged in New World since the update? Dang, man. Short bus, top of the morning. Good to see you, friend. Zeno, you need some coffee. We'll tell you what. Go grab yourself a cup if you can, man. And do what's going on, big guy. How can we show some love? Maybe pray for you? Guys, can we put some hearts in the chat for Zeno? Every now and then, let's just be real. Some days just suck. Right? Some days just got some really crappy stuff going on. But when things are going rough, look at Luna. Look at Luna. I know you want my peanut butter bagel. Are you sniffing? You can't have it. You can't have it. And don't just start drooling on me either. You can't have it. No, you cannot. Daenerys, I call those days weekdays. You basically described every Tuesday. No, every Tuesday is Vault Day. Ah! I dropped my bagel! Guys, I'm gonna eat it. Dude, there's hair all over it. I can't eat it. There's hair all over it. I can't eat it, and I can't give it to Luna. Guys, I dropped my bagel. And I got peanut butter all over my monitor. Legit all over my monitor. Luna, lick this. Lick my monitor. Look it. Look. Look. Luna, look. Look, look. Luna. Up here. Up here. Up here. Here. Look. Luna. Hold on. Let's try and get this sorted out, can we? And I might actually be able to show y'all too. Check it out. Luna. So I smacked my monitor with the bagel. Luna. Come here. Lick the monitor. Lick it. How do you not see that? Look, look, look. How do you not see it? Right here. Look, look, look. Luna, go get it. Go get it. It's right there. How do you not see it? Luna. Luna, up here, up here, up here. Luna, it's right here. Lick the monitor. Luna, lick the monitor. How do you not see this? I don't understand. Okay, you see that? You see that? And now you see it? I don't understand how you see that. You're supposed to be the cleanup crew. You're supposed to be the cleanup crew. What up, Kaiser? Wow, she's really not gonna get it. Chad, I am wildly disappointed. You're supposed to be a dog. You're supposed to be able to smell that from like a mile away and clean it up. All right, let me get a napkin real quick. It's Luna, unfortunately, doesn't want to clean it up. Feels so bad. actually, yeah, just a second. And then I was trying to get Luna to do what's here. See it? I was trying to get Luna. Right here. Look it. She just like she just won't. She just won't. All right, crisis averted. Crisis averted. Yeah, it's like Luna knows not to like lick the technology, but I actually want her to lick the technology. You know what I mean? It's not very often we want that to happen. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Spice, good to see you, friend. How's everything going, homie? Hopefully it's going well. There's all the TikTok comments. They wouldn't appear for a second. Ron, you went from 404 to 443 in a week to preparation for raid tonight. You're a champion. Yeah, guys, I'm hoping for a good vault today. Either gloves or chest is all I need. Literally all I need. All right, friends. Let's dive in. We got a few things to talk about 10.2. If you guys have not seen just yet, Wildhead has put out some new posts. Blizzard has announced the new date. Some of you probably have already heard. For the good old 10.2 will be November 7th. So if you guys don't know, BlizzCon 2023 is the 3rd and 4th, which, by the way, I'll give you guys updates as we get closer. We will be doing a community watch party. It'll be a mixture of Discord and live stream together. We'll enjoy all the craziness, especially on that Saturday. That's going to be litty. That's going to be amazing. That I cannot wait for. But, and I wonder if there's actually like a more of a schedule that we can take a look at too. But so the BlizzCon is the 3rd to the 4th. We're going to hear a whole lot about obviously the future of WoW. I mean, we got big things coming, right? You realize there have been massive things that have happened recently with Blizzard that we'll be talking about at BlizzCon. We have the return of Chris Metzen, I believe his name is. And then we have what is even potentially a bigger deal, which is the acquisition. Microsoft now owns Activision Blizzard. And if you guys did not see the post that I put on my Twitter the other day, again, it doesn't unnecessarily mean anything, but this post right here is a huge deal. This is Phil Spencer, the CEO of Xbox, right? Check this out. He says, today we start the work to bring beloved Activision, Blizzard, and King franchises. So these companies, franchises, they're bringing them to Game Pass and other platforms. Now, it does not specifically say World of Warcraft, so there's definitely some speculation that's going on. True Panda is followed on Twitch, legend. So definitely some speculation. But, I mean, this could be massive. This could be absolutely massive, right? If World of Warcraft came to console or came to Game Pass, the sheer volume of players that would be trying World of Warcraft for the first time would be absolutely insane. Now, there could be some pros and cons to that, because a lot of times when games get a huge, massive influx of players, sometimes there is some toxicity attached with that, but not everyone, right? Not everyone. Tons of new players, lots of opportunity, people to learn. Going to be a ton of fun. So this is something we could hear about at BlizzCon. Regardless, we're not going to hear nothing, right? Like, the company's not going to get bought, and they're not going to say anything. Even if we get something as small as like, hey, we're excited to be working with Microsoft and we got updates coming for the future. We're super excited, right? So they're not going to mention nothing. But in my opinion, obviously the acquisition it's been coming for months, right? So they have been obviously pre-planning, pre-thinking. They knew BlizzCon was coming. I'm sure that Xbox has had a plan of, we know we're going to acquire Activision Blizzard. We know BlizzCon is around the corner, and there is a high chance there may have been some negotiations of when the date was going to be, but I'm sure they had a plan of, if we buy the company before BlizzCon, here's what we're going to say at BlizzCon, right? I'm sure they've thought that through. So we're going to get something. Am I saying that we're going to get the full announcement of Game Pass and console? No, we might never get those things. but they're gonna talk about something at BlizzCon. Huge. We got Chris Metzen that's gonna be talking at BlizzCon. We have so much. The Unseen, they gotta say something at BlizzCon, dude. They absolutely have to. Koldar, I think the game is too complex to play without keyboard and mouse, but let's see it. Well, here's the deal. D-Hib's good to see on YouTube. And you know, I would be honest. I would feel the same way, and I would feel very strongly in the same boat as you, except for this right here, right? Let me see. I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. Final Fantasy 14 Ultimate Rating, okay? Now, I played Final Fantasy 14 for maybe about 6-7 months last year before I came back to WoW and started Unity Gaming. And that game is incredibly in-depth. I think it's an absolutely fantastic, amazing, incredible game. You have a million buttons, you've got macros, you've got abilities, and people play it with controller. People play with controller. Some of the best players in the world play it with controller. It is insane. It is just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, the Unseen. And this game has no add-ons. No, you're not allowed. Well, there are add-ons. You're technically not supposed to play with them. And so here's the deal. As someone that has played with other people at a very high level, I've done very high level rating in Final Fantasy 14. I've never done the highest, which is Ultimate, which is arguably potentially even harder than Mythic rating. But I've done in my opinion what was like the equivalent to Mythic rating in Final Fantasy 14. By the way, it's absolutely breathtaking. It's like freaking amazing. It's so good. So good. But if it can be done in Final Fantasy 14, I do believe that in a rating scenario, it can be done in World of Warcraft. Here is where I will say we might start running in challenges with WoW players playing controller. And that will be high-end Mythic Plus. And the reason that is Final Fantasy 14, very challenging, very good game, but it is definitely slower paced than World of Warcraft, right? It is slower paced than World of Warcraft. And the benefit of having all of your keybinds available to you in a nanoseconds notice is the speed, especially when it comes to reacting to interrupts in a mob of, in a group of like sometimes 15 mobs, right? The ability and the accuracy of selecting that mob with your mouse and getting a very quick interrupt. That is somewhere where I am very curious how that's going to go over for controller players. Because even though there are dungeons in Final Fantasy 14, I'll be honest, they are nothing like World of Warcraft. They are nowhere near as fast paced. Interrupts, like there are abilities you interrupt in Final Fantasy 14, but it's very little. There's very few things you actually interrupt. There's very few things that you're really stunning. So the dungeons, in my opinion, World of Warcraft dungeons are exponentially harder than Final Fantasy 14. But the rating, both of the ratings are incredibly complex and challenging. Wait, WoW's up? That's amazing. That's actually freaking amazing. Let's go. So I do think that from a rating perspective, controller will probably be fine. I do have concerns about high-end Mythic Plus. But people are cracked, man. I think people will figure out ways. I think people will figure out ways. Coach, they would do buttons like LT, RT, RB, ABXY, then hold LB and press those. Yeah, so the way Final Fantasy 14 works, I want you to picture... Actually, you know what? You don't have to picture. I can just show you on screen, right? Xbox controller. This is the way keybinds work when you play Final Fantasy 14 with a controller, right? Let me save image as, and then maybe I can just open it. Okay, perfect, right? So, and actually, let's just copy. This is how keybinds work in Final Fantasy 14. And I'm assuming this is how they would work in World of Warcraft. Same thing, right? I'll put it right in the center. Nice, good view for the good old TikTok. I can maybe even zoom in just a smidge for the TikTok homies. Actually, no, it's too big. All right. So, for example, let's say that your A button is your, I'll do it a different font color, and I'll make it thicker, right? Let's say that your A button is taunt, right? We'll do it as a tank. Let's say that your B button is stun. Let's say that your X button is interrupt. And let's say that Y is, I play a paladin, so we'll just say, right, Avengers shield. I'll do AVG shield. And yes, I have horrible handwriting. Don't judge me, right? The way that it works on controller is not only do you have, obviously, these buttons, then you have the ability to click down on either of your analog sticks. You have these buttons, which I wouldn't recommend using these. But then what happens is when you hold down LT, right, left trigger, when you hold that down, then all of these buttons turn into different buttons. So then X becomes like your Mortal Strike as a warrior. Y becomes Whirlwind. Like the buttons all change. And you let go of left trigger and they go back to like the normal default. On top of that, if you do the right trigger, that will do a whole different set of buttons. And then if you hold down both triggers, it is a whole different set of buttons. And I know that sounds super complicated because I've tried it and it is, but some people do it so well. It's nuts. Some people literally do it at a super fast pace, super high level, which is crazy. And yeah, I'm sure that there are already some people playing WoW controller. Absolutely. Yeah, Phil, there's going to be a learning curve, but like people are going to figure it out, bro. People are insane, dude. If people can manage to beat only up in 12 minutes, people can figure out a way to play World of Warcraft with a controller. It's just a big facts. Taco, wanted to give an update. Little guy's surgery went well and he's doing good. Praise God, man. Currently on our way back home. Guys, can we get some hearts in the chat? Dr. Taco's son had a minor surgery today. Glad to hear it went well, dude. Let's go, bro. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, people will do it, man. People will do it. And honestly, if it does come out, I probably will try it. I would not prefer to play that way, but I'll do it for content purposes, right? Just to like do a little test on stream, see how it works, all that kind of stuff. Brahman, you'd say it just takes lots of practice. You've always played MMOs with controller. Dude, people do it, man. People do it. Salvage, so you play World of Warcraft on controller? I actually think that's great. Here is the deal, man. I want World of Warcraft to be accessible to more people. And let me just come out and say this, okay? I am already not looking forward to the moments where people are going to put on the Dungeon Finder, okay? Put on the Dungeon Finder, looking for, plus 19 Brackenhide Hollow, no controllers. I guarantee people are going to do it, and I'm already upset about it. Because here's the deal. Here's what I can absolutely promise you. And I say this as kind as I can. I can guarantee you that some of the people that are going to have that mindset of, oh, controllers suck, I guarantee you are going to get humbled by a controller player. I absolutely guarantee you. And there's no doubt in my mind that that some person running 17s that's saying no controllers allowed in my group. I guarantee there is a controller player who is better with Warcraft than you. I absolutely guarantee it. And it's gonna take some time for people to, come around to the concept of controller. But man, I do not want to see none of that toxicity, man. Doing plus 15 whatever dungeon, no controllers. Because here's what's gonna happen, right? Here is what I really believe that is going to happen. I think World of Warcraft controller players are going to be what like girl gamers were for a long time. I have met many incredibly skilled female gamers, maybe not necessarily in the recent past, in years behind, where because women would get so much flack just for being a gamer on Discord, they wouldn't even speak. They wouldn't even talk on Discord until months later. Then people find out, wait, this insanely high level player is a woman? But that can't be true. Why can't it be true? Same thing is going to happen with controller players. People are just not going to tell you they're playing with a controller until they out DPS you. And then eventually you're going to find out, wait, there's no way that you're playing with a controller. The same thing is going to happen. The apps, and then eventually, right? And we're still living in that world where people, they don't think women can play video games as well as men, which I don't know if there's any scientific evidence to back that up, right? We're not talking about picking up 500 pounds, right? We're talking about playing a video game. Is there scientific evidence to back that up? I have no idea, but at least to my knowledge, I haven't seen any. So as of right now, we have no reason to not put men and women on an equal playing ground in terms of video game capability, right? And I'm telling you, it's going to happen with the controller. You are not going to know someone plays controller until maybe months later when you realize, like, dude, this person is cracked out of your mind. And then you're going to find out that they play with the controller and your entire mindset is going to change. Your entire mindset's going to change. I can absolutely guarantee it. Now, I will say the one part where I may be open to saying mouse and keyboard would be vastly superior could maybe be in Mythic Plus. Because there's a lot going on in Mythic Plus, man. And the one thing that you lose, well, not the one thing, the biggest thing that you lose playing playing controller instead of mouse and keyboard is you lose the ability to have a cursor that you're aiming, right? And when you're doing, I said this earlier, but for those that just joined, when you're doing a big Mythic Plus pull, there's like 15 mobs and you need to interrupt a ton of, like very individual targets, not being able to like move your mouse and select on that might create a challenge. They're going to have to find a good way to do that. They're going to have to find a good way to do that. Brilliant Radio. Good to see you on YouTube. John EX has Cranberry watching on the good old TikTok. Let's go. Yeah, and another thing that is the difference between World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy in terms of controller is controllers and Final Fantasy, they have this option where, let me actually show you real quick, right? Go back to YouTube and I'll just pull up a random Final Fantasy 14. I'll just pick up the ultimate raid. By the way, the raids of Final Fantasy are so freaking good. It's actually insane. But let me show you. This one. We got it. Show you a video. It's right here. Perfect. Okay. So in Final Fantasy 14, here is what the party frames look like, right? Oh, I thank you. Y'all are beautiful. Cranberry with the gift on TikTok. I appreciate you. Let's stinking go. So this right here is the party frames, okay? This right here is the party frames, and they look exactly the same for everybody because there's no add-ons in Final Fantasy 14, right? But the thing about raiding in Final Fantasy 14 is at least all of the higher end raiding. There is an exception to what I'm about to say, but for the ease of purposes, most Final Fantasy 14 raiding is limited to 8 people. So even when you are a control player, Service is good to see on TikTok. Even when you're playing a controller, it is easier to navigate through the party frames because there's only 8 people, right? 8 people. Now, in World of Warcraft, you've got 10 to 30 people. Even at the highest level of rating, which is Mythic, you've got 20. So navigating the frames with a controller when there's 20 people, that's what, 2.5 times this? That is going to add an additional challenge as well. But I don't know, bro. It's 2023, man. We got ways to figure stuff out, dude. Like we just do. Hazy, on retail, we're on Illidan. Wrath, we're on the server Pagel. It's crazy. Yeah, the Alliance raids are 24 people, but the Alliance raids, they're meant to be, they're not meant to be challenging. They're not meant to be challenging, so your reactions don't need to be as quick. It's, you know, the alliance raids are very similar to LFR in World of Warcraft. They're meant to be more entry-level raiding, a good place to practice and learn. So it won't be the most challenging content. I haven't opened the vault yet because WoW was supposed to be down for the 3 hours, but apparently it's already up. Apparently it's already up. So I did want to finish checking through a few things first, and then we're gonna get in a while. Gonna get some keys done. Let's go. Let's go. What up, Grant? Good to see you, friend. How's everything going? I want to check out some WoW stuff, and then I do want to check out a new product that came from Elgato today that I've been very interested in. But yes, so November 7th, 10.2 is dropping, and then the week after that will be the raid. So if you guys don't know the calendar, November 3rd and 4th, BlizzCon. Those 2 days are BlizzCon. November 7th is technically the release of the patch, which will then allow us to go to the new Emerald Dream zone, but there will be no new season and no new raid on November 7th. Those will release 1 week later on the 14th, okay? This will be the raid right here, Amir Drasil, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. And then in that raid, there are 9 bosses, okay? Gnarlroot, Agira the Cruel, and Volcaros, and I believe those are the 3 that we defeated in the PTR. I'm not sure. Council of Dreams, Lavradar, Keeper of the Flame, Naimu, Weaver the Cycle, Smolderon, Tildril, Swadeship, Seer of the Flame, and then Fyrak, the Blazing. He is the final boss. You see him floating around the moment you walk into the raid, which is just super, super sick. He also drops a mount that only drops on mythic version, which is really, really, really sick. Really, really sick. Brilliant. You remind me a lot of my WoW guild, bro. The way our guild works is that if the main admin sees you trying to progress throughout the week, on raid night, you're welcome to join no matter what. So let me read that again. If the main admin sees you trying to progress throughout the week, on raid night, you're welcome to join. Dude, that's legit, man. Yeah, we've got multiple raid teams across multiple different skill levels that people are able to join our community, which is really, really cool. I'll work out sometimes. Good to see you, man. Dude, trying to build the kingdom one day at a time, man. One day at a time, bro. Let's go, man. Bum, bum, ba-da. So we only have, like, every team has raid expectations in our community, but we only have high expectations for the high-end content, right? So, like, we do normal raids where anyone's able to join. We do heroic raids where it's not that we don't have any expectations, they're just not as high because the requirements aren't as high. But for the mythic raid team, there are some pretty high requirements, and that, you know, we deliver with kindness and respect. But mythic raiding really is about math and mechanics. And if the math isn't there in terms of your numbers, or the mechanics aren't there for you, it just, unfortunately, it then becomes insensitive to the other 19 people in the group who are performing well to then spend their evening not being able to progress because one individual is holding the rest of the team back, right? And so it is not unkind. It is not unkind to, at first, lay out expectations. Hey, this is what we need in order for people to be on the team, right? And then people are aware of what they need to do up front. And the agreement is, and if you can't, well, then there's going to need to be some changes. And again, that's mostly just for mythic raiding. But it's actually not unkind to hold people accountable. One, I think it's unkind to not hold people accountable for a few reasons. One, because then you are, unfortunately, not efficiently using the time of the other 19 people, right? It's unkind to waste the other 19 people's time. And then two, it's unkind to that individual because they might never be made aware that they need to improve if they're not being held accountable. So I think it's actually unkind. I think it's unkind to not be kind and honest, because you can be both, right? You can be both kind and honest in your approach with people, which I think is great. Absolutely. Kolar, 100% agree, dude. And people think it's either one or the other, right? People think your raid leader is either super toxic and yelling at you, or just letting people get away with whatever they want, right? And they think it's either one or the other. And the reality is like there's a healthy middle where it's just kind accountability. Hey man, these were the agreements and we'd love to see you push towards that. But if you can't, get to this level, we might have to make a change. Like there's kind ways to hold people accountable. Absolutely. I'm pumped, guys. I might have to do a little druid alt in this next patch, because this next patch is going to be insane. I was actually reading a guide this morning about all the tanks in 10.2, and DKs, Life Knights we'll call them, might potentially be one of the highest damaging tanks, because they are the only tank that will have access to the new strength legendary. And so there is a chance that DKs might be the highest damage outputting tanks in the new tier if they have the legendary. They're the only tank that can use it. Now, I don't think it's probably going to go, like, I don't think raid teams are probably going to prio that to a tank. They're probably going to prio it to a, a two-handed strength DPS, armors warrior, frost and unholy DKs, things like that. But that's going to be kind of crazy, man. Yeah, that legendary is going to be freaking sweet, dude. Gonna be freaking sweet. Drops off, I believe, the final boss. No, that might not be true. It drops off one of them. And another thing that has actually been the speculation is that because this raid drops a mythic mount, it's even more evidence that it might be the last patch of the expansion. Yeah. Come on now. John the Love on TikTok, I appreciate you, my friend. How many bosses? 9 bosses in the next raid. And the really cool part, is, like I mentioned, because this boss drops a mythic mount, this could be the final tier. Could be the final tier, man. The biggest confirmation is it's the augment rune and the mount, because the mount, the raid dropping a mythic only mount normally, again, everything could change, but normally is the end of like the final patch of an expansion normally. But again, that could change too, right? That could definitely change too. Absolutely. All right, I do want to check out one more thing. Now, it's not WoW related, but it is stream related. This just came out today, released by Elgato. They just released a new teleprompter. Now, I had a friend that did something similar to this for years. And now Elgato has officially released one. It is a teleprompter. I have not looked into it just yet. I'm gonna look at that price point. Ooh, it is $280. That is the mad monies, bro. That is the mad monies. Yeah, we'll do workouts sometimes, bro. Come raid with us. Absolutely, bro. Get you in for sure, man. So this is a teleprompter. Now, some of you guys might be thinking, like, what's the point of a teleprompter for a live stream? Because a teleprompter, when you normally think of one, it shows your script in front of you. But when live streaming, you don't have a script, obviously. The benefit of this is you can see in this picture, you can actually put your chat window on it. So instead of me normally, like, even when I'm talking to you guys, like, this is what I do, right? I try to be very, very intentional with my eye contact, but I can't look at the camera and read the chat at the same time, right? So normally what I'll do is I will read Coach's comment, kind of disappointed he'll be the last boss, and then I'll look at the camera, and then I will address whatever Coach said to just feel a little more personal, a little more intimate, develop a little bit more connection with the viewers in the community, right? But especially when you're reading comment after comment after comment after comment, like quick, then sometimes I don't have time to, like, read, you know what I mean? Sometimes I just got to go back and forth. Just comment. So with this is crazy, because now, like, people can actually read their chat while looking at the camera, which is so crazy. But I want to see what this is, because I've got a lot of questions about it, right? I've got a lot of questions. So basically the way it works is this little thing right here is actually a monitor. You plug into your computer, and then it reflects whatever is on this monitor onto the teleprompter so that you can look at it. So for example, right, here's the chat. When you're doing for example, last night I was in an officer meeting with our community, right? By the way, freaking the best. Officers are amazing. Like when I'm talking to them, normally I'm doing one of these, right? Because I'm looking at the monitor, because I'm looking at them, and I'm trying to like talk and encourage your vision, but I'm not. This feels a lot more personal than this, right? Especially when I'm talking directly to you. But now that teleprompter, like I would put the Discord on the teleprompter on my camera. And so when I'm having, especially when I'm having like a one-on-one meeting with someone, talking through something, whatever, like I'm just like looking right at them. It's the closest you're going to get to like a face-to-face eye contact type conversation. So this is sweet. When we're recording YouTube videos, you can just put your script on there and read that. So it doesn't have a built-in camera, Spartan. It just has the ability for you to attach your camera to it, which is sweet, dude. It's got phone attachments. It's got a camera attachment. It's got a DSLR camera attachment. It's actually the exact same lens I have right there. So this thing is sweet, dude. My only gripe with it that I don't know, because I've never tried one, is like how small is it? You know, like, and I can see that right there, and honestly, like, looks like a pretty solid size. But like, especially when you get a bigger chat and you have a larger audience and you're reading like a lot of comments, like, my worry is that with a monitor that big, that if you don't get to their comment in like 10 seconds, it's going to be off your screen and gone forever, meaning you're not going to get to it. So for example, for me, right, this is my chat monitor. I have one monitor specifically just for chat. Okay, that monitor right there. And I know, I apologize, TikTok, I know you guys can't see this, feels bad. But you know what? I can actually, TikTok, I will make you be able to see this. Dun, dun, dun. Give me 1 second, TikTok homies. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sweet. Now TikTok can't see that. So that is my chat monitor. That entire vertical thing is a 24-inch monitor, all the way from the very top to the very bottom. That is the chat. So my eyes are normally like right down here, right? But if I don't get to that comment in a few seconds, well, then what I can do is I can always be like, hey, I feel like I've missed a few comments. Let me look up here and see what I missed. And I can still be like, oh, Amarasu's trying to give someone the Discord link. Hey, thanks so much. Bro, so coach, you're talking about drops from Firak. It's his weapon. Nice, dude. Right? So I can go back and kind of catch up. If my teleprompter or my chat window was as small as what I just showed you, I don't think I'd be able to really do that. You know? Like, at least not easily. So I wonder if in an attempt to be more personal with the chat, you would end up missing more comments, which would then feel less personal. And so kind of would it defeat its own purpose? I don't know. I'd have to try it. I could see them still having a chat monitor along with that. Yeah, the one thing that I did think about unseen is I would honestly still keep my chat window for the sole purpose of, if I feel like I've missed a few comments on the teleprompter, then I can always look over to the chat and see what I missed. So if I had both, then it would kind of be probably like the best of both worlds kind of thing, which would probably be sweet, dude. Which would actually be sweet. But I wanted to check that out. It is $280 though, bro. That is insanity, bro. And especially for like presenting and recording videos and stuff. It's like you guys watch me record videos on stream all the time, and you watch me literally memorize certain parts of the script. I wouldn't have to do that anymore. So it becomes a time saver, which is sweet. Dude, this is super cool. And it doesn't affect your widescreen either. Make it yours. Yeah, and you can... Dude, that's crazy. You can change the size. Oh, bro, that's super nice, dude. Chat mode. Oh, dang, bro. Dude, look at that, dude. Bro, that's kind of crazy. Dude, that's actually legit, dude. This does look awesome. Wow, bro. And then camera controls. What? You can change the way your oh, because it's going through the teleprompter lens. What? Yo, that's a game changer, dude. That's legit. And the benefit of this too is, so like, for example, for people that did just want to use the teleprompter and not like the teleprompter and a chat monitor, I would probably use both together to complement one another. But for people who didn't want to use both, right? The benefit of this is this actually becomes a separate monitor. So some people use up an entire monitor just for their chat, but they wish they didn't have to. Now you can put your chat on this and essentially gain a monitor back. And now the monitor you used to use for chat, now you can use it for anything else. OBS, Discord, Spotify, browsers, just whatever. Like this is actually really, really cool. Elgato, bro. Elgato would be my next dream sponsor, to be honest. I've wanted to work with Elgato for so long. And the benefit is Corsair owns Elgato. So we'll see what happens, baby. But dude, this is a really well thought through product. This is actually a really well thought out product. And so how does it mount on stuff though? So it's got a low profile arm, telescope mount, but then how would I? Oh, okay. So I see. I already have the mount. I mounted on the mount, and then I mount the camera to the teleprompter. Okay, so I wouldn't even need to buy anything else then. Would just need to get that. I won't be getting it, but in the future, I would like to. I think the first upgrade that honestly that I need, well, would depend. I need a higher capture card because my gameplay looks bad because I don't have an upgraded capture card. Dude, and this is powered, both power and video, just from a USB-C cable. This thing is nice, dude. This thing is real nice. This would be sick for podcasting too. Cause like, for example, I was just a guest on a podcast like 2 weeks ago and same thing, right? I'm staring at my monitor while I talk to them. And so the podcast is really just getting... Now, when I would go on my long tangents when they would ask me a question, I would try to like look at the camera and I would do that. But then it just is natural that when they start talking that you like look at them, you know, on your monitor. So I think this right here is a must have for a podcaster. Absolutely a must have for a podcaster. Well, if you're doing a podcast in a room by yourself and your co-host is like in their own house. If you guys were next to each other, then obviously you don't need that. But this is sweet, dude. This is really, really sweet. Let's go. All right, last thing I wanted to check real quick is the BlizzCon schedule. Is the BlizzCon schedule available just yet? Because I do want to plan our community watch party, which would be a mixture of Discord and live stream. But is there an actual schedule available yet? I'm not sure if it's out yet. But I want to know. Oh, schedule and registration. Ah. Okay. So no, there's no schedule out yet then. It just shows when it starts and ends. But I want to see like when are the keynotes, when are the, you know, the WoW Q&As, that kind of stuff. That's why I haven't planned the event yet, because I don't have the schedule yet, right? I'm not going to plan a whole day. Like, 'cause really, I'm only going to stream the WoW sections. I might watch a little Overwatch, maybe a little Hearthstone, but, you know, WoW's really the one I care about. So once that information is out, then I will put out like an event for us. Hey guys, huge BlizzCon watch party happening in the Discord. Join us in voice. Let's nerd scream together. Oh, it's gonna be the best, dude. It's gonna be the best, especially on the Saturday, because that is when a lot of people are gonna be, you know, home from work. But even on Friday, it's gonna be so good. But Friday is honestly probably where we're gonna hear the big WoW stuff on day one. Last thing to note about this too is I could be mistaken, but I think this is the first BlizzCon in the history of BlizzCons to not instantly sell out. Like I could be wrong. Let me just double check. I don't know if it's going to show like my address or anything, but tickets on sale. This is still not sold out. Like, you can still buy tickets for BlizzCon, even though it's happening in like 12 days or something. 2 weeks, pretty much. Like that. Does anyone know in chat? I don't think that's ever happened before. I'm pretty sure every BlizzCon ever has sold out pretty much immediately. Actually, I'll tell you a funny story. The BlizzCon that I actually went to, right? The one I actually went to, I was there the millisecond, minutes before tickets even went online, spamming refresh, like ready to buy, and I didn't get one. Like it sold out in like 3 seconds. I couldn't get a ticket. The only way I was actually able to go was there was a member of the community that had a feeling that was going to happen, and so he was doing the same thing. I had no idea. He had no idea. He was doing the same thing. He managed to buy one, but he didn't really care about actually going to BlizzCon. So he was like, dude, he messaged me after, dude, I managed to buy a ticket. Send me the $200 and I'll give it to you and you can go to BlizzCon. And so that's the only reason I was able to go. And I was like, bro, what if I was able to get mine? He's like, I would have sold it to somebody else. And he saved the day. He literally saved the day. So I sent him the money and then I went to BlizzCon. But like, that normally is every BlizzCon's experience. This is the first one, I believe, in the history of all BlizzCons to not instantly sell out. I think that's 2 reasons. One, you do lose momentum when you have a yearly event that doesn't happen, right? You lose the momentum. And the prices are significantly higher than they've ever been. So I think that is part of the reason. Some people have speculated like, oh, you know, Blizzard is going downhill. No one cares anymore. I'm like, I don't think that's the case. I think it's the fact that this ticket costs $800, you know? I think that's probably the reason. Big facts. All right, friends. I was not expecting WoW to be up because they said, actually, it still says the game shouldn't be up to 2 p.m. But it is up. So I had lots to talk about, kind of planned and scheduled, but looks like we didn't even need it. Yeah, $800. I mean, the general admission is $300, but even that's a lot of freaking money. $300. That's crazy. And unseen, it is very true. There's also a watch free online option. So does that kind of work against itself? Could be. Could be, man. That was a good freaking vault. Makes me want to hold off my first Mythic Plus so I can do a super high one. I'm telling you, bro. Every week, try to do at least 116 so that you get a myth track gear in your vault. And then you use, I believe it's 2 aspect Shadow Flame crests, and you can get all the way to 447. Which is the highest level upgrade that you can upgrade to in the game. Which is really, really cool. Dude, let's go, man. Angry, are you free to play for a little bit, bro? Let's go. Dennis, everything is expensive. I paid $100 to see Dave Chappelle tonight and $800 to see Queen later this month. I'm broke for the year, now for events. Yeah, tickets are expensive. They are absolutely expensive. Obviously determines on like the seats you get too, but seeing people live costs mad money. Entertainment prices are insane. Like the prices that people charge for entertainment are just nuts. Nuts. Crazy, crazy. Dennis, how much are those going for? Oh, Angry, you're a beast, bro. Do that time walking, dude. Oh, what's this week's time walking expansion? I'll check in a minute here. But I'm gonna have to be doing those on my warrior. Gonna have to be doing those on. I'd like to do them on my priest too. And I've been watching some videos about DKs, and now it's kind of got me itching to want to play my DK tank as well. But I don't really see myself enjoying DK tanks in raid. Really, only a Mythic Plus. Except for fights that have a lot of like AoE mobs I gotta pull together or something. Let's go, let's go, let's go, friends. We're online. We are here, and it's time to check that vault, friends. Let's go, let's go. Let's take a look at our current gear. Friends, today is vault day, and the only 2 items I need on my Tine character are a myth track chest or gloves, and then I'm literally 447 everything. Please, Blizzard! Give me something that I need. Gloves or chest? Gloves or chest, please? Gloves or chest? Come on! Neither, bro! Neither! Why do I have a 2-hander? Did I just throw? Did I open in ret spec? Am I trash? What am I under? Why am I in retribution? I never do retribution. I have hit that button 1 time in all of Dragonflight. I can't believe I threw, bro. I cannot believe that I threw, bro. Why is that even on ret? I literally biggest throw of the entire century, bro. Biggest throw of the entire century. I never change that. Why, dude, why did I change that? Why did I have no idea. Setting it back to prompt now. Dude, where's the rewind button, dude? I mean, I'll take the 441 weapon, but indestructible waste? No, these are better. Dude. I mean, I'm gonna... Wait, do I take the weapon? No, because I still need to gem some stuff. I still need to gem my waist. Bro, dude. Yeah, I did most of my dungeons on my warrior because I'm trying to gear up my warrior as a backup for mythic raiding. Dang, bro. Feels bad. And now I don't even have enough. If I take these tokens, I don't even have enough for a socket. Which would mean I'd have to use another vault. I think I'm just gonna take that ret weapon, dude. Gonna take the ret weapon. It looks like potatoes, though. You see that? Looks like some straight trash, dude. Trash, bro. Feels bad, man. Feels so bad. All right, weapon it is. Now let's go on our warrior. Now a warrior will definitely get something good because he needs a whole lot of gear. But honestly, even if I keep getting bad RNG, it'd be better for me to have 2 445 plus tanks than 1 447 tanks because I'm gonna be interchanging them depending on what's best for the fight. For sure. Well, that's a sweet weapon, dude. Not exactly what I wanted or needed. But let's go check out the other characters. I believe my evoker is also gonna have something. Let's go on the warrior. Big Susie. Big Susie needs a big vault, bro. That's what he needs. Well, Koldar, that's strategic. Change your spec to arms in order to loot the anvil. That's actually just smart. Angry, that is exactly what you need to do, bro. Get hero shoulders. The only way to get hero shoulders is to do plus 17s or higher. And at the end of the dungeon, you can actually get a hero trek. All right, let's go, homies. Now this guy I did quite a few. And this guy needs a lot of gear. And I may even have some veteran specs I got to change out as well. So let's look. That's myth. That is hero. That's crafted champion. Hero champion. That's veteran. So legs right now would actually probably be the biggest upgrade for me. This trinket would be a big upgrade too, but for right now, I like using this because the cheat unalive mechanic of it is just so good. So biggest upgrade would be legs that I'll catalyst in a tier. Come on, Blizzard. Give me something good on the warrior. You screwed me on the paladin. Give me something good on the warrior. Wait. I'm checking my spec. I am in protection. Blizzard, give me something good in this vault, baby. Give me legs. I want legs. Give me legs. I want legs. What do we got? Ah! Champion legs. Maybe we're probably going to take those, but let's see everything we've got. We have a myth track ring though, dude. Myth track wastes. Dude, I can't trade. No, I can't take those. I can't take those, bro. Myth track ring. Haste mastery. Haste verse on my bis stats. And I already have a haste first, but dude, I can't just. I can't turn these down, bro. I can't turn down 447s, dude. I can't do it, bro. Now, do I want the ring or the wrists? The wrists are already 441. The ones I have on, right? They're already 441. Going from a 424 crafted. No, I wouldn't want to do the crafted. It would be champion. These are verse. Because right now I need to focus on survivability. And right now eye level and haste are going to give me survivability. Because verse doesn't have survivability, right? I mean, healing. No. Oh, yeah, it decreases damage taken. It does. Interesting. But you can't really sim like tank stuff, right? Is that still true? I'm still pretty new to the world of simming, to be honest. Yeah, wrists are probably it. But I mean, the indestructible is nice too, but stats are the same. Crit haste. But this is not a Abyss ring. Let me go check actually. I don't think it would be a Abyss ring. Yeah, right now I think I need eye level over everything. Let me check Wowhead real quick for some Abyss warrior stats. I mean items. Hello? Where are all my WoW buttons? Oh, that was weird. Classes, Prot Warrior. That ring is my bis for my Paladin, but we're not on the Paladin. Brilliant. What do you want my thoughts on what, my friend? All right, so rings. No, neither one of those. Now, this is actually a really good trinket that I got out of the vault. Not at... It's a champion rank. It's a sweet trinket, though. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, and how good is that? How good is that trinket? Oh, it's a B-. That's not even really that great. Yeah, those wrists. Those are not bis. The ring is going to be the biggest item level upgrade. But it's not a... All right, well, are these wrists long-term bis? Excavated Earthen Wrist Labs. And they come from Mythic Plus. Wrist. No, yeah, haste first. Okay, so there's better ones for me to get. Okay, so I've actually already got the bis that you can get from Raid, but the Mythic Plus ones actually have my bis stats. It's tough. Because I could go from 424 legs to 437 legs. That's a solid upgrade and keep my 4-piece. I could get 447 ring, but not bis stats. Yeah, this is a small upgrade right here. Wrists are a small upgrade, and they're not even bis stats. So I actually feel like I'm not going to go with... Yeah, I feel like I'm actually not going to go with the bracers. Yeah, I mean, this late in the season, dude, you can make like 1 million crafted pieces, but it's crazy. But then you need a crap ton of aspects to upgrade them. And how many of those do I actually have? Only 12. Dun, 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 dun. I'd have to farm out more 17s. Like a ton of them. Yeah, in terms of long term... And these have avoidance, but they're only champion. They're only champion. Could get lucky and get hero legs. Yeah, I'm going to keep my crafted because it's got a socket and it's bis stats. I'm either going to go this ring or these legs. It's just tough to turn down a myth piece. Because your vault and mythic rating are the only ways to get those. I won't be doing any mythic rating on this guy. So this ring, honestly, is probably the best choice then. And then, of course, you've got your craftage, right? Yeah, I think I'm going to go ring. Yeah, it's the biggest eye level upgrade. Yeah, I'm doing it. Right now, I just need to worry about survivability. And eye level is going to do that. And the haste will as well. Shorter global cooldown means more abilities, which means more pain suppression. Not pain suppression. What's it called? Ignore pain. And more shield walls. Yeah, if we were talking with someone last night. Name's Moontear. She's going to be helping with a lot of WoW resources. Like, that'll be her role as a mentor. And I want to learn a lot more about simming. Honestly, even though I can play the game pretty well, third-party tools are something I still need to learn a lot about. Like, I use Warcraft logs at a very, 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 like, entry level. I use, honestly, most third-party tools. The ones that I do actually use very early on. Yeah, especially for tanks, simming is kind of wonky. Simming is kind of wonky for tanks. Absolutely. All right, I do believe I'll have a few things on my evoker, but they won't be good eye level. But if it's like a Biss trinket, I'll take it. Biss trinket, and then we're done. Dun 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 dun. Y'all get anything good in your vaults? Dude, I cannot believe I opened my paladin in ret spec, dude. Novo, bro, you almost had me peeing my pants last night. Guys, in our officer get together last night, bro, Novo almost had me on the floor. Oh, do I not have anything? Oh, no, I don't, because, yeah, I did heroic rating, but we only did Sark, and we didn't actually get him down. Okay. We're good. We're good, we're good. Dude, Stiffy is so freaking funny, dude. My goodness gracious, bro. That dude is funny. All right, friends, who's ready for some keys? Who's ready for some keys, baby? Luna, I wish I was, too. Last night was so funny. Oh, my goodness gracious. Our officer team is literally the best team just on the planet. Confirmed. Confirmed. And dude, I really gotta replace this trinket. This trinket is just, it's very mid. It's very mid. Rumor has it my Viking is still rolling. Oh, it's so good. I also would like to replace this weapon with what you call it? This other weapon that I've got. The Forge Storm. It's my Biss. My Biss. Dun, dun. You've got a sore throat here. That's amazing. All right, friends. If you guys want in on the Dungeon Finder, go ahead and hit the letter I on your keyboard. Go to pre-made groups. And you are looking for Susie Live Unity Gaming. Now, I think I only have... What key do I have? I have a 15, so we will not be doing my key. Happy Irish wants in. Irish, what was your key again? Is it a 16? We'll do minimums of a 16. Help people get their good vaults. If we can get a 17 key, then we can start getting you some hero track gear, which would be super nice. Let's go, let's go. Mooner, it is indeed. Depending on the group we can get, will determine the level of which we can carry. But I'll tank a 16, no problem. And affixes for this week. Let's see what those are. Affixes are Afflicted and Raging. These are annoying for sure. Afflicted. Bro, can you tell I haven't done enough keys this tier? Afflicted. Those are things you gotta heal, right? Or heal or cleanse, right? And they go away? Okay, that's what it is. Yep. Sweet deal. Moon unit. Yeah, you should be good. 427. And then we need a healer. All right, guys. Let's start a Luna fund. So Luna can just quit her job and just run keys with us all day. Thoughts? I think so. Let's do it. We just need one healer. Come on now. Luna, all I'm going to say, the future's bright. The future's bright. I love that emote. That emote is so good. How do you actually do that on Kick? It is Keck Leo. Oh, good old Keck Leo. You love to see it. Good old Keck Leo. Ba-bum, ba-bum. To the moon, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we'll wait a little bit for a healer. And then we're diving on in. We got tons to do. Brand new week. I love Tuesdays, man. I love me some Tuesdays, bruh. Love it. And guys, I'm getting AOTC this week. That is the goal. AOTC this week. I'm either getting it on Friday or I'm getting it on Sunday. Or both. On 2 different tunes. Which would be sick. Super sick. Our Mythic Raid team's going for it on Sunday. Which will be, that's going to be a ton of fun. So I guess I'm tanking that. It would be kind of cool to honestly get it from 2 perspectives. To get Heroic Sark from Evoker and tanking. I could be down for that. I could totally be down for that. Let's go. Bro, I thought I saw Simba at the corner of my eye. But I saw the good old kitty cat, man. Well, friends, how's your Tuesday afternoon starting off? I'm glad the game's up early. We were going to have to stall. I was like, bro, my stream ends around 3 and the game's not going to be up till 2. Blizzard, what are you doing to me, man? What are you doing? All right, I'm going to wait for that ping. While we do, let's dive into Wowhead real quick. Because I want to see, I believe we're fully caught up, but let's see if there's any more info we haven't checked out yet. Yeah, we saw that. We saw that. Diablo 4. We might check that out a little bit. Name of new 10.2 in-game cinematic. So is this just the name of the cinematic? Hints at Emerald Dream story finale. Oh, is this more information that might lead us to believe that this is going to be really is the last patch? Or is this the end of just like a Emerald Dream type story? Which I'll be honest, I would know nothing about. I would know nothing about. Interesting. Dude, I really am so curious to see if 10.2 is going to be the final patch. I'm so curious. Now, this is a Diablo 4 build planner. Between unique items, legendary aspects, item affixes, gems, consumables, Paragon points, skills, and more, Diablo 4 build can be daunting. After all, that's a lot of moving parts, yada, yada, yada. So what is the point of this? To see the full interactive build planner, take a look at each class available for more information, including Paragon points. Oh, so it's basically almost like the talent trees from WoW where you can copy and paste and import stuff. And for your items as well. Interesting. All right, well, this is really in-depth stuff. This is stuff that it seems like if you don't currently play Diablo, you have no idea what's happening. Boss, can't listen, but the ad for the Firehouse sub that was on the side a few seconds ago looks so good. Let's go, dude. Yeah, they're really trying to revamp. They are really trying to revamp Diablo 4, man. I hope they can do it. Hope they can do it. State of Shadow Priests in Dragonflight Season 3. State of Windwalker. I'm more curious about Priest than I am Windwalker. Are they looking good? I do want to know about Power Infusion, because Power Infusion got nerfed, and this kind of a controversial topic. Perhaps the most controversial, oh, no, there it is, and confusing change to the Shadow Priest in 10.2 is a reduction in the value of Power Infusion from 25% to 20, and the duration from 20 seconds to 15 seconds. While it's clear Power Infusion was causing problems as an external cooldown, the fact that changes have impacted the Shadow Priest as well is both confusing and disappointing. The duration of 20 to 15, especially so as it is now, doesn't match the duration of either Shadow's major cooldowns. Haste is fun. Shadow has relied on and enjoyed having high haste for over a decade at this point, and Priest getting nerfed as collateral for other specs causing problems does not feel good. Interesting. Alongside direct nerfs, Power Infusion, the specs that benefit from the most have received reworks and rebalancing in order to reduce their peak burst damage and the value they gain from the cooldown. So not only is Shadow getting less value from PI, but the additional damage Shadow brings in the form of buffing of the player has also been reduced. This results in a 7,000 DPS decrease. Bro, that's massive. Dude, that does not feel good at all. Shadow Priest is currently only relevant on live in single target and multi-target raid encounters because of the value added to another DPS through PI. Despite the fact that Blizzard have said multiple times that Shadow is not intended to be tuned on PI and that it should be seen as a part of the specs utility. Oof, dude. Dude, that's rough, man. That means like nobody's gonna be playing Shadow Priest at the highest level. We probably won't see any in the Race to World First, dude. That's no bueno, bro. That's no bueno, dude. They even nerf. I knew they nerfed Master Spell, but I didn't know to what extent. Swift, yeah, they're still pumping. I hope so, bro. I hate seeing classes just become like irrelevant. I know I can't even imagine how hard balancing must actually be, but I just would like to see everything be super viable, you know? Which, okay, it is super viable. But in a perfect world, I'd love to see everything super viable at the super high level and not feel crappy. Yo, what up, Kristen? Good to see you, friend. PI still gives haste, just less amount and less duration. Yeah, so it used to give 25%, now it's 20. And he used to be, what, 20 seconds? Now it's 15. So, I mean, it's a decent nerf. It's a decent nerf. But you know what a big part of it is, guys? A big part of it is mentality. What I mean by that is the mentality of so many players of World of Warcraft is just, it's very skewed, right? What happens is nobody plays a certain tank in the Mythic Dungeon Invitational, and now the mentality of everyone is, oh, well, then those tanks suck and no one should ever play them. And if you try to sign up to my group and you play that tank that they didn't play in MDI, I'm not inviting you. It's just a mentality thing. Oh, PI got nerfed by 5 seconds. I'm never playing with a priest again. Like and then all of a sudden this mentality spreads within the community. And now no priests are getting invited to do content. And so that I think honestly is the biggest problem. Is not actually what has happened. It's what people perceive that has happened. And then that mindset spreads like wildfire. And 9 out of 10 times, it's just wrong. Right? Like, especially like when you are doing like anything less than a 20, I mean, this might be a stretch, but it's almost like classes don't even matter. Like you can literally just play whatever you want and you can have fun and clear content. When you start getting up to super high-end content, like last night while I was laying in bed, I was watching a, what's his name? Andy, one of the tanks from Team Echo. He was tanking a 32. 32. And so they're playing super meta comp, right? But you know how many people in the world are running 32s? Like 9 people. You know what I mean? Like literally single digit people out of millions. So like to them, it matters because they need every ounce of mathematical advantage possible. But to everyone else, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter for people like me, right? And I consider myself a pretty solid player, but for the content that I play, classes don't even really matter. They don't even really matter. Because by the time I've gotten a mythic rating, you have so much gear that very little matters. Now, at the beginning of a tier, if you're trying to push mythic like week 2, week 3, especially week 1, obviously, then yes, it does matter. It does matter. Koldar, if you watch any MDI streamer, 9 out of 10 questions is which spec is best. And 9 out of 10 times, for 9 out of 10 people, the answer is whichever one you find most fun. That's just it. 9 out of 10 times, the answer to that question is whichever one you find most fun. It only matters when you start playing at like the top 1%, maybe even less. Luna, mechanics greater than DPS, player greater than meta. Absolutely. Abso-stinking-lutely. Play what you love and play it to the best of your ability. Play to the best of your ability. Absolutely. It's just about playing what you love and then learning to maximize your skill set. Like, for example, I know a lot of people who might want to play like flavor of the month, like the current meta class, whatever. But they'll pick the flavor of the month meta class, but they'll not play it to its like maximum capability. And so you have to take that into consideration too, that the best class or the best spec is only going to be better if you're going to play it to its maximum capability. Like when you are getting every ounce of use out of it. So let me tell you what doesn't matter. If you play the best spec at 60% efficiency, it'd be better for you to play a B tier spec at 100% efficiency or even 90% efficiency. Play what you love and what you're good at, and you will end up being so much better with Warcraft. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, not her. If you're pugging higher keys and you're not playing meta, good luck finding a group. Yeah, well, there's two things that go into that. You might have just joined the conversation. One is at super higher keys, then the meta does actually start mattering, right? It does actually begin to matter to an extent. And two, again, I mentioned this a few minutes ago, the mentality thing, right? People have this mentality that if you're not playing a meta class, then every other class you're playing just sucks and I shouldn't bring you. And that's just not true. It does become somewhat true at super high keys, but just a tiny percentage. Even Nagura, she put out a YouTube short the other day that said, because right now she was saying how mages are one of the meta specs, right? Or I forget which spec from mage, but she was like, people should take a 3500 boomkin over a 3100 mage, because she's like, even though my boomkin isn't meta, she's like, for me to be 400 IO higher than you, like the skill level between 3100 and 3500 is ginormous. It is a giant, like the 3500 player, with the exclusion of like opportunity, right? Like, because could the 3100 player be a 3500 player, but he didn't have the people to play with, kept getting the night for pugs, bad groups, sure. But if the 3100 player is 3100 because he's only good enough to be 3100, then the 3500 player is just significantly better at World of Warcraft. Even though, like, there is not a huge difference between 1600 and 2K, but there is a massive difference between 3100 and 3500. Like, they're not even playing the same video game at that point. Because the higher you get, even just getting, like, you time a key one higher than yours, you start getting like 3 points, 3-4 IO points. So to actually get all the way to 3,500, you have to be nuts at the game, dude. Like, just insane, absolutely insane. So that's where the mindset is people would rather decline a 3,500 boomkin, but instead take a 3,100 mage because mages are meta right now. But the skill difference between those two players, the boomkin is like insane. Oh, not her. All I'm saying is that people that are 3,500, if they're not playing meta, are playing with a coordinated group. Yeah, that could be very, very likely, because otherwise they'd probably be getting denied. And I would also agree with you in the sense that the person talking was Nagura, huge streamer, so like has thousands of people at her disposal to play with, right? So she's probably not struggling to find people to play with, right? Now, are all of her viewers as good as her? You know, no. But it is no secret that streamers have an easier time finding people to play with than non-streamers, right? As I sit here for 30 minutes looking for a healer. Keck W, bro. Keck W. By the way, if anyone just joined and they want to come heal a +16, you let us know. Koldar, I play Prot Warrior since day one on WoW. I think sticking to a single spec has made me a better player, because when the class is not performing as well, I'm forced to push harder. Also, I'm not competing on MDR debuff. Yeah, if you're not competing at the highest level, anything people want is going to be viable. Absolutely. And I do agree. Like, for example, you know, I'm not the best paladin in the world. And I'll be honest, I have really been super casual, which is not a bad thing, in World of Warcraft since Cataclysm. I've played the game on and off. What up, pal? Good to see you, man. But mostly off. But I have continuously come back to being a paladin always for the past 17 years. So even though I have probably 50 times the amount of playtime in Dragonflight than I did in the past 5 expansions combined, and that probably is literally not an exaggeration, I probably literally have 50 times the amount of game time in Dragonflight than every expansion leading up to Kata combined. But just coming back to playing a paladin year after year after year after year after year, even if it was like for 2 weeks, I'm just, for years, the abilities of a paladin, the playstyle of a paladin are engraved in my brain. To the point where if I see another paladin who isn't looking at boss mechanics and ready to throw sacrifices on other players, I'm like, hit the button, you know? Like, you know, it's like, because in my brain, I can't disconnect the playstyle of a paladin from the game, right? It's engraved in the deepest parts of my brain. Nice! Mini shifts coming to save the day. Let's go. I appreciate you. Thanks for saving us from the Q finder. You're a legend. What key was that? Bum. But like, not everyone has been playing a paladin for 17 years like I have. You know what I mean? And it's the same thing, right? I'm brand new to playing a warrior. I'm sure there are people that watch my stream and they watch me play a warrior and they're like, Susie, like, just be better. But like, the muscle memory is not there. But it's the same thing. Like, whatever class you've been playing for like an absurd amount of time, it just becomes second nature. Just second nature. You know what I mean? So like, I do my best to like always be ready for a lay on hands. I always do my best. I see someone taking damage. Can I throw a sacrifice on you? Even if I'm playing ret. Like, if you are a Retribution Paladin, you just have to embrace the playstyle that, although technically evokers are the first support class, Paladins have always been a unofficial support class. That no matter what spec you play, like, you gotta be looking out for bops. You gotta be looking out for sacrifices on people. And it's so important for every player in the party, no matter what role you play, everyone needs to try to be, and again, I don't do this perfectly either because we're all just humans, right? But everyone needs to strive to have as much understanding of the boss and the mechanics and how they affect every single person as possible. People only really learn fights through their own perspective. I promise you, if you want to be a better player, learn the fight through everybody's perspective. Like, watch the fight from a healer's perspective. Learn what the healer should be doing in those moments, because I'm telling you, you will learn how to mitigate your own damage better. You'll start using your defensives preemptively. You'll start using your abilities to help out your team. And it just will make you just overall just such a better player. Such a better player overall. Especially if you have abilities to help other people, which a lot of classes do. A lot of classes do, right? So for example, let me give you one example for a warlock. Let's say that it's a fight and your warlock gate not really needed, right? Like, you don't need it for a big mechanic. So as a rule of thumb, you probably don't need it for that fight at all. But here's a great mechanic. You've got one of your number one DPSs. Let's say he's a DK, right? DKs are so slow, painfully slow. So if you're doing a fight that requires your number one DPS, who is a DK, to run way off in the distance to drop a mechanic, and then he has to run all the way back, and he's running for 5 seconds to get back to the boss, that is 5 seconds of your number one damage dealer doing 0 damage. That sucks for everybody. Like, you don't want your number one DPSer doing nothing for 5 seconds, but he has to because he has to run. So as a warlock, well, then here's what I'm thinking throughout the fight. And I don't even play a warlock, right? Hey, I know, because I got my meters and my timers, I know that this mechanic is coming up into 5 seconds. I know that this mechanic is going to make someone run all the way away and then come all the way back. So I am going to be aware the mechanic went out. Who did it go on? Oh, it's on my DK. I see him running all the way over there. Okay, well then when he gets there, I'm going to place a warlock gate just so that he can instantly come back and then DPS that boss. Like, that's the mindset that every single player in a raid should be thinking through. How can I use all of my buttons at all times to help every person on my team in every single mechanic? And when everybody plays that way, bro, you start getting work done, bro. You start getting work done. That is why everybody should be aware of how every single mechanic works for every single role in the entire raid. Because if you do that, I'm telling you, you start playing the game different, bro. You start playing the game different, dude. Angry Irishman. Bro, you got to give the people a top of the morning.
Oh, top of the morning to you all.
Bro, you're kind of addicted now, huh?
I think this week I could probably finally say that might be the case.
Bro, I am very glad to hear that, dude. I am very glad to hear that.
The last 48 hours was an immense amount of pugging. I need to get up to a little bit higher keys where I can join all the people in our Discord.
Oh yeah, bro, we got people pumping keys at all levels, dude. At all levels. You just got to get in the Mythic Lounge, ask around. And
I think the last 2 days, because it was like right before Vault, people were doing like 16 pluses, and that was it. Gotcha. In the lounge. So now, probably better today.
Now, all right, before we go in, if you guys don't know, Angry Irishman is still very new to WoW. He's learning lots of different things. This week's affixes, and do you know how to check those, by the way?
Yes. Yeah, I've already looked at those. So it looks like trash is going to be annoying and boss is less annoying this week, if I understood correctly.
Yep. So that's what fortified means. Fortified means mobs are stronger. and the boss is just default difficulty. Tyrannical is bosses are harder and mobs are just default difficulty. Now for this week, raging is mostly a tank mechanic, meaning that when they get to 30%, we can no longer stun them. So, but a great tip to do there is we can throw a stun on mobs at 31% before the enraging mechanic like goes off, because then if you stun them, they'll stop smacking me for the next few seconds. Also, if they're going to interrupt, I believe, could be wrong. Can you interrupt in enraging? Let me know in chat. I could be wrong with that. You might still be able to interrupt. I'm actually not sure. But the other one is afflicted. So these need to be what you call it, healed or cleansed. And I believe that as an evoker, evokers have a cleanse, I'm pretty sure, right? I'm pretty sure that they do.
I have an expunge that gets rid of all poison effects.
I don't know if that will help with. Does expunge take care of that mechanic? I'm actually not sure. I've never tried it. Oh, not her. That soothe ability. Okay, so you should take that talent if you didn't already, and then you can use it on the afflicted.
Do I need to walk outside the dungeon to do that?
Nope, because we haven't started the key yet. So you can still do it right here. All right, so yeah, you'll want to use those when they spawn. And then you as an evoker, you have the best soothe in the game. So a soothe is basically when a mob enrages, and you can physically tell when they enrage because they will almost always become a little bit bigger. Sometimes they'll turn even a little bit red. But in this dungeon, you'll know that it always happens at 30% health. Every mob in this dungeon at 30% health is going to enrage. You can then use your... Does anyone know the name of the ability? I know it's a mass soothe, but I don't actually know what it's called.
Looking for it right now.
You can use that, and you will basically turn off all of their enrage. So you just straight up counter the enrage they're doing, which is super nice. Bum. Come on now. Monster Cam, bro. It's going to be a wild adventure. Best of luck to you, friend. Dun, 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 dun. So Holy Decay says it's called Oppressing Roar, and it's at the bottom of the class tree, which would be the left
got
side.
It. Yep. So I'm gonna have to redo a couple. Do I need Sleepwalk? What I was using for Incorporeals. Do I need that this week?
No, not this week. This man is learning the ways, bruh. He's learning the ways. It's actually going to change my weapon out for Mythic Plus. Give me a little more AoE damage. Let's go. And then, yeah, trinkets. Yeah, trinkets were good. Bro, that anvil on a 1 minute cooldown, I think it's so good. And I got speed on mine too, bro. That's kind of broken, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Pal, how's the new baby, bro? Let's go. How you doing over there, bro?
Good. Do I have Cauterizing Flame? I had it on earlier. Oh yeah, I've got Cauterizing Flame and now Overraw. Okay. I just need to put those on my bars and then we're good.
All good. Let me see if they want to join Discord. Do you guys want to join Discord? If so, you're more than welcome. Join the stream waiting room of the Unity Gaming Discord. And I'll bring the homies in. I'll be helping walk Angry through. And then Moon said this is your highest key too. So, dude, we've got you, bro. We've got you. We got a few pumpers. And our healer is 3k IO. So I think we'll be all right.
One in range effect from each enemy. Okay, cool. All right. I've got that. I just put that where Sleepwalk was for last week, so it's on the same kind of space for my brain.
Bro, capitalizing on that muscle memory. Love it. Love it. Pal, you're studying the day away. Got the licensing exam next week for the new job, so I'm parked in front of my computer all day at the office grinding through classes and quizzes. Dude, do what you gotta do, bro. Do what you gotta do, my friend. I respect it, bro. I respect the hustle. Working hard, doing your part, take care of the family. Respect it, dude. I respect it, bro. Love it, man. Pound, are you enjoying the new job too, bro? Bro, what a life change. Move states, move job. Love it. Yeah, bro, praying for you, man. That's what I would always pray when I was studying. God, help me to retain the information. Don't let it escape out of my brain. You're joining the stream waiting room at the top of Discord. And we'll drag y'all in. And we're gonna do some, let's do some sweaty pulls, man. There's Mooner. Yo, what's up, Mooner?
How you guys doing?
Good to have you popping in, friend. Doing well. Was your vault good to you today?
Yeah, I went from a 411 waist to 431, I believe.
Nice, dude. That'll be real good. Yeah, and then by doing this 16, and don't worry about it being a highest. We'll walk you through, bro. No problem. By doing this 16, next week's vault, you'll get a 441 that can be upgraded all the way to 447.
Awesome.
Which would be super nice. Ooh, and you got an anvil too? Let's go, man. That's a solid trinket. That's solid.
I've been trying. I didn't really hit the keys and Mythic Plus until last night and prior this week or over the weekend and stuff. But I tried to hit the Mythics really hard. I've never done that before, but it worked out well.
Well, you're about to hit this one even harder. Let's go. Yo, Many Shifts, welcome on Discord, friend. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good, friend. Thanks for coming to help us pump.
Of course.
That 3K IO is looking pretty snazzy, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I'm a little rusty though because I got 3K like probably a month and a half ago and haven't really played much since.
Dang. Is this your first season getting it, or is it pretty normal for you?
I'm usually up there. I think let's see, last season I was probably like 2,800.
That's legit. I've never gotten 3K, but next tier I might put in the push. I have to try
Bit
it.
of a grind.
What up, Holy? Good to see you, man. You guys ready to rock and roll? That timer is going out.
5, 4, 3,
We're gonna have some. We're gonna do some big sweaty pulls. And I'm not sure who had the key, but whoever does, slap that bad boy in. Oh, ours is your key, bro.
Yep.
Mythic Plus tip number 1. Put the key in.
Nailed it.
All right, homies. You got a nice little big pull here. I'll pop big defensives, and we'll make all the things happen.
First time that I need to use that, removing that in rage, will you just call it for me so I can like see it?
Yeah, yep. You got it, bro. Try to get as many reps as we can. I'll blind this. We're also going to grab these bad boys that are coming. So at 30%, that's when you want to be on the lookout. Watch out for spin and win. Let's get that interrupt. Nice job. Okay, can you do it now? They
Oh, I just did it like 5 seconds ago. I thought I saw a bunch. It's almost up again.
Some of these will fixate as well. So Moon, you can actually just res and they'll come right back. You'll be literally right there. Oh!
Yeah.
I'm coming. Run towards the portal. You could actually right now use your slow, Anger Irishman. You'll slow them, meaning that I can kite them a little bit before they get to me. Okay, I got him. I land on hands. Holy's good. They are sweaty, bruh.
That was a big old pull.
It's a 16 though, right? All right, we won't do massive ones like that again.
We just wanted to show you guys what MDI looks like.
Yeah, I just want to get you guys ready for the big leagues. All right, we'll start cutting these out. There is one guy that ran away into the water. But he should be coming back. Yeah, he is still he's out there, dude. He is full sending. There we go. And then,
ooh, I held 80K. That's a first.
Look at you go, bro. And then Angry, if you could actually walk up to that skull gate right there and right click on it.
Unlock it. Yeah.
Yep. All right, we're gonna go down here to the right next. We'll do this one pull by itself. And this one, there's gonna be a lot of interrupts, so we gotta try to focus on. And then here are the afflicteds. I will get one. There's a totem in here we gotta focus. And get away from all the nasty. I'll help with cleanses as well. Got a sack on Angry.
Sorry, I should have told you I had self-healing. That was good.
Ooh, I'll bubble that. And I'm on the lookout. None of you guys pulled. Yeah, we're chilling. Good stuff, homies. Get out of the circle. Oh, I think the fixate got you. Some of these mobs in this pool just fixate on people and just run after them. When the fixates happen, it's really good to help try to stun so they can't smack our teammates. All right, I got one of the dudes. We got another one up. Nice job. Yeah, Moon, you're good to just res. You can just keep running back.
You want me to go ahead and release?
Yeah, we're real close to the entrance.
Yep.
We're gonna grab this pull. I'll bring this pull back to you guys. All right, just follow the square in my head. If we can't get some interrupts, nice job. So we can group them. Good stuff. Watch the whirlwind. Let's go, baby. What up, Magnificor? Max Wayne, good to see you. Dude, Fort Weeks hit different, dude. They hit different, bro. And I was feeling rusty. It was literally first pull. I was feeling the mega rust. Feeling that mega rust. Dun, 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 dun. How's that rotation feeling, Anger?
I was literally just about to say, like, when I'm in it, I do like I can pump pretty well, like that last round, getting 80K up from like 30 or whatever I was doing before we like did that little master class. But if I get like out of the rotation, it is really hard for me to get back into it for some reason. Like if I spam something and don't use it correctly, and then it's on a cooldown and I missed everything, it's really hard for me to get like back into the flow.
Even when you accidentally fall outside of your cooldown windows, especially in the Evoker, great thing in practice like we talked about is just keeping the uptime. Like if you're, I forget the name, I'm bad with ability names, but your Dragon Breath or whatever, if that is available, using that as priority, using your Eternity Surge, which is like the 3 yellow line icon thing, and then when those are both being used, you're using Shattering Star to increase the damage of your heavy hitters. And then from there, you're just getting right back to, do I have enough essence to either disintegrate or pyre, depending if it's single target or AoE. And then if all those are, those are done, then I'm using my fillers, which are just spamming either Living Breath when you're in single target, or Azure Strike for AoE. As long as you do those 4 things, are my cooldowns being used, which is the, not cooldowns, but like your uptime, your Dragon Breath, and your Eternity Surge, and then using your Essence, and then using your fillers. For the most part, that'll get you pretty far. And it's an easy way to just pick that right back up if you fall off. Let's get this totem over here. That's our focus. I'll also get the thing that's right next to it too. The good old Afflicted. Chad, how do y'all feel about Afflicted? And which one do you hate more, Afflicted or Incorporeal? I hate Incorporeal more. What do you guys in Discord think?
I think Afflicted personally, but I'm a healer, so.
So that's true. That's very, very true. I would think actually, because you're a healer, that you would hate Incorporeal more because of like the healing reduction.
It doesn't usually go off, and I feel like there's more people that can help with Incorporeal than Inflicted. Like everybody has a CC.
Okay, that
whereas
makes
only
sense.
certain classes have a cleanse. So it's always nice to have a paladin in the group because you know that they will always get one of them when there's 2.
That does make sense. So then, depending on the group comp, you're probably having to just heal them all the way up then, huh?
Yeah, and as a druid, that's hard because I'm always HOTS. So now on my disc priest, I can get both of them. So it's like a non-issue.
Interesting. I always love to learn about different mechanics from other people's perspective because it's always very, very different than mine.
Yeah, I've got on my disc priest, obviously you have a cleanse, but you also have a binding heal, and binding heal almost always completely tops them. Maybe once every like 3 or 4, you will have to give them a little bit of like a flash heal or something. But I feel like as a priest, Afflicted for sure is not an issue.
You want less here?
Yeah, we get less here. We'll be up for the next one. This one of these bosses is gonna jump to you and just keep chasing you. Just want to make sure to run away from that. And then if we can't, nice. That heal is the biggest interrupt we want to make sure to get. Get out of that circle. And holy, you'll probably, yeah, if you could get that heal. Nice. Just better, dude. Good stuff, homies.
Totem? Focus totem?
Yep, get that totem. Think what Skullin said. And I'll get one of the afflicted ones to get out of it. Someone grab the other. Nice job.
Do I have something that can take care of those?
The Cauterizing Flame will help get rid of the Afflicted.
Cauterizing Flame? Okay, got it. I just put it on the Afflicted. And
You're a
it'll...
beast.
Okay.
Yeah, the annoying part is, like, not only can you not tab target them, but they don't have like a nameplate that makes them easy to see.
Okay, cool.
There's
It
a
worked.
plater mod for it.
Oh, there's a mod?
There's a way to do it to make it appear better.
I'm gonna have to get that. Yo, what up, Endless Tragedy? Welcome on YouTube, friend. Bro, you went from using a dresser as a desk to a real desk. Bro, that must feel like $1 million, dude. Bro, you can actually just not be doing full-blown leg spreads the whole time.
If you guys all want to grab one of these out of here as well, you get a free disease cleanse.
Oh, Pog, dude. Oh, yeah, it becomes an extra action button, right?
Yep.
I forgot about that.
Obviously, we have you in the group, but you only can dispel one person at a time, so.
Yeah, it's one every, like, 5 seconds, whatever. And I'm already using them on Afflicteds.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I how to do it now. I can take care of one Afflicted every time now.
Let's go. All right, here's going to feel a little bit chain pulley. Back to back to back to back to back. Shock and Disclosure Potion. But I believe in us. Big AoEs. Get out of the circle. Unless you want a Swift Unalive. And let's try to keep an eye out on interrupts as well. So yeah, if you guys watching the stream haven't noticed, I started using Quasi's plater nameplates. I am still experimenting with it, but you can tell I went through and changed quite a few colors off stream just to mess with some stuff. I'm still very much seeing how I feel about it. Oh, there's totems, so we can grab those too. This is gonna be a nice sweaty pull. Let's not aggro the next big guy, which we probably will, which is all good. We got him. All right, let's be sure to use our cooldowns here. We need a lot. And focus the totem as well. I'll get the afflicted near me.
Oh, whoa, one shot.
Oh, yeah, we weren't getting the totems. And
Necrotic breath.
That was the interrupt then.
Wilted Oak Necrotic breath hit me for 470k.
oh, nice. Both three reses went out. Yeah, take those reses.
There was just a green pile of goop on me, so I was holding off. Oh, but again, huh? Same thing. Necrotic breath hit me for 450,000.
I'm rooted. I'm trying to free him. Dang, why could I not free him that? All right, my bad. Maybe a little too sweaty. Maybe a little too sweaty. All right, we'll slow it down a little bit. I was trying to catch us up on the time and make up for some lost time. Dun, dun, dun.
So who's putting out that mechanic that killed me both times? The necrotic breath. Was that the big tree?
It's the big tree, yep. And it's interruptible, so it just, both of them will do it. You just have to interrupt. Somebody has to interrupt.
Yeah, interrupts are probably interrupts not going off anyway, are probably the #1 cause of defeats in Mythic Plus. That and lack of defensive usage, I would say, are probably the two biggest reasons. And actually, the nameplates that I'm experimenting right now are from a guy named Quasi, and they actually make like really important casts like a different color. I used to just try and memorize the ones that were super important, but now this nameplate actually just might tell me which ones are which is very helpful, especially at the beginning of a new season. All right, well, I'll pull this with the next group. We pulled a little bit. And we'll stay right here just so we only fight these guys. Get over here, bruh. Get out of the circle and get the interrupt too. I got it. I will get the melee incorporeal. Nice job, Irish. I see you getting that one at a distance.
I don't know why it took me 3 tries.
I see you not tunnel visioning. All right, this guy's pretty low. Once it's like 15, I'm gonna start moving. I'm gonna get one of those incorporeals. Oh, this guy's doing things that I don't like. There we go. Nice job. Blinding. I help with cleanses too. I want to see you with those clutch heals.
You taught the rot.
Let's get the totem in the middle. It's got an X on it. Nice job. Get out of the circle. Oh, you're so right, dude. Oh, I tried to lay on hands him. Feels bad. Let's get that totem. You're so right. I got to change my category, dude. I'm in just chatting. Mag is a mod. Can you change that on kick?
Oh, that hurt.
because I'm That's why I can't cleanse. Dude, Paladins going is just a crappy feeling. And I took a health pot.
I can't heal myself. I'm just going down continuously.
I'm gonna be kiting. Kite with me, bro. I'm gonna be kiting back towards the entrance so we can make it back to the healer.
Yeah, when you get that green circle on you, burst of decay, you don't want to run into other people because it'll blow them up.
Nice heal on yourself, dude. Good Eternal Blossom. Okay, healer's back. Get back into the action. Yeah, even if we don't time, you guys will get some nice myth tracks in your vault. Which will be good. What's up, AJ Valdez? How you doing, brother? AJ, you free today? Got time for some keys, dude? If so, we'll get you in, bro. Awesome, Ag, you're a beast, bro. Thank you, big guy. Yeah, and how you feeling, bro? You feeling better, man? Sweet deal. Nice roar. Dun, 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 dun. Here I am walking my short little dwarf legs when I come out. Throwing. Gonna keep on going up this hill.
This part always feels like such an uphill battle.
No pun intended. I'll get the closer one. Nice job. All right, there's gonna be quite a few in this one. And remember, at 30%, that's when we want to use your mass soothe. I'll try to call for it. Get out of that green circle. Now get out of the big brown circle, but focus that totem with an X.
I don't understand. Same thing, necrotic breath from the wilted oak.
Yeah, it needs to be interrupted. So what's happening is it's not getting interrupted. I don't think it's kind of on everybody that has it interrupted at that point.
I'll be sure to get the next one. Oh. And now we'll get the close afflicted. Yeah, that thing does some serious damage. Let's get that totem as well. I got that one. Focus DPS on totem. And I'll interrupt the next. That's mine. Keep it pumping, homies.
I don't remember that disease causing your haste to be slow when I was on previously.
The rot guy will.
Yeah, that's pretty awful. I was like wondering, like, why does it feel like all my spells are casting so slow?
Dude, and I'm am I gonna have to start drinking in between pulls now? I'm legit dude. Which means I can't Word of Glory, and it's the cleanses too. This week is gonna suck for Pally Tanks. Yeah, good job getting that one. I don't have enough mana to do it. All right, let's get a little coordination. I marked one with X and one with Skull.
I'll get X.
I'll get Skull. Perfect. And Angry, if you can help with X. So
What's the ability that needs to be?
Necrotic breath.
Okay.
It's got like a green fire icon when he starts casting.
All right, so Moon, if you can get next X, I'll get next Skull.
I don't see the X.
I'll get it.
Oh, I got it.
All right, so Moon will get it. I'll get Skull. Nice job, guys. I'll get the other Afflicted. Oh, no, we got it. Sweet. And there should not be another one that goes off. Yeah, normally in, like, to start pushing higher keys, when there's crazy nerfs like that, they'll be coordinated like we just did right there. And you can tell that helped a ton. All right, let's go.
So what you're saying is I did something right.
You did indeed. You did indeed. We had a plan, and the plan was executed properly. That's all it takes.
A lot of my problem too, I get too focused on buttons and watching my bars and not paying enough attention to what's going on.
Yeah, so do you use an add-on called Weak Wars?
Yes.
And so you have like your abilities like in the middle of your screen?
Yes.
Okay. So that normally is like the step one helping with that solution is like memorizing your keybinds and then having those cooldowns basically and abilities in the middle of your screen. And then what's happening is really like the way that I play WoW is I'm actually looking for the most part at the center of my screen where my character is and then using my peripherals for pretty much everything else. And every few seconds, I try to intentionally look at a different piece of information. But I'm not normally looking at my abilities because after a while they become second nature. And your weak wars do the rest of the thinking for you. And then you can really watch your feet. You can watch mechanics. You can pre-plan for what's coming up ahead.
Yeah, it's really something I need to work on.
It takes time, but having the right tools
You want to get out of that if you can?
is a big part of it too. Ooh, did it? I'll put a sack on him.
He had the first one too, so he's probably gonna die.
I'm spamming heals on him with you. Woo! I think we were both spamming heals on. I can't stop those.
I got one.
I got the other afflicted. Don't be in front. I'm getting worried about resetting this boss now. Nice roar.
I guess I probably could have lusted since we're not going to time this one anyways. Wouldn't really matter.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's my bad. I could have called for it too. Good stuff. Good stuff, homies. All right, this
It's so
guy.
weird going from classic to this, where in classic I can't keep mana, and then in this I can't spend it quick enough. It's like totally different.
I can't not have enough mana. Get out of that circle. That whirlwind is not your friend. Flicked away in the back. I got it. Don't you throw your nasty breath on me.
Super high tech stuff. You can shadow meld stink breath if you're a night elf.
Oh. Shadow
Gotta
Meld
time
has to be the
just
most
right.
broken tech ability in the entire game.
It was the go-to for BFA dungeons.
There's still so many people that are the go-to for it today. There's just like there's certain MDI strats that require certain people to be a night elf. Shadow Meld is way too broken. There was one I remember at the end of oh my goodness, season 1 dungeon. You fly in the dragon at the very beginning. Elemental tornado boss. What is that?
Knock.
Ruby?
No, you start off like dragon riding. It's the only dungeon where you dragon ride.
Knock.
Oh yeah, not
Too defensive.
No, not good offensive. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. And there's a strat at the very end where you don't have to fight the 2 mini bosses. If someone is a well, you
You
can
wanna
go
jump
the
like
road.
right here. There you go.
I was freaking out.
because you can just
Yeah,
shadow
no,
meld.
it's okay. I knew you guys were kind of having. I would have been freaking out too if I didn't know.
All right, so we are fighting a boss right now, but I'm gonna drag these ads through the traps, and it'll do a crap ton of damage to them.
There's Lust.
Nice, and then I'll drag them through the traps again. Get over here, bear. Oh, I thought I was against the wall! I'm the worst player in World of Warcraft. The worst player in World of Warcraft. Hands down. I was not against the wall by like a centimeter, dude. Chat. I shouldn't be allowed to play this game.
Okay, I'll keep the DK alive.
Oh,
We don't need to tank.
Oh, bro. And I looked too. I was like, yep, backs against the wall. I'm good. And then when it actually went out, I realized I was just off to the side of it. Trash chat. I know, Cyrus. I did the same thing last week. I did that once, first week of the season, because I didn't know what Gutshot did. Never did it again, and now I've done it twice in the past week. Throwing, dude. It was because I saw a tree, and the tree looked like it would have my back, but that was incorrect. Incorrect. Nice AMS. I'm gonna try to call for us. Can you rally for us? Oh, never mind.
We had too many dogs up. So you kind of want to make sure that you're not getting too many of those dogs up as well. You don't want to focus them, obviously, on a focus boss, but using cleaves on them as well, or using traps on them when we can, if they're chasing you. Get them in those traps.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, if they're chasing you, one of the things you want to do is run to the opposite side of the trap, and you will run the dog through the trap, and it will, I think it just gets rid of it altogether, right? Or is it just a
Yeah,
lot of
pretty
damage?
much.
It's done. Someone does a lot of damage.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's probably like 50% of their health.
So then, like natural cleave, it will just basically kill it.
All right, well, I won't throw this time. Or let the boss throw me. And we should be good. Yo, what up, Brianna? Good to see you on TikTok, friend. Hope you're doing well. Happy reset. Brianna, I hope your vault was better to you than it was to me. Or will be better to you. Looks like we're all here. Sweet. I'll get the other one.
You?
Not the boss.
Yep, so kite the nice. We pumping, baby. Mac, thank you for fixing my category, bro. I'll get the one that's on melee. Nice. Hey, boss, you wanna maybe come to me, bro? Good stuff for the dogs. I've got a dog on. Well, let me wait for. I got a few seconds on Gutshot. I'll get the one on melee. Oh! Was it the dogs?
Yeah. Yeah, I was backing up and gonna try to run around the trap, and it was too late.
Gutshot, back to the wall. Nice job, pick B-Res, good stuff. And I'll get the afflicted near melee. How about I not walk into traps? That might work. That might be better. Good stuff, guys. Dun dun dun. So then, mini shifts. Have you been playing classics since you got 3K early in the season?
Yep. I am level 60 druid on classic hardcore now.
Oh, you got to 16 hardcore?
Yeah.
Oh, that is no joke. Have you done any raiding yet?
I have not. Sadly, I actually just hit 60 like probably a day or two ago, and nobody wants resto druids for anything. So.
Oh, that sucks.
Not really able to play a whole lot. Like even dungeons, people are like, yeah, we'd rather take a priest. So, sorry, we're not inviting you.
Oh, so you're just not able to really get anything?
Yeah. I mean, I've been spamming the last couple days trying to get into just basic dungeons like Skolo Strat, that kind of stuff. And
Yeah.
People don't invite resto druids. So. And I don't want to play Feral. I'm not. I can do Guardian Druid in retail, but I'm just not a fan of melee. So
Yeah,
it is what it is.
And even
I'm back
Guardian,
to retail now.
And even Guardian druids aren't super viable, unfortunately, in classic.
Yeah.
You're either a prot warrior or you don't play tank, pretty much.
Yeah. Yep.
Which is a huge bummer. Man, do you wish you had rolled something else then?
You know, part of me was like, I wanted to level a druid to 60 to say that I could level a druid to 60 because I hope somebody pulled. Because I've been basically playing druid since vanilla, so
Sure.
I can say I did it.
Don't go past those marks I just put. You'll pull the stuff behind you, which we don't want to do. That is the wall. That is the do not pass wall. Yeah, that's a bummer. I'm starting to hear that, dude.
Yeah,
that is a massive bummer. Well, now this has made it pretty tough for us to move here. Cleanse you. Currently the only... Oh, it's just me and you.
I could... Let me throw some hots on you. I could probably shot him up. Get her. Oh, I got a dot on me now, so that's not going to work.
The dot
Sometimes
is now
I could
gone.
Shot him Elden Riz.
Oh, really? Yeah, try it.
Yep. Getting the dragon up.
That works?
Oh, it almost went off, but they put a dot on me. I was like 1 second from getting the cast off.
Oh, that's crazy broken, dude.
You have to Shadow Meld in order to do it. So my Shadow Meld's got a 2-minute cooldown, but if you do it just right, you can time it to make it happen.
Guys, are you hearing this? For everyone that's in chat that doesn't know what's happening, right now it's just me and the healer alive, right? He's playing a Night Elf. So as long as it doesn't have a dot on him, which he did, but then I cleansed it, he shadow melded, and then you can res. That is nuts, dude.
Yep, drops combat.
That's literally insane.
Yeah, it's one thing I always joke with people too. Resto Druids, especially in keys, if you get low on mana, you can Shadow Meld and drink. And so a lot of the tanks that I run with are like, do you need mana? Do you need mana? Do you need mana? I'm like, if you ask me that question one more time. If you see blue on my bar, I'm good to go.
Yeah, that's why in my UI, I always make sure that I can see the healer's mana. I have the blue bar and the percent. Oh, how did this happen? And the percentage. And I try not to pull if they have none. All right, rule of thumb, pulling one mob, always kind of a crappy feeling. So we're going to get a little more. But we're not in a hurry, so we'll probably just, well, all right, we'll get one more. One more, just one more. We need the percentage anyway. All right, Angry, if you'll get that one because mine's on cooldown. And then Angry, don't go past that skull. Nice. There was some mobs coming your way. Oh, that fear went off.
Ooh, save myself with my trinket. Almost got one shot there.
Hit that last guy that's super low real quick. Nice.
I don't miss those days, Holy DK. Fish, I'm making millions of fish feasts.
Yeah, those mana fishing.
Yeah.
That's
Sweet.
why I got nerfed to the ground.
We actually may be able to just skip this next pack.
Need the count.
Oh, we do need it. You're right.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, you're good. No, we need it anyway. I don't know why I thought we were at. Interesting. By the way, friends, those that are watching after this key, we will be getting to another one. If you guys want to get on in, be ready after this dungeon's over. Should be another like 5 minutes. I'll get the one right on top of me.
Mine didn't work. I don't know why.
What does it actually do to us again? Oh yeah, reduce our haste.
Haste.
Okay.
Yeah. Haste reduction.
97. Dun, 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 dun. We could do this one guy over here. You're what? No, you're only 2. I guess it's a huge pull or none. All right. Yep. I'll actually just go ahead and drums for us, and then we'll reset for less on the boss. Oh, moon!
Something, I don't even know what I got hit by.
Got a meld resin.
What a legend. We are witnessing this in real time.
Thank you.
I have never seen that. That is so crazy. Mid-combat, guys, he just shadow melded and rezzed. That is absolutely insane. That is probably why shadow meld is the most broken racial in the entire game. That's crazy, dude.
Pulls and stuff that you used to skip in like BFA dungeons when it was very prevalent was pretty fun.
I want my clip button work.
So you want to talk to this guy and tell him to patch you up, and he'll get rid of your. Oh, you guys already all got it. Okay, we're good.
All right, homies. Final boss. Let's get her done. Ooh. Oh, did you
So
not?
I was a little bit behind.
He didn't give you time to come in.
My bad, homie. Were you far away?
Yeah,
I
he
was
slowed-
just,
he slowed the
I
out.
was making sure I was patched on everything for,
Oh, my bad,
for
dude.
Lust. Like,
Throwing, bro. I'll get the one that's in the green circle right now.
we'll go ahead and Lust.
Get to the totem. The totem will always be our like main priority. Spread. And that green circle is a great time to pop a defensive as well. Because we're about to all get struck by it.
So it doesn't do anything to him.
Get to the totem. And we're pumping, baby. There's a totem. Pop a defensive. AJ, we'll see you back in a little bit, bro. Here comes the totem. Let's go, let's go, let's go, baby. Chat, I appreciate y'all hanging out today. Y'all are insane. And again, if you guys want in for a key, as soon as this boss is done, we'll cycle some people out. And we'll get you into the next one. Pop a defensive. Nice job. I see you popping those, Angry. I see you, bro, learning the ways. Oh, I tried to land.
I really just hit all my buttons at once, really.
So that also can sometimes also be a bad habit that people develop. Let's get that totem. All right, everyone pop a defensive right now. Otherwise, a lot of people are going down. Those...
You got work.
Yeah, get that. We got two totems up. Get that first totem. Pop a defensive if you have one. And then get the other totem. And get away from it. It's about to throw a frontal. Ooh, yeah. Nice job. Nice job. Yeah, but so for the defensive thing, what some people do is they know they need to pop a defensive and so they'll panic and kind of just pop like multiple. And you needed a defensive, but you almost popped more defensives than you needed. And then for the next ability, you won't have any defensives. And so you overuse on the first one, and then you're forced to underuse on the next one. And that could be the reason to go down. So knowing not only when to pop them, but making kind of like a split-second decision based off of, one, a deep understanding of the differences between my offensives, like your evoker, you have two, and what are the differences between the two, and which one is the best one to use in this moment based off of maybe what kind of damage is coming out. Is it magical? Is it physical? How much health do I currently have? Right, if I'm low health, probably the bigger defensive is better in that moment. And those kind of split-second decisions, those will really, really help a lot. But I had that bad habit, especially as a Ret Paladin. I would just pop all my defensives, and then the next one would come around and I'd have zero. I'm like, this is probably not the best plan. And that helped me a lot. Let's go. Well, GG's, friends. Enjoy your gear. Enjoy your 16s and your vault next week. I can't open mine for some reason, unless I already did.
Yeah, thank you guys very much.
Of course, man. Did I get anything out here? If I did, I could try to give something away. I don't think I did, though. I'm good. Ang, did you get anything?
It was me
I
and
did.
Irish.
What did it say, bro?
I did get 424 champion shoulders, which are up from my potato veteran ones.
Oh, that's what you needed for the catalyst, right?
Yep.
Oh, so that's huge,
Yep.
bro.
Nice. Yeah, that is huge.
So now you can have...
Does it matter that it's not hero?
Well, hero would be better, but champion is still currently better than your veteran.
Yeah.
So you can use those.
This allows me
now.
to make four piece, and then I can go get a different chest that's actually good stats.
Yeah. So that'll be, and then your longer term goal is to get the hero, which you'll get from doing 17s or by defeating a few heroic bosses a week, and that'll pop up in your top vault like tree thing. But ultimately, your long term goal is to try to get myth, which you will now, in your mythic dungeon first slot, you'll get a myth track gear. So if you manage to get those to be shoulders, that'd be clutch. That'd be mega clutch. Awesome. Well, guys, we got to cycle some people out. Well, thanks for running. I appreciate y'all. We'll play again soon, right?
Yeah, thank you guys.
Of course, man. God bless you guys. Take care.
We'll see you.
Bye-bye. Alrighty, man. Yo, Grim, you want to come just delete some keys? Let's do it, bro. Oogie, you down as well? I gotta get some work done on my warrior. I wanted to at least get one down on my paladin, but I gotta get more down for the vault. I need more vault options for my paladin. Bump. And especially it's easy for me to carry this guy. Not only because the gear's better, but because I'm just much better on him. All right, friends, if you guys want in for a key, whether you need a carry or just want to fill up your vault, go ahead and look for Susie Live Unity Gaming. Bump, 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 bump. Ooga, I'm about to try the new D4 update to see if it's better than Season 1 whenever the season gets dropped. Yeah, I think is today the day? Today might be the day, right? Bump, bump, bump. Yo, paladins galore, bro. Bump. Dun, 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 dun. Bro, we're about to have a pally party up in here, dude. Oh, it's supposed to come out at 1 p.m., but I got pushed back. Oh, I'm gonna go check out the launcher actually. And then Angry, if you want to come back in, bro, we can get you back in, get you another key. And then if we can't get a healer, maybe mini shifts will come back. Let's go. Yeah, I'll bring you 3 in. Hopefully someone has at least a 16, maybe even a 17. Okay, we all got 15s. We all have 15s. No, Grim has a 19. Grim's cracked. Grim is cracked. And then, yeah, Mini, if you want to come heal again, except I don't see anyone else trying to join. So, yeah, let's look at Diablo 4. Oh, okay, yeah. So they had some technical issues. And then provide updates is available. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder how this is going to go, man. I want Diablo 4 to do well, dude. I really do. I enjoyed the game. I know I never play it, but I really enjoyed it. I was very much looking forward to it. But WoW is it's just too good right now. I can't not play it, bro. I can't not play it. So good. Dun, dun, dun. I really hope they can redeem the game. I really hope they can. Because that would be sweet, man. All right, so I'm 445.8 because I have this weapon on. But honestly, I might actually just go back to the other weapon. But I do want to check out some things on Icy Veins real quick. Okay, mini shifts is back. Nice. Because I do want to check out basically my diminishing returns of my paladin. Classes, prot paladin, and then I do want to get into stat priority, but what I haven't really been looking at is my diminishing returns, right? So those are my stats. Let me put on my actual weapon that I raid with. Okay. So have I hit my diminishing returns? If you guys don't know what diminishing returns are, I knew what this was, but I didn't know where to check it. Remember, the community moon tiers was one of our mentors actually taught us this last night. There is basically a point where if you get a certain amount of mastery or any stat to a certain point, then it pretty much just is no longer beneficial for you to keep getting more. It still technically is a bonus, but it just is very, very, very like minimal of a bonus. And where is it? Uga, what is that add-on? I would love to see that, bro. I would love to see what that is. Okay, so we got... Here's my stat priority. But where is my diminishing returns? That's what I'm trying to see real quick. Grim, the 19 is pretty high. Are you cool if we drop that to a 17? You cool with that, bro? So it's called true stat values. Let me see, because if that's in game, that would be super good, dude. True stat values. I'm installing that. And then reload. You think Blizzard ever want to make a WoW Skyrim style game? I mean, Microsoft does own them now. Could. I know they're making a survival game. So I don't know if they'd be willing to take on another project just yet. But that'd be kind of cool, bro. That'd actually be kind of cool. All right, so now all I got to do is hover over it. So for haste, okay, so it looks like the okay, I see it. So my haste DR is 56445. So I could use more mastery. I don't want more haste, but I do want more mastery. So that's good to know. So I'm going to mess around with my stats. And then the next stat that I would want, I think, would be versatility. Yeah, versatility. So not a huge deal. But I could honestly probably just change out some of my gems. Yeah, I'll have to mess with that. But I learned that last night and I was like, let me actually just do this. All right, so the key that we're doing is a 17 halls. Nice. And then we're more than welcome to jump on Discord, friends. Join me in the stream waiting room. And we will make it happen, homies. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum. And he's back again.
Oh, top of the morning to you.
Yo, mini shifts, long time no see. Hope the past 4 minutes have been well for you.
Yep. Super busy, but you know.
All right, I'm on my way to help summon now. Let's go. Viking, afternoon, friend. If you check out the Hermit Array chat, Giggles found a video on how to hit 20 renown to pick up the new augmented rune week 1. Oh, week 1? I'm gonna have to check that out, bro. Because, dude, that's gonna be crazy. And, oh, you can't just buy it? You're gonna have to hit a certain renown and then spend the 100K? I didn't know that, dude.
It's 100K.
I heard it was 100. That's what I heard.
Oof.
Could be incorrect, but that is what I heard. So it's renown 18 and it's 100K. Sheesh. Now, is it with like a new rep that's coming out? Or is it one that's already in the game? Either way, I'm probably not very high level on all that. I didn't do any of that stuff. That is not something I've worked on. Okay, so it's a new one, so all of us are going to start at 0. Okay. Bro, we're going to have to be doing some grinding. But here's the deal. The benefit of the season not coming out at the same day as, you know, the patch, we pretty much have a week of nothing really to do. So we'll be able to grind all that stuff out. Because, yeah, if you guys don't know, the patch comes out November 17th. But the new raid and the new Mythic Pluses don't come out for an additional week. They'll come out a week later. So there is kind of like a week gap. During that week, you can still do the current Mythic Plus seasons. You can still push your IO. So if you're trying to hit a certain goal, Keystone Master or Hero, or trying to get more of your 20s portals, you'll still be able to do that. But then November 14th, everything will reset. Brand new raid. Mythic rating goes back down to 0. The eight rotation of dungeons will change. But if you are mostly a raider, PvP or Mythic Dungeon pusher, when the patch comes out, it'll feel like there's really not much to do. Unless you want to do all the new, you know, the quests and zones and stuff like that. I'm drinking my file. And then I'm good. Little ready check action. And then Max, if you want to join Discord, you're welcome too, friend. I'll drag you in if you join the stream waiting room. All right, looks like everyone was good. Minnie's eating, but it'll be done by the time the thing's done. And slap that key in. And we're getting ready to rock and roll.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bump, bump. All right, so on these pulls, these defenders, the ones I put a skull on, will do a demoralizing shout. We want to interrupt that because that will essentially make the rest of the group 20% stronger. And these floating beams, the one I just put an X on, those we want to stun those. When they do the containment beam, we want to try and stun those when that happens. And then 30% you can use your de-enrage thing. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, I just used it. Whatever it's called, I used it.
What's the cooldown on it?
1 minute.
Okay. That's pretty good. That's literally every pull. So that's kind of broken, dude. All right, I'm going to grab the next pull. All right, this guy's skull does the interrupt, and X is the one we need to stun. Yeah, the Mojang shout. There we go. I got the afflicted.
Ooh, that hurts.
It does hurt. Yeah, dude, a lot.
Oh.
Containment beam. Woo!
Can we do anything to that?
Yeah, we can stun it. We can blind it. I think you can also LOS it, can't you?
I don't think you can LS. I think you can shift it and shadow meld it.
And what was the combo of the LOS?
I don't think you can LOS it.
I don't think I've ever tried it. And there's containment beam right there. We're pumping. Nice job. Good interrupt. All right, my blind is good. So this next pull, those 3 orbs are going to do their thing at the same time. I will blind the first one, which means they'll all get interrupted at the same time. Okay, there's that. And then a great utility thing from you, Angry, is actually...
I'm going to go down.
Nope, I lay on hands here. You're good. I forget the name of the ability, which is sad because I actually play quite a bit of Evoker. I'm just bad with names. It's like a wing flap you do that pushes things back. That is a really good interrupt for you. So even though technically it's not an interrupt, anytime something is casting, if you displace it, meaning you move it, it will also interrupt the cast. So you have 2 of those. You have an AoE stun, which will...
Buffet.
Yeah, that and the stun. I forget all the names because I'm horrible at names. But the stun is actually a knockup that knocks, I think it's up to like 5 targets, whatever, in front of you, up in the air, and then you have your wing knockback. And
Yep,
both
I
of
see
those,
both of them.
yeah, both of those are super useful utility. So Tono, it's called tail and wing, tail whip and wing push. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got them right next to each other. I see them now.
Yeah, those are super helpful, dude. Can you sue these guys? They're smacking my face a little bit. Max Wing!
That jump when they're enraged hurts a lot.
Big
It almost
time.
took me out. My sport cloak saved me. First one. It's hard to see sometimes.
Let's go. All right, I will stay focused on square. Angry, if you could interrupt X, and we'll have Grim if you could do square.
I got you.
And I've got my blind as well. All right, Angry, so your X, and let's go. Hello?
It's not going off. Hello.
You're good.
Spammed it.
Okay, Afflicteds are out.
I got this far one. Never mind. Okay.
Watch their jumps and their containment beams. I sacked on Angry since he's got it. Yeah, and anyone watching, here's a quick tip. If your teammates have a containment beam, they also get a debuff on their bars, which is why I really recommend people play with Omni CD. And so as a paladin, no matter what spec you play, I'm always looking for those debuffs to see if I can throw a sacrifice on someone, which will reduce the damage they're taking. Alrighty. Gonna be another nasty pull. I can blind. It's my alarm to stand up. Oh, they got 2 of the demoralizing shouts off. All good. Nah, dude, that was actually a good time for that. Now, dude,
Look, Mom.
that was really nice. When you really start min-maxing that will be when some of it comes with knowledge of the pulls and like, because it's a multi-target interrupt, right? So the best use out of those is not only about knowing, like, okay, in this pull, how many of these mobs have the ability to actually cast? Because if you know that most of them have the ability to cast, then you're on the lookout for another cast. But then it also comes with the right amount of patience. What I mean by that is, if you know there's another mob that can cast, and that guy has just started casting, you can be like, hey, I'll wait till this bar is 3/4 of the way full before I interrupt, because there is a high chance that another mob is going to start casting, and then I'll be able to get more use out of my one interrupt. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So sometimes that patience really pays off.
Did you want lust for this boss? I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, let's plus. Humping, baby. All right, if you get those, run away from the group. Nice, and then you come back in. Good stuff. And when you do get that power overload and you run on you, Angry, you're going to want to use a defensive as well. I'll put a sack on Angry there in this. Let's go. No, this should be sound. What up, Ben? It's good to see you.
Oops.
All right, these beams. These are going to drop these yellow circles that you do not want to be standing in when they get to 0 health. And those purifying blasts, those truck too.
I got this one on me.
This job. And we can stun those in place too, which is really helpful. All right, now the power surge, that big circle he does, that is going to be twice as big and twice as strong. Here comes power surge. I'll help with heals. Titanic fist next. I'll move out of the way. Okay, power overload. So Grim and Max back out. Good stuff. I'll get this one here. Nice. Big damage going out. Nice defensive, Angry. Bro, you're learning quick, man. This man is learning quick. All right, next power loads. Overload's coming out. Max weighing in mini. Before you go, Mini, I'm going to drop a... Oh, you're too far away. I was going to drop a sack on you.
Got lots of defensives.
Dodge of the circles.
Got an upgraded Talisman of the Chaotic Shaper a couple weeks back. Level 47.
Oh, I think. Yeah. Come on now. Yo, Dad, I see you typing on TikTok, friend. Guys, can we get some hearts and love in the chat? Dad on TikTok is saying, man, life has been pretty bleak for them. Oh, that frontal! I don't know how you didn't go down to that. I saw the frontal happening at the same time as your breath coming. I was like, this is about to get really bad. And you just didn't take any damage.
I think they're considered like in the air when they do that. Like I don't think ground effects work on them. It's weird.
Oh, that would make sense. They are flying, so that actually would make sense. Absolutely makes sense.
I knew that.
Right, it does make sense.
I'm stuck. I can't get more. There we go. Sweet. Dad, we're 10. I love your way. God bless you. Hope things go well for you. Appreciate you being here, man. And if you want to give us, you know, a short little summary of what's going on, we'd love to pray for you, man. Absolutely. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you being here. That's what I want, man. I want this stream to be a place where people can come, find hope, encouragement, community. Life's tough, man. One of the hardest things about life is going through it alone, dude. That's the big facts. I always want this stream to be about more than just World of Warcraft or any video games in general. Stream is about people. And people matter. All right, you guys finish those off. I'm gonna grab the next ones.
Nope, he died quick though.
Calculated. Dun 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 dun. I will get that. Clicked it. Nice. So the way that this hallway works and this consistent theme of frogs on the Dungeon Angry is they're putting debuffs on people, right? And so Grim and Max have 2 debuffs on them. They're gone now, but basically the way that works is if you let that stack get to 10, you will instantly go down. So, but you can actually expunge those off yourself and off other people, which is super helpful. These dragonflies do a cast that doesn't actually technically need to be interrupted because it just does a frontal that you can just not be in front of. As a tank, they're all pointed at me, so I try to bait them away and then I just sidestep them. I don't even really waste interrupts on them. Let's go. I'll get the one that's close to me. Yes, hello, Luna. For anyone watching that doesn't know, there is a... Oh, did that consecrate not get him? There he is. Got him. There's 2 of them. And again, these are the frogs that we're watching out for the stacks on.
Be like me and just completely walk right through them and do 3 stacks.
I cleansed Max. Oh. Now look away for 1 second. And my health gets destroyed. Luna, can I help you? My dog is literally... Yes. Hi, Luna. Hi. I love you too. Yes.
Ouch.
Dude, oh, dude. I tried to get that rogue out of stealth. That is my bad, guys. That was a horrible pull.
God. He just looked at me and breathed on me.
Yeah, they do this thing called elemental focus, and it
I interrupted the
makes
one, yeah.
kills a lot.
I'm gonna. Wow, I'm getting smacked, dude.
Oof. What got you, Grim?
Same thing, I guess. I thought I interrupted it, but I guess I didn't do it in time.
Nice roar. I'm gonna kite.
They got one of them now.
Oof. I am rusty today, friends.
Yeah. Oh, didn't play that well either.
Oh! I suck at this game.
I shot them all that don't release.
Oops.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that's my bad. I normally Avenger Shield
Got him out OP.
on that pull to grab the guy to stealth, but then he somehow managed to still stun me. And then you guys took aggro because I was stunned. Let me not do that again.
How do you guys say the last word in this banquet?
What do you mean banquet?
The banquet that you just put down. It's the grand.
Oh, the
banquet
food.
of the what?
Callowak?
That's
I have
how I
no
would say
idea.
it too, I guess. I was just curious.
I honestly, that's the first time I've ever seen the name. I just call it feast.
I was gonna say, I always just, yeah.
I had no idea I had no idea. Even when he said banquet, I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Luna. My dog is coming to
I
say
think
hi.
I'm ready to go.
We're just waiting on Max and Irish. The run back is
I didn't
afar.
realize- Yeah, I didn't realize they released. That's my bad.
Yeah, general rule for the next little bit is unless I die, don't release.
Sure, yeah.
Because you'll be running back for a long time. I can usually get a shadow melt off.
And then eventually there's a shortcut, but we haven't got to that point yet. All right,
Yeah.
Sweetie's here.
After the frog, I think.
Nice.
Fucking me again, good sir.
No shock party today.
Bumping, rocking, and rolling.
I'm gonna take a picture. I'm doing like 110K. This is never gonna happen again. I need proof.
It's real. It's happening, bro. Bro, you're getting it, huh?
You're playing Devastation?
Yeah.
Nice.
But last week I was doing like 30K, so
It
not
is
really
a
sure what
great
happened.
feeling when you finally start getting it down.
Oh, you're not sure what happened?
Not sure what happened. It was either luck or the 3-hour masterclass that we did. One of the two.
One of the two, yeah. Probably more likely the first one. I think it's luck. Really good RNG. He actually he crit 100% of the time. That's got to be the solution. Yeah, Casual, I don't know why I started singing that Seagull song. It came out of nowhere, dude. And I literally have no idea why. Not even the slightest, bro. And I'm just, maybe it's because I'm standing. Like my legs are moving. I'm kind of bopping a little bit. I'm grooving. You know what I mean? It is catchy, though. That is just the big facts, bro. That stuff is definitely catchy. Sweet deal. All right, this next boss is going to be a ginormous frog. It's going to be the same principle with the frog debuffs. That if you let yourself get to 10, you will instantly unalive. I'll be topping with clears. Angry, if you could as well with your expunge thing. What's going to happen is the boss is going to summon those little ads. And a really good rule of thumb is I kind of just circle the boss in melee the whole time. And the moment the big green circle appears, run straight through the boss. If you do that... Go
I'll
ahead.
put a vortex down as well. So if you guys kite them through the boss, the little frogs will stay under the boss.
Yeah, so like everyone get in melee range right now. So that when the frogs appear, nice. Now just do all your damage, but stay near the boss. Now run through. As soon as green circle's there, run through. Oh, maybe a little late.
I got 8. That's okay though.
It
I
has
want blessed for this, by the way.
I'd prefer
hold
I'd
for
prefer next boss, yeah. Well, but then it might not be up for the final. Yeah, just use it now. Rule of thumb: this next boss is harder than this one.
For the healer.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Is the next one the one with the ice crystals?
Yeah.
I've never survived that one time.
Today's gonna be your day, bro. Today's gonna be your day. Rocking and rolling.
Many little frogs chasing me.
So as an evoker, you've actually got your slow ability that you aim. You can aim it right at them. Nice, yeah, that ability right there. Look at you
Sometimes
go,
I
bro.
forget about them.
Vortex is down under the boss. Run your frogs through the boss.
Yep. I'm cleansing max. He's got 5 stacks. My land hand's happy. There we go. That was clean. Yeah, that's why staying next to melee the whole time, and then like the millisecond the green circle appears, just run straight through the boss. Is a really easy way to get those frogs eaten. I'll
I
get
also
the
have super easy tech for you on this to make it super easy.
Ooh, what is it?
If everybody just stacks on the boss, and then you just kite the boss with the ads always on the boss. So like we almost stat on the front. We'll all stack on the front of the boss, and we literally just move as a group together.
I was gonna say, just try and keep it close so we can cleave it all day.
Interesting.
I'm being very bad at not doing what I should be doing. I'm too busy going.
Welcome to my life.
That's why I don't raid lead, because it would be just awful. I could either raid lead or heal. That's the options.
Yeah, raid leading and healing. Like our current raid leader used to do it. Hermit, he was a holy pally. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. He plays warrior now, but raid leading and healing it's insane. All right, everyone stand over by where I'm putting that skull, because when he does a frontal, I'm gonna outrange it. But I don't want to run it through all of you.
I believe you can Blessing of Freedom that buff off of yourself as well.
Oh yeah, you can. The
Deep
deep
breath,
chill,
because
you
it's a
can.
movement. Yeah, it's a movement-based thing. So if you hand a freedom, it'll drop.
Good stuff. Oh, you're right. Wow, that worked. This whole time. This whole time.
Druid can shift it. Hunters can disengage it. I'm trying to think of what else. There's lots of little nifty things you learn
And-
as you get higher and higher.
And that's what I love about WoW. There's just always more to learn. It's just, I love it. Always more to learn. All right, I stand to that skull again because I'm gonna run that breath away. Watch out for the brown circle, and I'm gonna run that breath away. Try to get your max. What's the breath?
Oh, that was my fault. I just bought bolt.
Try to pick him up.
Cowabunga time.
Watch the brown circles. All right, I'm gonna sit this breath. Get out of the brown circle.
You have bark.
Just gotta keep getting interrupts as much as we can.
What?
And if you can, de-enrage them. Get out of the brown circle. Now, tanks, those that are watching, quick little tip. Notice where my druid is. Notice where I am. I'm on the ledge. I'm on the lip of an edge right here. If I back up any further, I will LOS my healer, and I will be the cause of my own unalive. I see tanks do it all the time and then blame the healer for it. You always have to be aware of where your healer is so that you know where the limits of where you can kind of outranged R. If I'd backed up, I would have been unalive Zo, which is a new word I'm having to think of to say the same word in a more creative way. Since TikTok thinks I'm toxic. All right, I'm outranging that grass.
Stairs tend to be a good boss to unalive a lot of people because
it
cause
is.
lots of illness issues.
Get out of brown circle. Big breath coming at me. I'm gonna range it. I'm gonna bring it back. All right, they're 40-ish%. And go ahead right now in 3, 2, 1. De-enrage.
So, gonna be honest, when you said right now, I did it, and then you started doing the countdown.
Yeah. It was bad. Back calls by me, because I was gonna tell you to do it, and then I realized I was like, dude, if we wait 3 more seconds, we can get another mob out of it. But my communication was very confusing.
It was used, if that means anything. Good news.
That's all that matters. Yeah, unalive did. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
the
I thought
only
that's about
the
that
only
point.
secret to this is you don't want to be behind a cracked ice cube when
Correct.
she's casting the thing. You want to be behind a big one that doesn't have any cracks.
And
Don't
don't
put the tornado to
Stay
one.
by Susie.
put your back towards any of these ice blocks. Sweet deal. Frost shock. I can freedom that, or I get behind the ice block.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice job. Get out of melee.
Hey, get out.
And right back in. Nice. And so a quick little evoker tip for you, Angry. What you can do when you know there's an ability coming that is going to require you to move, you can actually just hit your hover ability, but you don't need to actually aim it in a direction. Just literally stand still and hit it. That way, when you do have to move, you don't have to stop your cast. You can just keep moving while casting. So for
Yeah,
example,
makes sense.
like you can do it right now, and then keep casting while you move back in. Give you a little bit of uptime. Especially as a caster, for anyone listening, you always want to be thinking through every opportunity that you have to not have to cancel your own cast so that you can move. So that could be a few things. That could be doing little tricks like I just mentioned, but it could also be learning, like for example, a mechanic pops up under your feet. Oh, this is a bad one.
Oh, we're good.
The one behind us is gonna hurt. Yep. I was talking, so I picked the wrong little storm thing. But another one that I see a lot of casters do, which is gonna really affect your damage, is, for example, if a fire circle pops up under your feet, and it has get away from that. It has 3 seconds before it actually does its damage, right? Because you have to remember, there's a difference between the animation being under your feet and it actually doing damage to you. Most mechanics don't do damage as soon as they appear. There's normally, for a lot of them, there's a few seconds of a window that you have. And so a great range tip is if a thing pops under your feet and you know, okay, it's under my feet, but I have 3 seconds until it'll actually do any damage to me, and I have 1 second left on my cast, that means I can safely finish my cast and then move. But what a lot of people do is the moment they see it, they panic and move and interrupt their own cast. And you do that enough times for a fight, and you've really actually lost out on a lot of free damage. Boom. Let's go, I believe. All right, this hallway is spicy. Dun. For the most part, when I'm fighting, if you stand actually on that skull, when those tornado wave things come, you actually won't have to dodge them, which is nice. So for example, if we all come right here to Skull, with the exception of the brown circle that appears, which is right now, we never have to move. And you'll notice that these waves will just literally go right through you. Oh, somebody pulled the dragon. Now you don't want to be standing on that because now that breath.
Oh, yeah. I ran right out. I'm playing terribly today, y'all. I apologize.
Oh, you're good, man. I am as well. Get out of brown circle. And this is actually a big pull. Watch the breath.
You can safely take that now.
Bubbling.
You got Bark.
I got freedom on you as well. We have.
That comes through the pack so quickly.
We can get any more of these down, and then if we wipe, I can shove them out in the back.
Big damage coming out. I'm throwing. Watch the breath. Watch the breath.
Maybe okay, actually.
Get out of brown. Nice freedom, Grim. I'm gonna range this next breath. Of course, that appears right there. I should have checked before I ran. Throwing. What up, Spice? Good to see you. How's the key going? A little spicy, my dude. This one I'm just gonna take like a man. Nice job. Good recovery, guys. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, Moona, my pleasure, my friend. And dude, I want to encourage you, reach out to our mentors in the Discord. You can always go into the World of Warcraft category and you'll see an Ask a Mentor button. Reach out to them. They'd love to answer questions. Sign up for our Mythic Plus Mondays. And honestly, just hang out in the Mythic Plus Lounge chat in Discord.
Oh, Max, I was rezzing you.
And get connected with people, man. Viking, good to see you. Viking is also one of our mentors. Guys, look, I'm playing WoW from over here with this wireless mouse. Doing my rotation. Look at that. I targeted that guy from over here. I waited. Did you see? I waited till he walked onto my cursor, and then I cleared. Because I can't actually move my cursor unless I put it on my chest. I waited for him to walk on my cursor. Bro, that should be my next challenge, dude. Complete a plus 20 with my mouse off the desk. Somehow, some way. Somehow, some way. Dude, gotta show up the Corsair mouse, dude. Exclamation point Corsair in the chat. I really do think this is the best, by far the best MMO mouse on the market, hands down. Absolutely hands down. All right, he's close enough.
I was a fan of another brand of gaming supplies until recently. I bought a Corsair mouse and game keyboard.
Yep.
And I don't think I will ever go back.
No, it's the best, dude. It's absolutely the best. Like the ability to move your buttons like up and down depending on the length of your thumb is just super innovative. Super innovative in the mouse space, dude. Like they're just the best, dude. I used to use all Razer products, and then literally I got my hand on one Corsair product and never looked back.
Yep, that was me. Same story. Razer everything.
Never looked back. So yeah, I had Razer everything. Except I don't think I had I didn't have a Razer headset because I didn't like the way they looked. I had Astros. Astros are good headsets too. But these Corsair, dude, especially for their prices, they're so good, bro. Great audio quality, great comfort, great battery life. They're fantastic. All right, homies, let's do it. Move out of the brown circles when they appear. Interrupt that barrier. Get out of the circle. Inundate is big AoE damage. So Inundate is a great time for defensive. Max, if you can get next interrupt on the boss. Okay, defensive if you need it. The big damage. Get out of blue.
This lady is the boss in this dungeon.
She sucks. I can't even imagine doing her in like a 24 or something. She must suck. Big damage coming out. Blue does not give haste. That's them on! We got a new follow! Ooh, baby! We got them follows coming on in. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all are legends, friend. And then, did I not see it? Mick No 1 with the fantastic follow on Kick. Welcome, my friend. Hopefully doing incredible. I appreciate that fantastic follow. If you're looking for a positive World of Warcraft community, search no more. Unity Gaming would love to add some value to your life. We got raid teams ranging from normal all the way to Mythic. Mythic Plus nights, transmog events with cash prizes, which I believe, friends, next week. I haven't checked the calendar, but I think next week is the next transmog competition. Myself, Luna, and Manifigor. 3 judges on stream. It's gonna be amazing. Let's go. I think we're all here. Get rid of these ads and then we'll go fight boss. This boss is gonna have a lot of circles that'll pop up under your feet, and then they're gonna drop these like floating orb things you just need to keep moving away from. They do consistently move, so keep an eye out for them. That's, for the most part, that's pretty much it. I'll explain the intermission when we get there. Let's go. Now on higher keys, do you guys do the stack infused globules trick?
It just kind of depends on the group. I feel like usually the group tries to stay together.
Okay.
It does depend on the group. If you're in comms, if you're pugging. I pugged all the way to 3K, so.
That is sweaty, bro. I respect that. I respect it. Keep pumping. All right, he's gonna move us all in 2 seconds. Make your way back to the center while just dodging everything you see. Dude, our ponies appeared at the same time. That was amazing. Just bubble your way through. I respect it. All right, now for these guys,
Try to make it faster for us.
they're all casting, and the longer they cast, they're all actually making the boss a little bit stronger. So we want to not only defeat them, but we want to stop them from casting. Because the longer we let them just cast, the more damage they do. But when we break them free, then they start doing that inundate, which actually is a big AoE damage. So stuns are really great for those. Ooh. Oh, we had a afflicted go off. And I can res you in 50 seconds. Round 2. Okay, actually, yeah, if we all stack right here in the skull, you'll see we're going to drop all the circles in one area, and then we just move away from them. I'm going to get knocked back. Good stuff. I can res in 15 seconds. And if those that are watching wondering, Susie, how do you keep an eye on the res? I have a Method Ray Tools add-on. It's actually very small for you to see because I don't need it to be very big, but right here, I have battle reses right there. And no matter what class I'm playing, whether I'm raid leading and I want to know how many are at my disposal, and because I'm a paladin, then without having to look all the way down at my bars, then I can see it. Now you might also say, well, Susie, I see on your weak aura, I see it right there. Correct, but that only shows my like my individual ability. This shows basically like how many the whole team will have, which is really in the same in a dungeon. It's pretty much the same, but in a raid, I don't think all of the raid wide available reses show on my own bar. Actually, no, I have to double check that. Actually, I'm not sure. W's. Oh, the patience pays off. And I'm sure good to take that rest. Nice. I'll stun that. All right. Let's finish this bad boy off, shall we? Everyone stack on skull real quick. And then move. And keep pumping, homies. %. More blue circles coming out. And there it is. Good stuff, man. Angry, what's your IO at now, bro?
Let me check.
You probably
1759.
1759, baby. My man's getting some gear. Let's go. Dude, mega GGs, bro. The mega GGs, bro.
Is that Iridius fragment something that that is what you need, Shifts?
I highly doubt Shift needs any gear in here. Unless do you need something here, bro? Because that's one of his best trinkets. Yeah, he's asking in chat if anyone needs it. I would just type in chat. His mic not been working or something. Yeah, dude, that's nice. A 441. That's one of your best.
Yeah, especially because my current one's veteran.
And what? Let me see what trinket it is.
Oh, it's a massive upgrade.
Oh, nice.
30
Yeah.
Fragments is good. Yeah, because big primary stat bonus.
That is. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, the use is really good. And it's just got mastery, which is one of the best stats for evokers. That's a solid trinket, bro.
Yeah, that put me up to 426, and I went from veteran to hero on that one.
Nice, dude. Yeah, and you'll be able to upgrade that all the way to 441. Let's go, let's go. Yo, many shifts, much love. Appreciate you, homie. Dun, 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 dun. Sounds good. Taking a break. All good. Icy, it's good to see you, friend. How you doing, man? Tristan, yes, indeed. If you go into our Discord, which you can get that link in my TikTok bio, and it'll bring you to our Discord, and you will see a section called Guides and Resources. I'll show it to you. So when you join the Discord, you will see the World of Warcraft category, and then right below it, you'll see Guides and Resources, right? And in that, you'll see the first channel is add-ons. This is where I put all of the add-ons that I use and the ones that I recommend other people use as well. If you like my exact UI setup, in terms of like my LVUI profile, then you can actually go into either my Twitch chat or my Kick chat, which Kick is where I'm live right now. And you can type !UI in the chat, and you can literally get a very easy copy and paste code, and you'll be able to see you'll be able to literally have my exact UI minus the weak aura in the middle, because that's not a part of LVUI, and it'll be easy peasy. Spice, you've been in the Discord, but you don't see the WoW category. All right, let me help you out real quick. If there's anyone in the Discord that does not see any categories, especially the WoW category, because that's like the main category, all you want to do is go to the very, very top of Discord. You'll see channels and roles right here, and just select World of Warcraft. That's all you got to do. You can see right here, I'm deselecting and then reselecting. We also have a Dungeons and Dragons and a Diablo category. These things at the bottom right here are if you want to pretty much get notifications. Like if you want Mythic Plus notifications, PvP notifications, if you want any of that stuff, then you click on those and you will be good to go. But yeah, if you want to see WoW, just make sure you select WoW, or if you want Diablo or D&D, and you'll be good. It doesn't show me that. Oh, okay. Are you talking about my Suzy Discord? So I have a personal Suzy Discord where I offer some benefits to my Patreon subscribers, and I'll do some of my like non-related WoW content in there. But Unity Gaming is like the gaming Discord. That's where all the World of Warcraft Discord stuff happens. Yeah, so there's two Discords. One is for my personal content and my Patreon perks, and the Unity Gaming Discord is really where all the things happen. Yep. Like I said, mine is really only for additional rewards, and then every now and then when I do a piece of content that is not WoW related, which is kind of rare, then I'll put in there. Absolutely. But especially as right now I'm revamping all of my Patreon perks, that Discord is about to get a lot more use. It's about to get a lot more use. It has been kind of a under the radar thing for a while, but it's going to be a lot more use for sure. For sure. All right, homies. It is now 2:39. I'm actually going an extra hour today. I had planned that because maintenance was down, but I didn't end up needing it. But we get time for one more key, at least. But I might actually go on my warrior, because I need some keys on my warrior. And my warrior actually probably has a higher key. All right, so I'm going to log, and then I'll be on me to get y'all back in. Yeah, Bob, be praying for sure, man. Super sad. It's just super sad to hear what's going on around the world, man. For real, bro. For real, dude. Be praying for sure, man. Absolutely. Oh, bro, Angry, your ears just came in?
Yeah, they just got here.
You gonna put them on?
I'm not gonna fool them right now. I'll fool them tonight.
Okay.
But
Let's
yeah, I'm
go,
stoked to
dude.
try them.
Bro, so you're like actually getting addicted to WoW.
On accident, yes, I guess so.
Accidentally getting addicted to WoW.
Yeah, my
It's not hard to do.
1759 is the IO after the two we just ran.
Let's go, dude. So, dude, what switched for you that now all of a sudden you just like the game?
I think it's probably mostly the little masterclass that we did. Actually understanding how to not suck.
Well, I'm glad it helped, man.
So.
Maybe I should do more of this.
Yeah, just put out a 3-hour TikTok and we'll be
Absolutely,
golden.
dude. Well, we do one 3-hour long form, and then we chop that into 1 million TikToks.
Dollar bills.
And then out of that 3-hour long form, I make it into 5 individual shorter videos with their own title and thumbnail. One piece of content, 17 videos. Easy. All right, homies, let's get some of you guys back in. I am putting the pre-made group up. And you're looking for Suzy Live. Unity Gaming. And I have a 17, what was it, Vortex? Yeah, 17 Vortex. Nice. Because I still need lots of gear this guy. I also got to be grinding out the mega dungeon on this guy. Because this trinket is too good, but it's only I only have a veteran track. I really want to get into heroic. And I honestly, I just need to grind out some aspects. Dun 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 dun. And so now I have a myth track. Oh, I have a ring. We'll go get a gem for that, man. Just walking around with no gem in my ring, bro. What am I doing? Guys, what am I even doing? And what gems do I even use on this guy? Well, let me look it up, shall we?
You have a bright future.
Thing, are you getting back in?
I could probably do one more.
Okay, cool.
I just had a couple jobs come in during that last one, but I can do them later today.
Sweet. So then we'll bring Holy. We ran one together as well earlier, so we'll bring. Okay, I was gonna bring Windcrafted. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum. Darth Vader's trying to get in. Hey, Darth Vader, good to see you, man. 1223. We're already doing a little bit of a carry with Angry, so I try not to bring two people that need help, because then sometimes it's a little much than I can do. Oh, 20 if it wasn't in Illidan. No. Oh, you're in Illidan now. We'll see what else we can get. And we still have to get a healer as well. Dun dun dun. You open up Wowhead. You can go to Prot Warrior. I just gotta see what gems I should be using. I haven't had to buy a gem for this guy yet. Consumables. Where you at, consumables? Ah, there you are. Yo, what up, Soak? How you doing, friend? We're about to do a 17 Vortex Pinnacle if you want in, friend. We actually do need some people. Oh, and I also need some shocking disclosure. So I'm running out. Oh, they're so cheap. I love it. And then the gems that I need. How much are the better potions? Of ultimate power. Oh my goodness, they're all so cheap right now. Dun 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 dun. Stack up on potions right now, friends. They're so cheap. Yo, where's my gems at, dude? Dun 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 dun. Okay, so I need energized Emerald. That's not how you spell that word. Perfect. Rank 3. And I only need one, right? Yeah, just my crafted ring. Sick! Guys, my inventories are giving people anxiety. And they're like this on all my characters. Feels bad. Feels bad. Oh, AJ's gonna come heal. Let's go. And then Irish, go ahead and sign up for us, bro.
Oh, I didn't realize we do. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, because I changed characters. Actually, you know what? I can invite you. Dun, 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 dun. So, Holy, we ran earlier. Dom Vote 448. I don't think I've even seen a 448 at level 4. That's nuts, bro. Dang, we are gonna bring well, I was gonna bring this guy in. He signed up first. Cash PM's all, dude. We got so many sweaty people trying to get in here, man. So many sweaty people. But Holy, we did run. We didn't run with Windcraft. Dun, 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 dun. And they should be. Let me ask, Windcraft, are you watching the stream right now? I always try to take community members over random pugs. Much love for the pugs, but it's got to be some sort of loyalty, friend. It's got to be. I know the Dom watches the stream. Cash BM. It's on our Mythic Raid team. So if Windcraft doesn't say anything, then I'm gonna bring Dom in, because Holy Decay I'd bring you, but we ran earlier already. And AJ, hop on that Discord, bruh. Hop on that Discord, bruh.
I didn't even know you could get to 448.
I didn't either. Well, I know there's a few 450s. So this person might actually be cutting edge then. Cash is there.
Probably.
And Dom, you're here, right? I've seen the name before. John, let me know in chat on whatever platform you're watching on. Just tell me that you're here and I'll invite you. Dun, 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 dun. Otherwise, Cash is gonna get it. Let me see. I'll whisper him. Dun 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 dun. Oh, sweet. Dom, there you are. Awesome. No, you're good, Dom. All good. I gotta look at that gear. Sheesh. Guys, you have to look at a few things. First of all, legendary. Second of all, 450 tier shoulders, which can only be acquired from endgame mythic rating. 450 tier legs, same thing. 450 offhand and a 450 beacon.
Holy.
Bro, doesn't beacon drop off Sark?
Yep.
Yeah. He did mythic.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was cutting edge. I was like, there's no way you can be 40. I don't think you can be 448 without being cutting edge. Sheesh. Dom, we gotta get you in Discord. I got a lot of questions. I got a lot of questions. Dude, we're all living vicariously through you right now in this moment. AJ, do you see this?
I'm looking at it.
This is nuts, bro. A 450 beacon. You know how many people would take a veteran rank beacon?
Huh.
Never mind
I'm
a
still
450.
rocking a hero one and happy with it.
I got beacon today finally.
Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I have it on one of my characters. I have it. I forget which one it is. Dang. That is nuts, dude. Dom, when did you get cutting edge? How many weeks after launch? Dang, bro. That's insane. Dude, I know. I had bacon for breakfast. Does that count? Sheesh, bro. Oh, you got a couple weeks ago? Huge congrats. That is massive. That is absolutely massive. This was the only tier that I considered literally actually not being a tank and being an evoker. Just because, one, I love him so much, but two, that freaking legendary, dude.
I am at the stone help with summon.
That's nuts, dude. All right,
I
Vortex,
assume
here we
Dom
go.
has a portal.
No, probably not.
Nah.
He's never
not
completed a
with
20.
Is
Yeah, not with
BP out?
his 3172, nothing like that.
Don, appreciate you playing, friend. Good to have you here. AJ, you feeling better, brother?
I'm in bits.
Still not feeling well, dude?
I'm gonna portal there. Yeah, not feeling well. My stomach's all messed up too. I think I had that tuberculitis, or what do they call it? Because my dad has it. I had the same problems.
Ooh, is it going around your house, dude?
Yeah. No. Yeah. The flu is. Yeah. Everybody got the flu.
Dang. Guys, can we throw some hearts in the chat for AJ and anyone else who might be having a rough day?
Yeah, that's a bummer. I was going to give you crap for not healing me yesterday and responding to my message, but now I can't.
You messing me? Sorry.
So
You're
Dom,
dying
Dom,
or unaliving.
you were in a guild that unalived after a shock. Then it was guild. Then you were guildless and pushed M+. And another guild hit me up, saw me guildless with a legendary, was like, "Hey, come do Sark." So I joined them and been with them ever since. Sheesh, bro. So you're telling me I just need good RNG to get recruited to kill, unalive Mythic Sark. Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. Dude, that's nuts, bro. Huge congrats, man. That is massive congrats, bro. I'm at the stone with you.
I ran inside. I'm a
I think
pleb.
it's just Irish that needs a summon.
One day I want to be like you. Dom, that's legit, dude. That is legit.
Big time.
Well, Dom, if you're currently happy with your raid team, absolutely stick around there. But if you do find yourself in a situation in the future where you are guildless and you're interested in being a part of one of Unity's Mythic raid teams, We'd love to give you a place to belong, man, for sure, dude. And that goes to anyone, no matter what current raid level you're at. I know I'm fanboying over the 450, but seriously, if anyone's here and you don't have a raid team, or I'll be honest, you do have a raid team, but you're currently being treated with disrespect. I'm not here to poach people from other guilds, but if you're being treated toxically, I have no problem poaching you. I have no problem actually giving people a place to be respected if they're currently not. That I have no problem with. But if you like your guild, honor them, stick with them. If people have treated you well for years, don't just abandon them because a streamer has a guild. Like that I would not recommend anyone do. If you've been a part of a community and they've been friends to you and they've been good to you and they've helped you, don't ditch them. But if you're really just toxic, ditch them. And I won't apologize for it. I won't apologize. You don't even need to join my guild. Just join a better one. That's it. I don't approve of the toxicity. No, thank you. No, thank you. Get him out of here. Let's go. Dom, you're looking for a classic rating. Interesting. Yeah, we have a super casual, just one night a week Wrath Classic event we're doing, which is tons of fun. We're looking to get that Lich King down, man. Absolutely. Balls, we don't mess around, dude. We don't mess around. Because here's the deal, right? And I know we're having some fun. I'm joking around a little bit, but here's the deal. People staying in toxic raid teams or guilds, people allowing your raid leader to be toxic to you because you want to down bosses, all that does is reinforce toxic raid leaders to stay toxic. The more people put up with it, the more it just teaches them that I can treat people this way and get away with it. Should not get away with it. If you are a toxic raid leader, my hope is that you, just like me, in my life, I have had to learn lessons the hard way. I've had poor behavior and I have been called out on it and have had to make changes. And my hope is that toxic raid leaders will have things in their life that will make them aware it is not okay to treat people that way. It's not okay. I don't wish bad things on you as a human, but I do wish you would treat people better. And that's facts. I wish all of us would treat people better. All of us. And in moments where I'm wrong, I got to be called out and get better and be kinder and more loving and respectful. But raid leaders where their entire team puts up with their toxicity because they just want to get the boss down, that guy's never going to stop being toxic. He's just going to keep on being toxic because we're enabling him to do it. Coach, enjoy that 40-minute break, bro. Enjoy that 40-minute break, man. Yeah, boss, just don't roll on things, dude. and then make a joke about a serious situation. Confirmed. Yep. Oh, boss. We're never gonna live it down, dude. Dino, is Unity Gaming having a raid team in EverQuest? I'd say probably as of right now, a big negative on that. But one day, dude, I would love to see Unity Gaming in literally every single MMO out there, dude. I would love it. That would just be the best, bro.
4,
Especially, dude.
2, 1.
When Ashes of Creations come out, dude. Oh, bro. I don't plan on replacing WoW with that game, but I would just love to see Unity hit the ground running with that game, dude. Like that would be sick, dude. I would love to see that happen. Hey, get over here. Oh, I'm sucking at life. Okay. I'm still pretty brand new to warrior. And I gotta focus up here because I have a 448 evoker trying to pull off me. I need to not do it. And I need to stay alive. Because this is fortified. Raging.
Afflicted.
Let's go. Oh, I forgot. I have a weak aura that tells me on this character when that tells me when Afflicted's up. Ooh, I don't want to take fall damage, so I charge, but I don't want to. I just try to get in the circle. Oh, Keck W, bro. Let's go. You got Black Dragon Scale and the Stark Cave in the same vault. Which one are you gonna pick, dude? That's the $1 million question. Which one are you gonna pick? The Warriors are fun, bro. AJ, you feeling sweaty pulls, dude?
Yeah, it's up to you.
AJ's feeling sweaty pulls. I'm what? I'm 430. Yeah, I should be good now, dude. If I can survive a fortified 20 at 413, there's no reason I shouldn't be able to survive this.
Afflicted.
Let's go. A little stun action. Well, let me just not let all my mitigation fall off, huh? I gotta use my shield charge more. Nice, did it right there. Sweet. Yo, I was looking at the Warrior 4-piece today, dude. For next tier. It's looking kind of nice, dude.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Instantly take your dot damage and make it go off instantly. And I think it also helps you mitigate damage. I gotta read it again, but it sounds sweet, bro. Let's go. Why is AJ so quiet? AJ, say hi for me.
Hi.
He should be good. I mean, they're all not going to be as loud as I am. I have my stream set that way. And I'm the loudest.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Now, what is this, Photoshop? What is Enshrouded? Sounds like it's a new game, but what is it? I don't think I've heard of it. So Dino, it's also a 14 perma DR. Hey. Yeah, I was reading all the tanks tier sets this morning. It looks like all of them are gonna have some sort of DR on their tier set. Paladin has 10% DR if you're standing, sorry, after 5 judgments. Warriors have, I thought it was another 10%, maybe it was something different, I don't remember. DK's had another DR. Very curious to see DK's damage output with the legendary axe.
Afflicted.
I would really love to see that. Because they're going to be the only tanks next tier that can use the legendary axe. Now, I don't think guilds are going to prio that axe towards tanks, probably. But I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen a tank besides obviously maybe Shadowmourne. I don't know if I've ever seen a tank with a legendary.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Like even back in the day, did guilds give tanks legendary? I don't know. I don't know if a guild would have been given Shadowmourne to a tank. You know what I mean? I don't know if they would have. Oh, true. Gonna be like DKs with the drill weapon. I forgot about that. I did actually raid during that tier. That's the only Sepulchre was the only raid I did in Shadowlands. I actually did. I did it with AJ Valdez. Oh yeah. Well, technically not true. I wasn't there when we actually got it. When we got AOTC. Feels bad, dude. Feels bad. But me and AJ raided with Faith as a mustard seed. He's still with them. Great people. Yeah, I forgot because we had 2 paladin tanks. But that was a feels bad. So our group was progging, trying to push towards AOTC.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
And we were super close on 1 week, but we didn't get it down. And I knew, according to our current prog, like I knew we were gonna get it the next week. But the next week, that day was my wife's 30th birthday. So like weeks in advance, I had told my raid leader, like, hey, I don't know what our prog's gonna be, but just, you know, ahead of time, I'm gonna be out
Afflicted.
on this day.
Afflicted.
And that day ended up being the day they got AOTC. And then they took a little bit of a break from raiding, and then I just kind of fell off from the game. I never ended up getting it. They did go back later and like give more people a chance to get AOTC that missed it. But I was kind of like not really playing anymore, so I missed the sign up, and then I never could go back and get it. So fortunately, I never ended up getting AOTC that tier.
Afflicted.
But Jail was a fun fight. I enjoyed that fight a lot. Come on, get deleted. Let's go. All right, homies, I'll get first interrupt. For this boss, Angry, you pretty much, we just want to make sure we are getting these interrupts. I saw you get that one, you're a beast. I'll get the next one. I interrupted way too early. It's more beneficial to interrupt towards the end of the cast than it is at the beginning.
I don't know. Did we want Lust on this? I don't know if the other Evoker did it or not.
He did not, but I think we're good to go into it now. Yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Dr. Taco. Susie is the only person I know that's 309 Mythic and doesn't have AOTC.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
It's confirmed, dude. This is confirmed, bruh. But this week, this is the week I get AOTC, bruh. It's legit the week. Dude, I'd probably end up 5 out of 9 before I got AOTC if we weren't getting it this Sunday. No, that's not true, because Solo Nomo's getting it Friday. I just might not be able to come Friday.
Afflicted.
I still got some scheduled things I'm working out. But yeah, Solo Nomo is absolutely getting it this Friday. Absolutely getting it. And if I can go, I'll get it with them. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, that Spell Reflect. Don't interrupt that. Nice. Get wrecked, dude.
Is there somewhere for me to tell or an add-on or something
Afflicted.
where I can see if somebody else used Lust or when it was used last or any of that kind of stuff?
So you don't need an add-on. You can actually just look at your debuffs. So in your debuffs, when Lust gets used, you get a debuff called Exhaustion. And so if you have Exhaustion, that means someone else used whatever it's called. All right, so we have no healer. We're good.
I didn't realize it was so close.
He brought me back up. I didn't realize either. Thank you.
Dun, 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 dun. So Dom, do you? I know it'd be hard for you to type in chat, but do you normally play Augmentation, or are you just doing that for this dungeon? Like when you raid, do you raid Aug? I'm still super intrigued by Aug, man. Okay, so he does play Aug. Nice. Yeah, there was a while I was really thinking about trying Aug. I was gonna switch to Aug and I was gonna raid lead from Aug position rather than from tank. Some plans changed, and now actually we have an amazing mythic raid leader.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
And I'm back to tank, which I'm 100% cool with. Actually, honestly, it's probably better. For this next pull, I'll focus interrupts on Skull. If Angry, you'll get the first one on X.
Yep.
And then we are going to pull
Afflicted.
into the dragon.
Afflicted.
Ooh, I got that last second. Get into the green, you get free healing. And okay, dodge that. I'm trying to get in it without them getting in it. We also got afflicted.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
I'll get skull. Damage coming out. Nice. Dodge that. As soon as this other guy goes down, I'm gonna grab the other ones. Ooh, AJ's down. Ooh, feels bad. All right, I gotta really stay alive here. Get in green, get in green.
Afflicted.
I'm letting them heal because I have
Afflicted.
to heal too. I'll bring them out in a second once I'm topped off. I'm gonna rally for us. Green. We have 2 afflicted. Can we get this? All right, you know what? I have to stay in green, which means these green guys probably are. Let's get the dragon down. Big damage coming out.
Oh, I used all my stuff and everything else.
Afflicted.
Sound dragon. Nice. Dragon's down. Shield walling. Woo! All right, I'm kiting. Hey, you can rest. I'm going to kite all the way back to you.
Oh, right. Okay. I think the.
Should I release?
Yeah, go ahead,
Afflicted.
release. And full recovery. Nice job. I wanted to make sure we got the big dragon down. Because that dude is a doozy. All right, you guys can finish him.
Afflicted.
Nice. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. You should bring the evoker if we don't need the tank. Yeah, if I come Friday, I'm definitely bringing the evoker. If I come, well, I am gonna come Sunday. But if I don't get AOTC by then, and we have another tank, and Hermit would be cool with that, yeah, I would love to do that. Because, dude, that legendary, man. That legendary, bro.
Oh, why?
Because we're not getting interrupts. Interrupts are pretty much the most important thing in the game.
Should I go ahead and release again?
No. He's going to res you.
Afflicted.
Yeah, if you're ever wondering,
Afflicted.
should I release? You want to ask yourself, how far back is the spawn point? And how close are these mobs to being down? Because when they are down, then the res can go off from the healer. So I said no because those mobs were literally about to go down. And the res point is really far away. Interrupts, nice job. Nice job. Nice blind, AJ. You can wing flap next, Angry. When you see two casting.
Mine are down from the last fight still.
You have your stun, your knock-up thing. Because that also
Yes.
will interrupt multiple
Afflicted.
people.
Afflicted.
Nice. And I can storm bolt the next one. Not storm bolt, I meant, what is it called? Shockwave. Like, what are the names of my abilities? No idea. Whew, I almost just pressed the wrong button and aggroed the dragon. That would have been a feels bad.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
And friends, as a warrior, if you play one, I learned a tip last night that I was not doing. I have not been popping Avatar when I pull for extra damage, which helps with threat. So if you also don't do that, do it. And I'm trying to implement that in these pulls. Okay, two afflicteds are up.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Let's go. Good stuff, guys. And you can de-enrage this guy if you want. Nice. Yeah, it'll take a little while to build a habit. 30%, it'll always happen.
Yeah, I've used that probably like 6 times since we started playing a couple hours ago. So,
You mean the thing that's on a 1 minute cooldown?
yes, that one.
All right, make sure
Afflicted.
your back is always to the wind.
Afflicted.
You can tell you're doing it right if you have a green buff. Dodge that breath. If you do not have the green buff, that means you're the wrong way. Sometimes it's hard to tell. All right. Get near a tornado. When the white circle is about to hit you, jump into it. Ooh, turning my back. It was not the plan. Dodge the breath.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
We gonna fix it?
Big W. Okay, the wind move. Keep your back to it. Nice job. Yeah, I'm really enjoying playing Warrior, man. I'm ready to get into a win thing. Dodge the breath. I will rally for us just because. I got an intervene on Irish. I like to save the lives. Yo, what up, Kilton? How you doing, friend? Yo, Sarada, good to see you, friend. How's everything going, homie? Dun dun. Are we gonna move and new wind?
Afflicted.
Oh.
What does my 4-piece do again? I gotta read that again. Has something to do with my last stand. The wind did move. Time walking to the druid. I gotta get some time walking done on my my demon hunter and on my priest. The priest is the healer I might be interested in playing. Oh yeah, DPS they do just sit in queues. When I did a few on my Havoc Demon Hunter, bro, I sat there for a while. I'm not gonna lie. I was listening to a podcast, so it wasn't too bad. But yeah, I was just sitting there waiting, dude. Sitting there waiting, man. Feels bad. Kilter can't complain. Just get home from work to do more work because online training we get to work from home. Let's go, bro. Let's go, man. Well, dude, I hope the training goes well, man. Hopefully it's gonna lead to a new opportunity for you. Some new skills, maybe some more pay. Come on, somebody. Ain't gonna say no to more pay. You go for it, bro. Keep increasing those skills. Increasing the value you bring in the workplace. Do the things, man. It's a prerequisite for a promotion I'm applying for, bro.
Afflicted.
Get after it. Love it. Love it, bro. Yeah, catch me up, dude. Well, yeah, I'll see what Herman thinks, bro. And if I don't already get it on my Evoker on Friday, because I'm still not sure if I'll be there, then, I mean, bro, a chance at a legendary. And I think also my Evoker could just use the, this is so sad. I think you could just use the AOTC token you get, because I still don't have KSM in that guy either. So I could get AOTC, the legendary, and I need a hero piece of tier all at the same time. All right, for this angry, if you get the debuff on you want to run agents on you. You want to run into
Afflicted.
the
Afflicted.
blue lightning.
And then right back out when it's off. Yeah.
Yep. Let's go. It's on Dom. And tanks, the reason that I fight right here is so that when melee goes in, they can still keep uptime on the boss. A very, very
Afflicted.
good question
Afflicted.
that everyone should always be asking themselves is how can I deal with this mechanic? Yeah, get in. Nice, dude. How can I deal with this mechanic? No, you want to stay in until he's done with the cast.
Gotcha.
You always want to ask yourself, how can I deal with this mechanic while doing damage at the same time? Or how can I reduce the amount of time in which I will be doing no damage? So, for example, You'll see warriors do this, demon hunters do this. Let's say it's a mechanic where you have to run all the way to the edge, right? Let's say boss is X and skull is wall. You know the mechanic, I have to run the wall, wait a second, drop a bomb, and then I can come back. One thing that I see a lot of people do is as soon as they get the mechanic on them, so right, so DBM or bigwigs, whatever you use, tells you you have the mechanic, you need to run away. And then as soon as they get it, they start running away. The mistake, and then they just stand at the wall for like 5 seconds, doing 0 damage. They wait for the thing to drop, and they come back, right? The mistake that people make is they lose so much uptime. And what uptime means is you lose the amount of time that you're spending actually attacking, and instead you're just standing there doing nothing, right? Which is not optimal, especially if you want to raid at a mythic level. Every second of damage matters. And so what you want to do is when you get the mechanic, especially early on in a raid tier where everyone's still learning, you get the mechanic and you look at your debuff and you say, okay, well, I have 5 seconds until this debuff is actually going to drop a fire pool under my feet or whatever it might be, right? Well, if you now know I have 5 seconds, well, how long is it going to take me to get to the wall if I run? It'll take me 3 seconds of running to get to the wall.
Afflicted.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna stay here and fight for the first 2 seconds, run to the wall, which takes 3 seconds, and by the time I get to the wall, he will have dropped the fire, and then I can come back. But even further, you can be like, okay, well, I'm a warrior, so I can heroic leap, and I know that it takes me, let's just say 2 seconds to leap all the way to that wall, right? Well, then that means that I can actually just stay here until it has 2 seconds left. I can heroic leap all the way to the wall and then charge back to the boss. Always figuring out ways to either ask yourself, how can I do damage while dealing with this mechanic? Or how can I reduce the amount of time that I spent having to do the mechanic so that I reduce the amount of time that I'm not doing any damage? Those will really increase your uptime a lot.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
And especially if you watch the Race to World first, you will see exactly what I'm talking about. Done, I mean, borderline to perfection. Because they can't afford to lose 1 second of damage. Like, they literally can't. The DPS windows are so tight. Like, dude, they play a different video game, bro. When you watch that Race to World first, dude, these people are playing... Oh,
Afflicted.
I'm an idiot. I went too far away.
Afflicted.
Nice job. These people are playing the game at a different level. It's insane. I can't wait to watch the next race. Intervene on Dom. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bro, Angry, you ready to time your first 17, bro?
Yeah, he said 1 sec. Somebody's at his door, though.
Sounds good.
Saw that?
I didn't actually, so thank you. I wasn't selected on my guild chat. Okay, Terrius, D4 Season 2 is now live, and the intro video is absolutely crazy. Yo, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'll check it out. Dun, 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 dun. Waiting on the Evoker, and then we're going to delete this boss. He said J-Cam is crazy. I'm just hearing things. All good, homie. All right, homie, let's do it. Find my bleeds. Get my mitigation up. Ignore pain. We got 2 afflicteds up.
Afflicted.
All right, whoever
Afflicted.
gets chain lightning, I'm going to stand on you and reflect it. So stay right there. Stay right there. Nice. All right, get to the ad. Be sure to jump right now. AG, if you do get that on you, you can actually just freedom it off.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
We got to finish off that ad.
Afflicted.
That ad needs to be main
Afflicted.
priority. It's a fortified week, so it won't be too bad. But yeah, that ad needs to be absolute priority. Melt it. There we go. All right, let's give me another one in like 2 seconds. All right, get to the ad ASAP. Get ready to jump. Now? I'll intervene.
I'm gonna die. Oh,
Afflicted.
I intervened you, bro. Bro, that was so clutch, dude. So, guys, he had the dot and chain lightning at the same time. So I intervened him, which means I transfer all damage he takes for 5 seconds. Or is it 6? Still learning. 6 seconds to me. That felt good to do. Get ready to jump. Nice freedom. Get the ad. Nice job. So this is what I'm talking about, uptime, right? I'm doing damage. I see that I have a second. Before it goes off, I heroic leap. Boom, safe. That was uptime usage right there. Left my Jordans at home. And when everybody maximizes uptime like that, the damage you do on bosses is it's just different.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
Get ready to jump. Look at that defensive use. Love it. Love seeing your buttons light up. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Chain lightning. I didn't have I'll get the ad. Get the ad.
Afflicted. Afflicted.
You gotta get down quick as the thing is out. I'm gonna intervene to angry. Oh! That was so spicy, dude. I actually should have went down, but I got my trinket. That was too risky, dude.
Afflicted.
Forget the ad. Just fight
Afflicted.
It's only 2%. Be sure to jump. Nice. Yeah, we'll call that one uptime, bro. Ooh, dude, a neck upgrade? Hog, dude. Crit verse. I have verse mastery, which is probably better, but it's hero tracks. I'll take it, dude. Inventory's full. Yeah, Huggies. We'll call it uptime, bro. Definitely wasn't me losing track from all the talking I'm doing. Oh, I love it. Angry, you said you only have time for one more, right?
Yep. I gotta go actually pretend to do something now.
Sounds good, bro. I think I might actually be able to do well. No, I won't do one more. I'll do a little
I also have to go.
Graham, it's all good, man. It's all good, home slice. Bro,
But thank you for keys. It was fun.
Of course,
Yeah,
man.
thanks.
You guys are
It was
legends.
fun.
AJ, if you don't have anywhere to go, you're cool to stick around if you want to come do a a transmogger only.
Oh yeah. Where are you going?
I'm going to what's it called? Tomb of Sargeras, bro.
Oh yeah, nice.
Need anything out of there?
Good luck. Good luck.
No, I have the full set from there, but I'll go with you.
Ooh, let's go, man. Let's go.
And I'm gonna hop out though. Good luck on y'all's runs. Thanks again. Y'all have a good one.
Bro, much love, my dude.
Take it easy.
See you soon, bro. Coach, we need a host stream day called Fall Cleaning and clean out your bags. Bro, you're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong, dude. And so here's the reason why my bags get full. Because when I'm streaming, I'm trying only to do like things that are interesting to watch, right? I try to make that a principle. I try to as best I can anyway. And sitting here watching me clean my bags is just not, it's not very interesting, right? Like, I'm not gonna make my title cleaning my bags. People are like, yo, I can't miss this stream, dude. You know? And I normally only play WoW for the most part. I stream everything I do on WoW now these days. You know, raids, Mythic Plus, community events. And so then just little by little, out of me not wanting to do boring things on stream, my bags just end up like this, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be my next behind the scenes stream. Absolutely. Dom, at least I'm not alone, bro. Your bags are trash too, bro. Amen, dude. Here's the deal. Important principle. It's okay to let your bags look like this. It's not okay to let your life look like this. And at one point, my schedule, my priorities, and my time looked like my bag. No breathing room, not prioritizing things that are most important. And I'll tell you, when you live your life like this, like I used to, busy, grinding all the time, there's no room for the things that matter most. So what happened right there was, because my bags were so full of stuff that don't matter, there's a ton of junk in my bag. Then when I tried to loot that heroic piece, which is actually important, there was no space left over. And some of us don't have time for things that matter most, because we fill up our schedules too much with things that are just not as important. And so I've had to do a complete audit and change of my whole life over the past several years. And it was the best thing I've ever done. Best thing I've ever done. Absolutely. All right, changing my weapons. Dun, dun, dun. Bro, being able to wear two-handers is just sick, dude. Hey, Grant, nice. Well, if you just sent the application, wait, am I actually? Dude, I gotta promote myself, dude. I'm a member rank on this character, so I cannot accept your application. Oh, you love to see it, dude. You love to see it. All right, I'm flying over now. Let's go do some Tumasar Gara, shall we? And then we're gonna wind down with some a little bit of Wild Chapel. I know it's an hour later because we extended the stream an hour because I thought maintenance was gonna be happening all day. And we have a guest speaker at Wild Chapel today, AJ Valdez. He's gonna preach the word. Just kidding. He's gonna sit back and he's gonna receive the healing.
Amen.
Come on now. Come on. Let's go. Dom, my life be looking like my bag, but I got tons of time. I just use it for a while instead. Come on now. Well, if you got tons of time, then your bags aren't full. But it's not just about are they full or not. It's about, are the things in our bag, are they important? And are we using our space and our time effectively? Which I could improve in that a lot. That is the big facts, man. That is the big facts, man. Viking, do you want more plate for the Mog run? Bro, if you have a warrior, I'm looking for tier pieces. And I'm pretty sure the tier pieces would only drop to a warrior, right? Do you have one? If you want to come increase my chances, I'm not going to say no, bro. Bro, yeah, bring that 60, yeah, heck yeah, dude. Let's get you in here, dude. And we'll summon you. We will summon you, bro. Bum, 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 bum. AJ, you gonna join us for the BlizzCon watch party, bro?
Yeah, I'll be down.
Bro, I think we're gonna get huge things at BlizzCon this year, dude.
Yeah.
We might get WoW on the Game Pass, bro.
That'd be insane.
Like it might happen, dude. Oh, Dr. Taco, legacy loot doesn't drop extra based on the number of players. Yeah, I think you're right. But what does happen is it would give him a chance to get the loot, and then he would trade it to me, right? Unless, can you not trade legacy loot from old raids? Because yeah, it's all personal loot. But I'm pretty sure he can just trade it to me, I believe. Okay, we can do it. Did environment sick, dude. Well, thanks for coming to help, bro. I appreciate it, man. Legend. Oh, baby. Dom Logic, welcome, my friend. Dom with the fantastic follow, you literal living legend, man. Come on now. And Dom, if you want to come hang out at our events, be sure to hang out in the Discord. Type !Discord in the chat and come connect, man. We would absolutely love to have you. We got fun community events, transmog events. We got raids ranging from normal to mythic. People can bring their mains, their alts. We got Mythic Plus Monday nights where people push keys together. We just got tons going on. People play Dungeons and Dragons together. People even play other games together. It's a ton of fun. Yo, what up, Viking? Thanks for coming to get me some good loot, bro.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Appreciate it, dude. And bro, AOTC this Friday night, huh?
Ugh, brother.
Hey.
0.00%.
Chance that we don't get it, right? That's right. Absolutely. Dom, dude, we have a transmog competition this month. It's gonna be judged live on stream. Me, Luna, our guild leader, and Manifigor, my head mod. $20 cash prize. Dude, you can sign up. All the events in our entire community, they can always be found. Let me just auto fly and I'll show you real quick. They can always be found at the very, very top of the Discord, in the Unity Gaming Discord. Click on events and you can see everything. D4 season launch. We've got the Chaos Raid, Capital Hide and Seek, Heroic Clears. We got tons and tons of raid teams. Makara PvP tournament. But this is the one that I'm talking about right now. The 21st, which is, that's what, next? That's this coming Saturday. This coming Saturday. And it is going to be hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Y'all don't want to miss out. And there is a cash prize. And so if you guys want to sign up, get yourself plugged in, make sure to click on this and connect with Luna. And we'll make it happen, homies. We'll make it happen. And I did actually just realize, Manifigor, you listening, bro? I'm not sure if you're here in stream or not. If you don't respond, I'll send you a text. I just realized that we will have to push the raid back, the ICC raid back, like 30-ish minutes. Dun, dun, dun. I believe the raid sign up says 8. Yeah, we'll have to do 8:30. And I don't think that I can change that. All right, he's not here. I'll send him a text. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bro, dump. Sign up, bro. We'll see if it lives up to the hype, dude. Am I going the right way?
I sent you a
I was. We send one. Why can't I invite you? That's weird. Oh, are you an alliance character?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I can't invite you. But we can get around that. I'm gonna make a random group for us. It's a dungeon finder. Just look for Susie Live.
This is my WoW Chapel character.
Hey, nice. Dino, I was auto flying while I was showing the Discord. I'm going to Miss Argaris. There's AJ. AJ 2686, bro. Why you gotta just flex all over me, dude? Just flexing all over me, dude. Dun dun.
Do you have this as a custom group?
No, I just have it as like Mythic Dungeons. It's just set to Underrot. Oh, but you're 60. So I wonder if. And hold on. Are we Battle.net friends?
Yes, sir.
Oh, then I should be able to invite you. I want to let me. And your Battle.net name is which one again?
Squishy, but I'm on Viking Howl.
Why don't I see Squishy? Are you appearing offline?
Oh, that could be why, yeah.
Oh, that's probably why I wouldn't let me invite you then.
Oh, I should be online now. Sorry about that.
And yeah, there you are. Yep, and now it lets me invite you. Sweet. And then we'll summon you real quick. Bum bum. Stiffy. No, nothing good out of the vault, but a part of that was my fault. I opened my vault in ret spec instead of prot, dude. And I didn't even think to check because I never change my loot spec. Ever. I don't even know when I did it. But I threw. Yo, where's the summoning stone? You know, oh, here it is. I found it. Dun 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 dun. Let's go. Let me get with Mag about this. Can you change the raid sign up to start for 8:30 on Saturday? We have Transmog event. Let's go. Yo, McGoof, welcome, friend. How you doing, homie? We're gonna do this quick little transmog run. We'll wind down a little Wild Chapel. We'll call it a day. Then I got some clips and videos and emails to wind down the day. Then tomorrow we're back at it, baby. Let's go. Mike, how's your day going, bro?
Good, yeah. I'm super busy with work, but very productive. I got to do the rewrite of Solo Nomo's raid info and just getting that all cleaned up for next season.
Dude, what a beast, bro. Legit, man. Guys are getting AOTC this Friday and the next week. I mean, next tier. Guys are going to pump, man.
Absolutely.
What do you guys, do you have, like, what are you running for tanks next year? I'm curious of what people are doing.
It's kind of all over the board. Actually, we have 4 interested tanks. Nap has every tank, so it's whatever he wants to play.
He's a beast.
He's nuts.
He is insane.
But I saw that Havoc, both specs for Demon Hunter are S tier in every part of content. So I actually went ahead and made one myself, just in case we need one. But
they're looking so good, dude.
yeah.
So good, bro. It's crazy, man. Angry Preacher subathon ended. He capped out at 4,700 subs, bro. How? Because he did qualify for the for 70%. Dude, that dude just made $16,000, bro. That dude just made 16,000 doll hairs, bro. That is on another level. Sheesh, bro. That's no joke, bro. Clutched it. Absolutely clutched it. Oh, my bad. I just... it's my bad. Don't accept, don't accept. Decline, reject me, reject me. Dun, dun, dun. Kristen, yes, I will be streaming the raid tonight. I won't be in the raid, but I will be in the raid streaming their point of view, and I'll be sitting, listening, learning. You can still get a little bit of practice for the raid, even if you are not in the raid, and so I'll be doing that tonight. We're trialing another tank, but obviously with a team that's locked in at 20, because that's how Mythic is. Anytime you need to trial someone, you have to have one person sit out to make room for that person. Dun, 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 dun.
So I have over 600 pulls in this raid to get the mount off of Mistress. If it drops on stream, I'm gonna freak out.
Do it, bro. Dino, I'm not sure if we need a healer. I would connect with Hermit. I'm not sure. Yeah, but Dino, if you wanna, I know you got your own Odrain thing going on, but if you're looking to be on standby, yeah, connect with Hermit, bro. That'd be sick to get you in, man. How's Brewmaster looking? Brewmaster's looking pretty good. It's not looking to be like, as things change, at least the research I've been doing, not seeing Brewmaster being as OP as people thought it was going to be like a few weeks ago. I think it's bouncing out a little bit, but it's looking to be pretty good. But Paladins are again looking to be pretty solid, which I'm okay with. I'm going the right way.
I jumped down. Go to the.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I am going the way. Oh, sweet. Awesome, Dino. Champion, bro. I'm kind of pumped, man. And I'm actually kind of excited to be raiding from like the bench tonight more than I would be to actually be playing, because it'll kind of give me the vibe to be it'll kind of give me the vibe to be a 21st man. And even though I won't be doing any shot calling or anything, I'll be able to oh, nice. I think these are the legs. Sick. I'll be able to watch and analyze everything from that position. And honestly, I'm probably gonna learn more tonight about the fight as a whole than I have been by actually being in it. Because you can just see everything. You can just literally see everything. I can see what people are doing. I can see what's happening. I can see cooldown usage. I can just legit see everything. I also have to get that weak aura. I had it in season 1, but I don't know why. Oh, it broke because I reset my Windows reinstalled my PC. But there's a weak aura you can use that tells you, it shows a number on everyone's raid frame that shows the number 2, which represents they have 1 health stone and they have 1 health pot. And so it's good for raid leaders to be able to see, because if you see people going down and their raid frame said 2, that means they just let themselves go down without using a health pot or health stone. So it's just real-time feedback. So it's actually super useful. We progged on Sunday experiments. So tonight will be mostly a re-clear of the first 3. So that'd be Kazara, Assault, and Augmentation. And then I don't know if we're going to go back into experiments or shock. I'm not sure. But those are the 2. We've done a little bit of progging on both. But we've done, I think, more on experiments than we did on Rashok. Both fights are fun. I like taking both of them. They're a lot of fun. Thanks for the bot page. I appreciate it, man. I thought it would work too. It didn't do it.
Yeah, you get stunned, you step on those things, you get stunned.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I agree. We just got to clean it up. We've got the damage. We've got solid healing. I think we just need to clean up a few mechanics. The placement of the timing and the placement of the dispels. The baiting of the breath. And then we should be good, man. Ooh, owl trinkets. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, you're actually a champion, bro. Literally a champion. And I'm not even gonna pick up those trinkets because I don't need them. Yeah, I went back and watched a method guide that I'd watched a few times, but it's always better to watch a guide after you've then started. No, I'm going the wrong way. You've then started doing the fight, right? So it's always good to watch the videos before you go in the fight. But then after you've spent a good amount of time actually doing the fight, I'd recommend people go back and watch the video again, because then the video that you watched the first time, you really have no experience or context to it. So even though you're watching it, the video still kind of makes no sense, right?
Don't step on that.
This is why you should always listen to AJ Valdez.
I've been here a lot. I was farming this set for ages.
But then, yeah, after you've progged the boss a little bit, go back and watch those videos again, because the videos, they start making so much more sense because you've spent a few hours progging it. And so I was watching some of their placement of like how they all group when they do their dispels, then they move again to bait the breath, then they go back and do the clear the dispels. It's really, really good. Really, really good. Yeah, so Dino, what is this? Let me check out this weak aura. I don't know if you'll be able to put it in the chat. I don't know if it'll let you. Even on YouTube, I still think YouTube will deny it. Dun 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 dun. Let's go, bro. I have been on Raft Classic, dude. Absolutely, yeah. We've been doing ICC. We started last week, and we're looking to go back in again this weekend, bro. I'm not sure if we'll get Lich King this weekend. We probably won't. Probably take us a few weeks, and we're only doing 1 3-hour raid a week. Isn't the thing supposed to appear?
Yeah, this might be bugged. Kill it too fast.
Reset. Because the marker doesn't show it's dead yet.
Okay.
Do we get all the bosses? Oh, well, Demonic Inquisition. There is definitely one boss we missed. So I think
Yeah,
we gotta go.
Yeah, we kill this guy, then we go back around. But this guy's not dead because. Yeah.
Well, I think that fixed it.
But we need this thing to come up. Did we click the other ones? Actually, I didn't click the other one.
We'll have to go back and click them. Let's go. So it's just 10, man. Just got a few people from Unity, just chilling out, having some fun. It's been more of like just like an event thing. Some people that just wanted to relive the nostalgia. Let me see. Last time they appeared was because I touched the wall. If I touch the wall again, let's see if they appear. This is mega bug, bro.
Yeah.
This is mega bugged. Oh, what does this do? I'm in the spirit realm. Hallelujah. Oh, I should delist myself. I'm assuming us doing slash reloads are not going to do anything.
No, we have some more.
Ooh. Those are down. I did a slash reload. I have no idea if that'll literally do anything. Ba-dum. I think we broke, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. I might be able to unalive myself this way, running off that ledge to the right.
Oh, yeah, let's all do that. See if that'll work. JK! No, JK. I tried to rogue leap back and didn't work. Yeah, let's see if we can actually go back and do the first boss first. Wait. Not first boss, but there's like this Inquisition guy that we didn't do.
I think this is the right order. I just think we steamrolled him a little quick.
Yeah, we killed him too quick. I think I beaconed him. Probably should have done that.
AJ, you're too swole, bro. You're way too swole, dude. Yeah, so coach, I used to use an add-on called Addy Bags, right? And I don't know what happened, but let me check. I'm almost positive I still have it downloaded, but it doesn't. Yeah, I have it downloaded, but I don't know why it doesn't work anymore. And it's not my LVY, because my LVY bags are off. I used to really love it, and then all of a sudden I just couldn't like see it anymore.
I guess try to go back. It's not working still. We'll have to come back here.
Yeah, let's try to do something else and then come back. I know there was one other boss.
It's like locked out, like as if we're still in there.
This is weird, man. Maybe we should just completely zone out. Zone out, reset. Hitting reset doesn't actually reset the bosses, right? It just does the mobs.
I mean, it could work. I don't think it'll reset the instance, but since that one didn't count as a knockout, it should still be there.
Yeah, that door did open, which is good. Legend. Let's go. Yo, is that male syrup? Welcome, my friend. Syrup, hope you know you're loved and valued. My name is Susie. Pleasure to meet you. And if you're looking for a positive World of Warcraft community, search no more, my friend. We would love to have you. Type ! Discord in the chat. We've got a community that is on a mission to bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in World of Warcraft. If you're anything like me, my man AJ or Viking, and many, many others, you've probably played World of Warcraft either for a short time or a long time, but most of that time has been spent playing by yourself, probably having to pug everything because you didn't have a community to play with. Maybe you ran into some toxicity, some drama, whatever. And hey, we're just on a mission to bring an end to all that. We want to create a positive environment. We're not a perfect community. No community is perfect. But we want to create a positive, healthy environment where people can enjoy life and gaming together. We want people that want to embody these 4 values: being kind, being respectful, being mature, and avoiding gossip and drama. I like to joke around this way. We've already graduated high school. I don't know about you, AJ, but I'm not trying to go back. I'm not trying to go back, brother. And if you want to get connected, come be a part. We'd love to have you. Dino, I see you right there, man. Kyle, you can hear us? Let's go. Legend, dude. Yeah, if you want to be a part, we'd love to have you. We got raid teams, Mythic Plus nights, transmog events with cash prizes. Just tons of fun and a place to clear content with the homies. Appreciate you being here. Coach was going to say it might be LVI overall bags on, because when I shut mine off with no added bags, it splits into 6 separate bags again. Yeah, that's what I thought it was for me, but it just doesn't work, bro. On any of my characters. Which is weird. Because I used to love the appearance. It broke them down into like categories and stuff. But then it just doesn't work. I'll take that gold. Then we click the center thing. This is the first one I've clicked on. And when we go down here a little bit, it will tell us which ones we didn't click on.
Tell you what, after leveling a demon hunter all the way to 70, man, every class is so slow.
Yeah, dude, their movement is insane. Okay, yeah, we missed 2 of them. I don't know which ones, but we have 2 out of 4.
So the
we have to just retrace our steps.
Goes the mount for your name, then yeah. But the other one's bugged, I think. They locked this out.
Oh, since we're up here, do you want to just zone out? And then
Oh yeah, good call.
Okay, yeah.
Let's try that.
Down to the toilet bowl.
Dun dun dun. I really want to play more warrior. Just wearing two-handed weapons just feels so beefy. How can I join Unity? Like you're not already in, my dude. Bro, we gotta get you leading some Clash of Clans wars, dude. All right, I'll reset just to see if that does anything. All right, we should be good. Bum, bum, bum. Grant, I know you applied to get in. Were you able to get in just yet? Oh, okay. I don't know what happened, but another shield thing, it just appeared. We only had 2 before, now we have 3. Nice. So that might have fixed something.
So all we need is one. I'll go try to click it.
Oh, I don't have to intervene. I can't move faster than AJ. Feels bad. Dun, dun. Well, we will get you in, friend. Absolutely. Dun 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 dun. While we're doing this, let me in terms of sets. So I did get the chest. The biggest one, honestly, I need is shoulders. I have the head, chest, gloves, boots. Oh, I didn't get legs yet. I thought I did. Legs I'm okay with, but the shoulders and the helmet are the really 2 pieces of any set that like really signify the entire set. It's hard to make things match when you don't have the right shoulders. Dude, best of luck in that vault, dude. Make sure you're in the right group loot. I mean, loot spec, dude. I was in the wrong one today. So go to Waggo and type in group health pot, and the first week order that pops up is amazing for raid. Let me put AJ and follow while I do that real quick. Because I want to see this dino. Waggo.io. And then actually, let me just convert this to a raid too.
I still use the liquid timers weak aura. It's probably the most powerful weak aura I own.
What is it?
The one
It's
that
not
came
that
out.
one.
the one that came out with this raid, where it's got the
That's right.
vertical drop timers of every ability in the game, inside and outside of raid, dungeons and everything.
Oh, boss timers. Yeah, for sure. That's really good. I still like the preference. I like it horizontal rather than vertical, and I like the way Big Wigs looks. But what we're talking about is a health potion weak aura.
So I was going to ask about that. So ironically, I was doing a deep dive today on method raid tools.
Diana, was it this one?
I see that there's an ability to track pretty much everything. And so I do have health stones and pots tracked.
Oh.
I don't see anywhere in here, because we're in a raid right now, and I don't see where that's actually tracking.
What setting did you use to turn that on?
Let me see if I can put you on follow.
So I have. Yeah, I'm looking for it. Marks. Maybe it's in right now, not raid groups.
I have a problem.
Is it broken?
It's getting stuck. Okay. All right.
Raid cooldowns, like 90% of the way down.
It stopped following me for some reason.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Like on the left, you've got the type, Susie, where you've got like damages or whatever. You can just scroll down to, I believe it's items.
Oh, nice. Oh, but I feel like that's going to put it just in the raid cooldown column.
Yeah, that's where I'm trying to find where it shows. I mean, I have it enabled, but I don't see.
Oh, okay. I mean, that is. Oh, dude, I never knew that.
That's the reason why I didn't show it, is I didn't have actually enabled in the top right.
Interesting. And then what is that? Yeah, this week aura that you just shared. Oh, and it shows it on their player frame. That's probably what I want. I think that's more along the lines of what I want. I like it just right on their player frame.
That's probably cleaner, because the way that this is tracking with the raid cooldowns is a really big window. It's almost the size of my damage meter, and there's 3 of us in here.
Yeah, it creates a whole new window. Ooh.
I definitely get stunned by that twice.
Oh, it only shows when it's been used. Okay. Well, I wonder if there's a way to set it, right? So I do have a feeling that could probably be changed. Yeah, show up pot, show trigger.
So the boss is up. When we get in here, I'm just not going to touch anything. I don't think my level 60 damage is doing much, but
dude, don't sell yourself short, dude.
It is warrior. I mean, so it is like a 10 level boost just for class. Hermit's AoE damage, even when he was leveling, I was like, my goodness.
All right, we're here. Let's go. Pumping. Insane.
I think that was it right there. Is we didn't let him fade.
Yeah.
Nice. Sweet deal. Cloak drop.
These tears of perfect beauty embody the dream of what our
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a deeper dive, but it probably does let you change the trigger for it. You could probably change the custom function, custom trigger.
and I will reveal the ancient secret this temple holds.
I'll have to mess around with it. But yeah, I would definitely want it to be on. And well, I gotta think through what I'd want. I'll have to see. I won't be able to check it in tonight's raid though, because I actually won't be in game. Dun, dun, dun. Group.
Is your evoker mythic level?
A little under. He's 437.
There's a chance I may have to miss him. Still waiting on times, but we're taking our kids to like a township trick or treating.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if that's gonna be 5 minutes or if that's gonna be all night.
Well, yeah. If Hermit's cool with it, even if you need me to fill in just for like the first 30 minutes or whatever, and then I can step out.
I think, yeah, as long as Hermit's okay with that, I think we should just plan for that anyways, because I don't know that I'll be able to get right in at 8. Oh my gosh, I'll stop walking into these eventually.
All right, I'll send him a DM. I'm gonna put you on follow.
I'll stun both of us. Sounds good.
Dun dun dun. You're still stunned. Dang, bro, it was like an eternity.
It's like a Call of Duty flashbang, just forever.
Then let me just send a message real quick.
Hey, did you go up?
Yeah, up this, all the way up the stairs.
Okay. I usually stopped farming this place after the
Through the dark portal. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, we got that big host coming in from Mel Syrup. Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Friends, we need a good old Unity welcome for this insane S-tier community coming in hot right now. Welcome, friends. My name is Susie. I appreciate you popping in. Bro, Mel Syrup, first of all, gotta start off with a fantastic follow. Dropping you a follow. Dude, you must have been doing what I do. Coming on in, checking out the stream for your host, doing a little vibe check. I do the same thing. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I appreciate you. How was the stream? What were you playing? I'm looking you up right now. I'm going to drop a little fantastic follow. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You play World of Warcraft? I'm looking you up right now. I think you're still live, but I'm not sure if you play WoW. Either way, I want to say welcome. God bless you. I appreciate you popping into you and your community. Hope y'all know you loved and valued. If you play WoW, you're more than welcome to come connect with our community. Unity Gaming, that is on a mission to bring an end to loneliness and toxicity in the gaming community. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So you do play WoW? Love it. What are you playing WoW, friend? Appreciate you popping in. Now you just chilling? Let's go, man. Well, what were you doing a WoW today? Oh, AJ jumped. He's gonna bubble. He's gonna bubble. And I'm gonna heroic leap. Oh, you main a prot warrior. Love it. You saw that. You saw me heroic leaping, dude. Like I'm out here pressing the button, and the Blizzard's like, nah, bro. Nah, bro. There's AJ with the rest. My goodness gracious. You play prot warrior and sub rogue. Nice. I main a prot paladin. My second main is an evoker, devastation, and I've been playing a little bit more of this prot warrior. Falling in love with it, by the way. Tons of fun. Let's go. Well, Male Server, let me tell you, man, if you ever looking for a positive community to hang out with, play some WoW with, we got raid teams that range from normal all the way to mythic. We love to teach new players how to play. We got people pushing keys together every single Monday night and throughout the week. We got transmog events with cash prizes, tons of fun community events. Ultimately, we're just trying to create a positive community that is just, man, bringing an end to so many WoW players that wish they had community, but instead are just playing by themselves. Not that there's anything wrong with pugs, but some people are forced to pug when they wished they had some people to play with. And so if you're looking for a great place to belong, even when you're offline, just want to be in the background and chill, dude, come join our Discord. If someone could put the Discord link in the chat for them, come get connected. Would love to have you. I mean it, man. Thanks for stopping by, bro. I appreciate you, dude. So cool, man. If any of your community wants to join as well, more than welcome. All right, he has been messaged. We're good.
2004. I mean, I graduated college or high school in 2002, and I never got KSM or even step foot in a heroic raid until joining Unity. And now I'm in Mythic raiding. It's crazy.
That's nice.
Dude's a sweaty Mythic Raider, bro.
Ready?
Oh, we're ready, bro. We're ready.
There you go. Let's go for this.
You and fams next year thinking about stepping into Mythic, bro?
No.
Oh,
They're just heroic. We've been boosting people through ALTC.
Cool, bro.
But I want to do Mythic. There's a couple of us that can, but we don't have 20.
That's the hard part. Is getting 20 people.
Yeah.
That's the hard part. Oh shoot! Gonna show you characters? Let's see what you got here, dude. I see you. I see you, bro. Wait. How did you host me and are still live? I'm confused. Oh snap! We're falling in the sky. We're falling from the sky.
Hey, there's my going down achievement.
Give me the shoulders. I got the paladin shoulders. I don't want no paladin shoulders. I want warrior shoulders.
Unfortunately, I got nothing but cloth and trinkets.
Feels omega bad, dude. Well, I might actually wear these on my actual paladin, though.
Only the last boss drops anything, does he? Anything good?
Wait, this isn't the last boss?
Oh, that is the last boss, is it?
Wait. I leave
I
after that
remember
boss
now.
every time.
I can't remember. I think that might be. Let me see. I don't know.
Nice.
I'm gonna get teleported up.
Plate waist, plate legs.
That's it. Is it? I can't remember now.
No way, there's another boss.
Yeah, that's right. We get teleported up. Yeah.
Oh
The
my
last boss is
goodness,
hard, though,
bro. I've
because he does this darkness thing.
No cap, I've never been up here. I've always teleported out after that boss.
Dude, me too. And you've done this 600 times?
Yeah. Well, the first boss. After Mistress, I leave if I don't get the mount.
AJ, if you didn't show me this, I would have done this for the next year and never have gone up here.
Yeah, but nobody comes to because the last boss that I don't think it drops anything good for anybody. I don't. Maybe one thing for a certain class. I'm not sure.
Now I got to experience it.
Yeah.
Dude,
There's phases though, so there's phases and you get knocked back. You gotta do the mechanics. I don't think we can. Maybe we could one shot him. I don't know. He gets knocked down to a certain percent, then he phases. So
I just looked back and I got super dizzy real quick.
Oh, and it's Kill Jaden, dude. Well, this makes sense because I remember people telling me like Kill Jaden's the final boss, and I was like, but I've never done him in here. Bro, he looks sick too.
yeah.
All right, friends, let's melt his face, shall we?
Let's see if we can mount him. See, oh, we did it. He blew him up before he did it. Nice.
Deleted him, bro. We're gonna get that mount.
You loot the skull over here.
This is crazy.
Dude, AJ's a pro, dude.
Oh my gosh, I got nothing.
Me neither. But check out this tank, bro. Let's go, dude. 415. Nice, bro. How long have you been playing WoW for, man? Yeah, if you guys want to show Nail some love, I'll put his link in the chat. Appreciate that host, man. Legend. Sweet deal. Well, AJ and Viking, you guys are the bomb diggity.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna go pick up my kid from school. You guys have a good one. I'll see you
Awesome.
in WoW
Yeah.
Chapel.
See you later.
Much love, homies.
Much love.
Let's go. All right, friends, heard them back. I'm gonna wind down a little Wild Chapel. Then we're gonna call it a night. Well, it's not night, it's day. Get some other work done for the next few hours. Eat some dinner. Maybe go for a walk if it's not raining. I've been trying to be intentional to go for walks regularly with the wifey. Yeah, looks like it's not. Hold on, let me check. Is it gonna rain? Yeah, looks like we're good. Looks we're good. Good on the rain front. Let's go, man. Bum-ba-dum. You've been playing 12 years. Nice. Long time. Yeah, I started playing WoW more than 12 years. What's it been? I think 17-ish. I started playing at the very end of Vanilla WoW. So I wouldn't say that I really got to experience Vanilla WoW. I did experience it when Classic Re came out. But I didn't really get to play it. Like, I never raided back during Vanilla. I never did endgame dungeons. I think when Burning Crusade came out, I think my warrior, I think it was 27. Because I'd played like multiple alts, couldn't figure out which I wanted to main. And then I finally settled on a warrior, got into 27, Burning Crusade came out, and I went Blood Elf Paladin and never looked back. Never looked back. Just so good. Yo, Moon Tears is here. What's up, homie? The trees are changing their colors. This side of the state, absolutely gorgeous for outside adventures. Yeah, I think this weekend, my wife and I are going to try to actually go to the Shenandoah Valley, whatever it's called. We've never been. And we're going to have to check it out. Go see how the colors change. I'm freaking pumped. Moon Tears, last night was S tier. If you guys don't know, Moon Tears is our new WoW resource mentor. Somebody might be like, hey, what is that? It's like the first one we've ever had. And basically, she is here to help people learn how to use like third-party tools. So you want to understand how to use like Raider.io. You want to understand how to like look at Warcraft logs. You want to understand like what websites can I use to look up my my best of slot gear or my talents, whatever it might be. Like any resources you need to learn about WoW, she's gonna be your gal. She is a legend. She gave us a rundown last night on what she's gonna be teaching. I learned so much. Bro, I didn't know you could use Warcraft logs to look at like what percentage of people use talents. I had no idea. I'm learning. I'm learning just like the rest of us. I'm learning. I may have been a paladin for a long time, but I did not really take the game very seriously for a very, very, very long time. And so this has been super helpful. And we're looking forward to the future. Moon Tears, we're gonna continue to build Unity gaming together. And I absolutely love it. And then we played a little bit of Fall Guys. Tons of fun. Tons and tons and tons of fun. All right, friends, so here's the deal. We're gonna change gears just a little bit. We did extend today's stream. I was planning on extending it because WoW wasn't supposed to be up until 2 p.m. So I was like, well, let me at least make the stream a little bit later. Stream ended up actually, WoW ended up coming back up on, not on time, but only like 20 minutes late, which was great. But we are going to do WoW Chapel a little bit later than we normally do it. Let me just change my title real quick. And we will be good. Now, here's the deal, friends. At the end of my streams, I normally love to do something a little bit different. And before I even jump in, I want you to know, hey, I respect you. I know we got some new follows. I know we got a streamer that just sent his community over. I want you to know, hey, I respect you, care about you, super thankful to have you here. And I want you to know that our community, Unity Gaming, like even just the word itself, Unity, it's not always about agreeing, right? I mean, especially in today's world, like you get a group of people together, we are not necessarily always going to agree about everything in life. But Unity is not about always agreeing. Unity is about learning to love, respect, and be kind to one another, even when there are things that we don't agree on. And I know that there are people that watch my stream, all different walks of life and all different beliefs. But one of the things that I do strongly believe in, I believe that God has changed my life. I believe that God loves you. And at the end of my streams, I love to share a few moments and pray for people. But I just want you to know up front, like, I respect you. Even if you don't believe in God, even if you don't believe in Jesus, I respect you 100%. Unity Gaming is not a Christian guild or a Christian community. I am a Christian, but no matter who you are, I love to say it this way, you don't have to believe in order to belong. I'm just so glad you're here. And one of the things I love to do at the end of my streams, we do something called the WoW Chapel, where people come hang out in game at Stormwind. I'm on my old, I've had this priest for a long time. I made this priest, I don't know, maybe like 5-6 years ago. And we do a little role play. And I used to be a pastor and, you know, full-time content creator today. And what I love to do is I love to read what's called the verse of the day. And so I'm going to go ahead and put that up on screen. This is a great way to build a habit. If anyone is here, maybe you're interested in exploring faith. Maybe you're interested in learning more. And if you are, I think the verse of the day is a great way to do it. It's a great way to just get into the habit of reading the Bible. Because I believe the Bible is more than just a book. It's more than just something that teaches us about who God is. I believe that it's alive and active today. And the Bible has changed my life because it's helped me understand a little bit more of who God is. And I just want to read this one verse to you, and then I'd love to pray for you. This comes from the book of 2 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 8. It reads like this: "And God will generously provide all that you need." I'm going to read that one more time. "And God will generously provide all you need. Then you will always have everything you need and plenty left over to share with others." This right here is teaching a very important principle that teaches about one of the characteristics of not only what God is capable of, but about who he is. One of his attributes. And I really believe that an attribute and a characteristic of who God is, what he's like, is twofold. That one, he is a provider, which means that for those who will put their trust in God, who will say, you know what, God, I'm acknowledging today, like I acknowledged over 10 years ago, and it's changed my life, that I actually really don't have all the answers. I don't have the ability to simply just always take care of myself. I don't always have the solution to get myself out of a situation that seems impossible. I don't always have a way out. It's about, for those who have put their trust in God, to say, you know what, God, I acknowledge that, God, you are greater, higher, bigger than me. And God, will you take care of me in moments where I can't even take care of myself? And he is a provider. The Bible calls God a heavenly Father, which means he cares for you. For all those who would begin relationship and friendship with God, the Bible says that we've been invited into the family of God. It's almost as if we've been adopted into his family and are now his children. And the Bible talks so clearly about how even if earthly human fathers who love and give good things to their children, if that's what imperfect, broken human beings like we are do to the children that we love, then how much more can God, who is perfect in all of his ways, how much more will he provide for you and for me who trust him? Second thing about God is that God is not just a provider, but he's generous. He's generous. He desires to take care of you. He desires to help you. He desires to be there for you. And that verse, it doesn't even just say that God will take care of your needs, but it means that even in seasons, not 100%, please hear me, this verse is not promising that if you follow Jesus, you're going to start driving a Lamborghini. I ain't got no Lamborghini. I got an old used car that probably needs to be replaced in the next few years. we're gonna have struggles. We're gonna have issues, but fear not, because there is a God who he wants to be generous towards you. And really, God's wondering today, will you open up your hands to receive his gift? He's not asking you to earn his gift. It cannot be earned. Everything that God wants to give you is a free gift. His love, his mercy, the forgiveness of your sin, but even his generosity. It's a free gift that he wants simply for you to extend a hand and to receive the ability for God to take care of you. And as God takes care of you, he does ask us, will you practice generosity? Now, please hear me. As soon as Christians start talking about money, people always think, hey, they're asking us to give money to churches and give money to them. Here's the deal. I'm not asking you to give me any money right now. I'm not even asking you to go to a random church down the street and give them money. I'm just asking, I believe it'd be a beautiful world if all of us would practice generosity. And generosity doesn't even have to just do with money. But generosity is about living a life in a mindset that says not everything that I have is mine. And actually, I want to live with an open hand that is willing to give rather than a closed hand that is only willing to keep. Live a life that is willing to give. Give of your time. Share your passions and your gifts with other people. And sometimes, yeah, be generous even with your money. And it's just beautiful. We've got many people in our community who wouldn't even call themselves people that follow the Bible or that follow Jesus, but we've got people that have practiced generosity and in so many different ways to people in our community. And it's been a beautiful, beautiful thing. But I believe that this desire, here's what I believe, that even when people who might not call themselves a Christian are having a desire to be generous, here's what I believe, and it might not be what you believe, and I would respect your ability to disagree. But I believe that all of us, the Bible says, have been created by God in the likeness of God. And so even if there are people who don't believe in God, I believe that we have been made in his image and in his likeness, which means that we carry some of the attributes that God has. Which means that even if you wouldn't call yourself a follower of Jesus, I believe that it is so fulfilling for you and I to practice generosity, because I believe that God has instilled that in us. And I believe that we can step into beautiful purpose, into beautiful fulfillment, when you and I choose to live life not just for ourselves, but for others. And I'd love to end our moment here by sharing a story about my life. It says that God will provide all you need. And I know that there are maybe many of you here that are dealing with a financial struggle. I mean, especially in today's economy, like there's a lot of people hurting, man. A lot of people hurting. And I want to tell you firsthand a story about how God provided for me in a way that was so miraculous that till this day, I'm in awe. You know, some of you might not know, but when I was 18 years old, I'm 32 now, so it's 14 years ago, and I was 18 years old. I was diagnosed with a disease called, technically I was actually false diagnosed with the wrong disease, but that's another part of the story. But I actually have a disease called ulcerative colitis. You probably don't want to hear too much details about it. I'll spare you the details, but it is a disease within my digestive system, and there is no cure. And thankfully, things are for the most part under control now. I've got medication and things like that, and I won't go into too much detail. I'll spare you, but when I first got it, I was really, really, really sick. And if you've ever known anyone that's had a disease or some sort of serious sickness, sometimes the first few years can be really, really rough because they're trying to figure out what medication works for you. And so, you know, I still get sick, but I live a relatively normal life now because I've got medication after 14 years. Like, we've got it locked in what works for me and what doesn't. But there's a process of figuring out what does work for you and what doesn't. And in the first few years, I was super sick. I would be in and out of the hospital literally sometimes for a whole month at a time. Several times I did this, trying to figure out medication. And then you try certain medications, and then that medication actually ends up making you more sick, or it's doing nothing. And long story short, I spent a lot of time in the hospital. Well, why is that relevant to the story about generosity and God's provision? Well, because I don't know if you don't know, but going to hospitals, they're not free. And I was in a season of my life where I was actually in college, and I had gotten my health insurance through my college. And the way the insurance worked was you had up to $50,000 a year that the health insurance would cover, but then anything above that, you were responsible for. And so I'd racked up in about a year and a half's time medical bills of about $350,000. Health insurance took care of the first 50, but me and my family were on the hook for just a little over $300,000. And to be honest, it was such a mountain of debt that, like, there was no way I was going to be able to pay this money. And so we did everything we could. We called all the phone calls, made all the phone calls. We went to the doctor's office. We put in, claims, and we need to get help. And then even when we were given the option, obviously, to be able to put this on like a monthly payment, guys, $300,000 over like a 5-year payment is like, it's unsustainable for like 99% of people. And so we started doing everything. I was sort of I'm a college student collecting cans, because in Massachusetts, where I'm from, you could put the cans on a machine and get 5 pennies. And I'm getting everything I can. I'm like, we have to figure out a way And every day before I would go to bed, I would get on my knees and I would say, God, I literally cannot pay this bill. My parents were getting ready to think about selling their home that they had spent years paying down as quickly as possible. My parents weren't rich, but they were frugal and smart. They were getting ready we might need to sell our house to pay this bill. I'm calling every day, trying to figure out a plan. And here's what I wanted you to hear. I had to go in for another appointment, which I really didn't want to do because now it's going to make my bill even bigger. But I go in because I have to take care of my health, and I'm telling my doctor about the situation. He's furious. How could they do this to you? This is absolutely absurd. Who could afford? He's like, I'm a doctor and I can't even afford to pay that bill, right? And he's like, hey man, have you talked to the financial office? I said, yes, I've called 1 million times, and he literally said this. He's like, I can't promise you anything, but he said, why don't you go down there in person, and you tell them your sob story, and it just might be a little bit easier, might be harder for them to say no to your face than it is to you on the phone. And so I want you to catch this. I get out of my appointment, I finish up with my doctor, and I walk down a few floors, take the elevator, and I go to the financial office. I'd actually never been there before. And I sit down in one of the waiting room chairs, and nobody's there. Literally moments after I arrive, one of the individuals walks through the door, says, hey, I just finished my lunch break. I'd be more than happy to take you in. I go sit in the office, and I begin to speak with this woman, and I introduce myself. And after just a few short seconds, we had realized, oh, like you and I have spoken on the phone many times. And she's, oh yes, Mr. Souza, I remember you. Yep. And she sits down and she immediately begins to tell me, Mr. Souza, I'm really sorry about your story, but we've spoken on the phone many times, and I've mentioned, unfortunately, there's nothing that we can do for you. And I said, yeah, but I figured I'd just come in person and see if maybe there's something we could do. And I'm out of options, and I'm desperate. I'm just begging. Is there just something that we can do? And she says, Mr. Souza, I've gone over this with you, but you're here, so why don't we just go ahead and pull up your file and just maybe double check if there's anything we can do. And I'm sitting there in this chair, and it's going to be hard because of the limitations of the camera, so I'm going to go full screen a little bit. TikTok, I apologize. You guys are going to get a very skewed version, but I'm sitting here facing this way, and she's more so about way over here. And so if you can picture it, her monitor is facing her, and I'm just out of sight, right? So I can't see the monitor. But all I can see is this woman she is typing in some things and pulling up the file, and then all of a sudden I just see this look on her face of just sheer confusion. And I'm just sitting there. I'm like, all right, I don't know. It's like, did you forget your password? Like, I don't know what's happening right now. And she just kind of pauses and sits back in her chair, and she said, Mr. Souza, I don't know what's happening. I said, well, what's going on? She said, I've looked at your file 1 million times. You and I have spoken on the phone 1 million times. She goes, just so I'm remembering this correctly, Mr. Souza, do you remember about how much debt you owe? I said, yeah, just a little over 300,000. She goes, I remember. I've looked at this file so many times. And then she turns her screen in my direction. And she shows me, but Mr. Souza, it says here that your bill has been paid and that your total balance is now $0. And I have no way to explain this away. And I said, there's got to be some kind of mistake. I mean, $300,000 doesn't just disappear. And she says, I know. But this is very, very clear. She said, your debt has been paid. You're free to go. And I fought with her for a little bit, because I was like, ma'am, what do you mean? Mr. Souza, I have no more information to give you. But there's a note here. Check this out. There's a note here that says, not only has your debt been paid, but anything that you do at this hospital for the rest of your life will be free. Free. And friends, that was 14 years ago. I continued to go to that hospital. It's called Mass General Hospital in Boston, one of the best hospitals in the world. I continued to go there until I was like 25 years old and I moved to Virginia. Never once did I see another bill for that $300,000 debt. And never once did my health insurance even get billed for the future things and procedures that I had done. Never once. Never once. And here's the deal. This story gets even crazier. I remember I told you that if you remember the details of my story, I said I sat down in the waiting room and nobody was there. And like 3 seconds after I got there, a woman walked in. Now, there was multiple people in this office that could have taken me in and talked to me. But it wasn't just any woman. I had walked in moments before she had walked in the office so that she, not anybody else, would take me in. Let me backtrack the story a little bit more. Earlier that day, my dad came and picked me up at college to drive me to the hospital. On the way to the hospital, our car broke down. My dad was picking me up a few hours early so we could have lunch together. My dad's car breaks down. And while we're sitting on the side of the road, my friend, who also went to college with me, was going to visit his parents who lived near the hospital that I was going to. He said, hey man, are you stuck? I know you got a doctor's appointment today, but if you want, I can drive you to the hospital, but I'm gonna have to drive you now. I know that you'd be a few hours early, but I'm gonna have to drive you now. Otherwise, you're gonna have to wait until your dad's car gets fixed. Well, I said, hey man, sure, I'll jump with you. I didn't have to leave my dad behind, feels bad. I jump in my friend's car. He drops me off at the hospital about 2.5 hours early. I go up to the desk. I say, hey, my name is Matt Souza. I'm really early for my appointment, but it's the only time I get a ride. But just want to check in, let you know that I'm here. Mr. Souza, we just had a cancellation. And if you'd like, the doctor will see you now. Well, that's great. Well, Susie, what does this have to do with anything? The car breaks down. My friend just happens to be driving by, brings me to the hospital 2.5 hours early. The appointment of the other person doesn't show up, so they let me in early, which means that I had my appointment 2.5 hours early, which then means that my doctor sent me to the financial office 2.5 hours earlier than it would have normally been if I had my appointment on time, which means I sat in that waiting room 2.5 hours earlier than I normally would have been, which means that when that individual walked in that office and said, Mr. Souza, just got off my lunch break, I'll take you now, I shouldn't even have been there in that moment. But all those things perfectly aligned for me to be there in that moment and for me to get that woman, not any of the other workers. And she takes me in that office. We go through that whole story. And at the end of it, I notice that she had a Bible verse on her wall. All those things led me to being in that room at that moment. And I said, ma'am, I apologize if this is out of line for me to ask, but I notice you have a Bible verse in your wall. Do you mind if I ask if you're a Christian? And her face dropped. And she said, no, not anymore. But I used to be. And she just started opening up to me in the moment, to tell me about all these things that had happened in her life that had been really difficult and tragic and caused her to lose faith. And I sat there and I told her this story I'm telling you. And I began to tell her, what you just witnessed with this financial provision was a miracle of God for me. But then you know what I told her? I said, ma'am, what you don't know is you don't know how I got here right now. And I told her the whole story I just told you about me trying to go to have lunch with my dad. The car breaks down. My friend drives by. I go to the office 2.5 hours earlier. Someone canceled their appointment. I walk in at the very moment that she just happens to get off her lunch break. And I said, ma'am, the reason I tell you that story is I wanted you to know this. If today was only about me receiving a blessing of God, I could have stepped into any one of these offices and they would have told me that I'm debt free and I would have went home rejoicing. And I would have benefited. That's all I needed. Any one of you could have told me my debt has been paid. But I didn't end up in any of their offices. I went through all of that. And I believe God orchestrated all of that so that I didn't end up in their offices. I ended up in yours. So that not only could I benefit of the blessing of the miraculous provision of God, but so that you could see it. And so that what God wanted to do today was not just for me to be provided for, but so that I had enough blessing left over to share the miracle with you. So that you got to witness it with your own eyes. So that all the things that got you to doubt that God was for you, we got to sit together. And for me to be able to remind you, God has not forgotten you. God sees you. And even though maybe you have stopped believing in him, he's never stopped believing in you. You see, when God wants to do a miracle in your life, he normally won't just do one that benefits you. But what does the verse say? Then you will have everything you need and plenty left over to share with others. This does not just mean money. This just means all of the blessings that God wants to give you away. You are blessed so that you can be a blessing. And in that day, I didn't just get to receive that miracle. I got to share that miracle with that woman. She cried and was blessed. I said, man, I'm so thankful that you ended up in my office today. She said, this weekend, my wife and I, my husband and I we're going to start going back to church. I think it's time we recommitted our lives to following Jesus. And here's what I want you to know. God sees your life from a bird's eye view. It's so easy for you and I to tunnel vision and to just say, man, I only see just what's right in front of me. I only see what's just right in front of me. But the thing is, God sees all. God sees all. He knows your needs. He knows your hurt. And he is able and willing to make a way for you where it seems like there is no way. And I want to tell some of you what that woman said to me. Now, she meant it financially when she said, someone has paid your debt. But I want to speak to some of you, not just in terms of money, but in terms of your soul. That Jesus gave his life to pay your debt. Every single one of us. Let me make very clear. I am no better than any of you. I am a human being. I have made mistakes and I still make them. I've made decisions I'm not proud of. Some things in my life, if I go back and change them, I would. Maybe just like you. We've all done what the Bible calls sin. I've done wrong. I've made mistakes. In sin, it actually separates us from God. But God doesn't want to be separated from you. He loves you so much. That's why he sent Jesus to come down to this earth where he lived a perfect life. Perfect life. And at age 33 years old, Jesus gave his life on the cross. The Bible says he took on the sin of all the world, both past, present, and future. He took on our wrongdoing on himself and he paid the price. He took the consequences for our actions. And 3 days later, he rose from the grave so he could pay the debt that we owed for the sins that we have done. Why? Because by taking away our sin, we can be reconnected in relationship with God. God doesn't want to be distant from you anymore. God wants to welcome you close, and Jesus has already paid the debt. He has already paid the price. Now the Bible says simply that whoever would believe in their heart and confess with their mouth that Jesus Christ is Lord, they can be saved. Well, what the heck does that mean? It means those who would simply make a choice. Say, I want to put my trust in Jesus. Today I just want to acknowledge that I have sinned, I've made mistakes. And no longer am I going to live a life of simply just putting my trust in myself. But I'm going to turn from my ways, and I'm going to follow Jesus. I'm going to let him guide me, let him direct me, let him change me. And let the God who has more love for you than you could ever imagine, to let him take care of you, to turn from our sin and follow Jesus. And here's what I can tell you. I have lived life without Jesus, doing things my own way. I made a mess of my life. And then Jesus rescued me. He rescued me. And today, that same rescue, the same provision to provide for your needs, the hope, the joy, the mercy, the kindness of God, it's available to you. It's available to you. And to all who would want it. No matter who you are, what you've done, no matter what you currently believe, the Bible says that all the forgiveness of God is available to all people. God desires that none would perish, but that all would come to repentance, which means that all would receive the free forgiveness of God and begin a relationship with Jesus. And here's the deal. This decision changed my life forever. And that opportunity is available to you if you'd like it. I believe Jesus is the only way to heaven. I believe there is no other name that is greater than his name. I believe that Jesus Christ is Lord. I believe that he loves you. I believe he gave his life to save and to rescue you. And I believe that he's able to do exceedingly and abundantly more than you could ever ask, think, or even imagine. The choice is yours. And I will respect you either way. But I can tell you this. I believe that Jesus can change your life in ways that we cannot change for ourselves. And he really misses you. He longs to be with you. He longs to not only spend eternity with you, but to spend your life with you today, to help you, to guide you, to direct you. And I'd love to pray. And if today you want to begin a relationship with Jesus, as simply as you just deciding in your heart that you want to do so. In the beginning a journey of following Jesus, and I'll give us some information what that means after I pray. But if you walk away with one thing knowing today, I believe God is able to provide. But don't just allow the blessings of God to be kept to yourself. You and I are blessed so that we can be a blessing to others around us. Live a life that gives, not just one that takes. Let me pray for you. God, thank you so much. Thank you so much for this incredible group of people. That God, you have given me the great privilege to connect with every day. And God, I just pray right now in the midst of whatever it is that people might be going through, I just pray that God, you would help them, strengthen them. I pray in the mighty name of Jesus that in this moment, people would begin to sense the real, tangible presence of a living God. I pray that God, you would meet them right where they are. I pray that God, you would connect with their hearts. May they know that Jesus, you love them. You see them. For many, you see them right in the middle of their pain, right in the middle of their questions, in the middle of their hurt. God, you desire to help them. You desire to heal them. If only they would invite you. So God, I just pray today pray that for those that will be open to it, may they have a real encounter, a real experience of really discovering what it means to truly know and meet Jesus in a real relationship, in a real friendship, to know God. And I pray that God, for every person here, may they know that life has value. Those that are watching on TikTok, and I pray that you would bless and strengthen John and Uwu and J Mash and Grant, Kristen. Meet them right where they are. God, for Blink Heels and Kenja, Coach, Kilted, for Moon Tears and Coach, for Dr. Taco and Ace of Ariel. I pray that they would know that, God, you love them, you see them. For the RX and AJ and Mail and every single person, God, would you bless them, strengthen them. And may they know that, Jesus, you love them. You see them right where they are. Thank you for every life that we hear. Let's hear, God, we pray. In Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. Well, friends, here's the deal. Maybe there are some of you that are here, and maybe you're open to either beginning a relationship with God or even just discovering, exploring more of who Jesus is. And I'd love to give you a resource. 7 years ago, my wife and I started the world's first church for gamers, and it literally is a church by gamers for gamers. And I'd love to put a resource in the chat for you. It's called God Squad Church. I believe they're actually, their media director, Solux, is actually live right now. And here's the deal. If you are interested in learning information, discovering more of who God is, getting connected, they would love to be a resource to you. I'll put the link in the chat right there. Ace of Ariel, of course. God bless you, my friend. And they would love to be a blessing to you. They got pastors that would love to answer questions, pray with you, community members that would love to just continue to grow. It's a journey. It's following Jesus, not about just a one-time decision. It's about a lifelong journey of knowing God. We're all just a work in progress, man. And here's the deal. That's a great place to do it. I'll put a link in the chat for, I believe their Discord. I believe I have one of that as well. And if you're open to it, I'd love to have you go connect. Normally on Saturdays, I will live stream their service. It's every Saturday. They have literally a church for gamers. Music in a music of worship. They got giveaways. And then they use video game analogies to share what the Bible says and how much God loves gamers. Literally this past Saturday, AJ Valdez was preaching. He's a gamer pastor, and he is 447 eye level holy paladin in World of Warcraft, preaching God's word. Come on, somebody. It don't get no better than that, friends. Love it. And here's the deal. If you want to be a part, you're more than welcome. The invitation is there to come to church this Saturday with me, if you'd like. Blink, I appreciate you, man. God bless you. Moon Tears, it's my privilege. My privilege. Love it, love it, love it. Well, guys, I got to say a massive thank you. You guys are absolutely incredible. I love your faces. Here's the deal. Stream is going to go down now. I got some work to do for the next little bit. But we will be back later tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Some Mythic raiding, okay? I am on the bench tonight, but I will still be live streaming the raid, and I'll be in Discord. I'm still going to be just learning, watching the fights. Going to be practicing, even though I can't actually be in the raid for tonight. We're trialing a new tank. And so obviously, you can't trial someone without someone taking a back seat. Last week, we trialed a different tank, and our other tank, Naps, he sat. So this week, when we're trialing a different tank, we're just going to take turns. So I'm going to sit this week. But I'll still be in Discord. I'm going to live stream the gameplay and watch it and all that good stuff. And it's going to be great. It's going to be great. So if you guys want to come watch that tonight and see what a positive Mythic raiding experience is all about, come be here tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. No matter where we live in the world, that's just 4 hours from right now. 4 hours from right now, we'll be back at it. You guys are amazing. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for being absolutely incredible. And of course, we gotta find somebody to host, man. Mail threw us that host a little bit earlier. And you know what? He's still on, dude. Is he playing Guild Wars? We might actually be able to maybe just literally throw that host back. I'm not sure if his stream is in English though. But he types in English, so I think he's good. You know what? Why don't we just return the love, huh? Why don't we just return the love? Mail is live right now. He hosted us, and I think he went back live again. So we'll just go ahead and return that love. Let's go, friends. I'm gonna put this thing in chat. Boom. And let's go show some love, man. Guys, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much to every single one of you. Thank you to all of my Patreon supporters. This is getting a complete revamp over the next few days. I'm waiting on one video to get sent to me, and then this is all going to get changed. All the new names are going to get updated, and then you guys are going to begin to hear a lot more about Patreon. Patreon is a third-party way to support the stream. I'm not sharing too much info about it yet because I need to finish a project that I'm in, but once that project is done, I am actually going to be making Patreon one of the new main ways to support the channel and getting a ton of incentives, a lot exclusive content, exclusive Discord hangouts, exclusive events that we'll get to hang out together, like tons of cool stuff. And if you guys want to support, that will be available. Looking to get it done over the next few days or so. So you guys are awesome. I appreciate y'all. Be blessed. I'll be back in 4 hours. Go chill. Go show mail serve some love. We'll see you back tonight. Peace.